What's going on, everybody? All right, y'all. Sorry about that. I had this scheduled. Lord have mercy. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, I see. Okay, we gotta finalize the expose. Am I just seeing your emails? No reply. Oh no. Hold on. Okay. All right, y'all. What's going on, everybody? My bad. I had this scheduled for tomorrow at 4, and I'm like, no. I'm supposed to have something at 2 today. It's our watch party for Erika Kirk's full speech at CLS, and then 4 o'clock is the marathon. All right, so my apologies for that mix up. I put in the same time for both, and I'm like, no, that's not what's supposed to be happening. Oh Lord, Candace Owens marathon. Oh my God. Okay, we'll do the marathon and then do the watch party. I have to switch it up. My bad. We here, y'all. How y'all doing? Well, we'll get in on the marathon then. Because I had two things scheduled for the same time frame, and I'm like, no, that's not right. Okay, so the watch party I have scheduled for tomorrow at 4. I mean, no, the watch party for Erika Kirk's speech I had scheduled for tomorrow at 4. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Oh boy. Either way, we'll get it in. We'll get it in. I'm just trying to iron out the times that I got this stuff scheduled for. And for all of those that are semi new, yes, I have to plan out a lot of stuff to be done on the weekends because I have a regular job during the week. And last week I missed 3 days. So the watch party I had scheduled for tomorrow at 4, and then another marathon, kind of more of a laid back marathon at 6, where we'll respond to some comments because that's fun for me. All right, cool. Y'all ready? We're gonna get into it. I just had to iron that out. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Hit that like button as you come in. Oh, we've got it all over here on YouTube. We've got Facts Me Milk Bar, Joshua Carr, Artie Trolls, Edie Marie. Y'all, we got it all. We got it all. Today is our YouTube day. All right. So I haven't checked to see what's going on X. But yesterday was the X marathon over there on X. Today is the YouTube day. What's going on X? Emotion has been found. Oh my God, wait a minute. Yep, nope. We gotta go over here. Hold on. You can't make this up. Oh my God. Y'all, look at this. I grew up watching the dinosaurs. Oh my goodness. Oh, I forgot how adorable this thing was. Oh my goodness. They will always eat oatmeal. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is too funny. Shout out to all of you all coming back in. Hit that like button and let me know what number you are. Oh man. CC up in here, Megan. How you doing, honey? Welcome back, all you all. Francisca says hit that like button. Oh my God, Cheryl. Need some laughs, not a good day. I'm sorry, honey. Yeah, you gonna get some laughs in, all right. Y'all see this? This damn dinosaur, baby. Oh, this brings back so many memories of my childhood, y'all. You can't make this up. This is right on point. I love it. Oh man. Harold will never learn. Don't mention snow on the Egyptian plane. Oh, that's too funny. Y'all remember this? Oh, so epic. Oh yes, I love it. Barker babe, Barker babe, Barker babe has her own X account. You can't make this. Y'all, oh my god. Candyland Barker Babe 7K has her own Twitter account. This is genius. I love it. Oh, we're so following her back. Edie Marie, well done, girl. I told you this is gonna take off. Didn't I tell y'all? I mean, I know comedy when I see it. I said this is gonna take off. I told Edie Marie, I said, girl, if you continue with this character would take off on her own. Like this could be a whole thing. Candyland Barker Babe 7000 could be a whole character. Oh, and I'm so glad I can't wait till Candyland Barker Babe opens her own YouTube channel. Edie Marie, that's a hit for you, girl. Now, oh wait, I gotta respond. Now we wait for YouTube channel. Oh, it's so here for that. I told y'all it was gonna. I said, man, this character is gonna take off. Like Saturday Night Live, except funny. Oh, I'm so proud of you, Edie Marie. I'm so proud, girl. What is this? Oh, shout out to Raven. Coffee Thoughts, Harpo v. Snow / Candace. Oh, hold on. A motion has been filed for an extension of 30 days to serve Snow in the Harpo case. So apparently, if Harpo gets served Snow within 90 days of filing the lawsuit, the case against him can be dismissed with prejudice. Snow has refused service many times, once becoming hostile. They then had to do a motion to get the U.S. Marshals involved. Snow has actually posted pictures of the U.S. Marshals at his door via ring cam. Harpo's attorneys have asked for an extension of 30 days. Why? I watched an interview with Snow not too long ago. He's running. He actually had a sheet over the back of where he was on order, where he was. I think that mean to say in order to hide where he was. He isn't hiding the fact that he's running. I guess he's couch hopping. What the hell? Why would they ask for 90 days, 30 days? So they're gonna pay for the U.S. Marshals to come back out again? What? Y'all, this is some craziness. What is so hard with him just accepting service and taking his bum ass to court? If he's taking photos of the U.S. Marshals serving him at his house, then accept service and go to court. Can't the judge see these dumb games he's playing? Did they not show the judge these photos? Y'all, this is crazy as hell. It makes Mitch Snow look even more like a coward. Because you know that the U.S. Marshal's trying to serve you. You posting up photos of your ring cam, but you won't open the door and accept the damn summons. Boy, this is something else. So we all saw the interview he did talking about the bug, thinking it was AI because he's an idiot. Oh Lord, hold on, let me change my avatar. Oh, and speaking of that, I got a new avatar. We got a new avatar. Let me go put that. Hold on, we got to put this avatar. So this low IQ moron. Hold on. There we go. There we go. So this low IQ moron with this AI bug he claims that he caught and he put in a Ziploc bag is dodging service, bragging about it, putting up photos of U.S. Marshals outside of his house. Yo, what's going on, Sarah? How you doing, honey? Yeah, y'all, we got the Transformer cockroach. It's an Autobot, just in case it might work. He holding the Autobot, most precious bug. Can't make this up. He's out here dodging service, posted up photos from the ring cam of the U.S. Marshals trying to serve him. And yet, they decide, oh, we're just going to file a motion for a 30-day extension. Not a motion for default judgment against his dumbass. All because he's intentionally not accepting service. I thought you wanted to go to court, you clown. Mitch Snow. I thought you wanted to go to court. You and Candace say y'all want subpoena power, y'all want discovery and blah, blah, blah. Y'all, this bug is something else. It's an Autobot, okay? Optimus Prime is going to come back and whoop his ass for not giving up his bug. Hey, Jacqueline, how you doing, honey? How's it going? Oh, my God, y'all. So cute. Oh, my God. Hopefully I'm not missing it about this. I see Savs up in here. Oh, Savs. How you doing, Savs? You can't make this up. Y'all, he running and he hiding. And then he want to sit here and act like he hot when it comes down to him doing an interview. All of a sudden, oh, they're trying to pin me down. They want to take all my money from me. Take your bum ass to court. Plaintiff's verified motion for extension of time to serve defendant Mitchell Snow. Pursuant to Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 4M and Local Rule 7.01, Plaintiff Brian Harpoon files his verified motion for extension of time to serve defendant Mitchell Snow. I'm thinking this. They're trying to at least get him served so that if he doesn't answer, then they can get default judgment. If he doesn't accept service, or they can't prove that he is unable to accept service, then it will be dismissed with prejudice. The question is, why isn't Candace doing the same thing? She filed a motion to dismiss. What's the difference between her being served and letting it just kind of fall to by the wayside, I guess, versus waiving service and then filing a motion to dismiss? Because, I mean, hell, why not just do the same thing? Prior to filing his complaint, plaintiff conducted multiple background searches to locate Snow's last known address. Plaintiff searches concluded that Snow currently resided at, I can see it, y'all can't, but yeah, it's the same address I have. Yep. See Exhibit A, declaration of Matthew Saracen. Since filing this lawsuit, plaintiff has diligently attempted to serve Snow. Specifically, plaintiff retained a private process server who attempted to serve Snow at his last known address multiple times from May 1 through May 11 of 2026. The process server was ultimately unsuccessful due to a hostile environment at Snow's home. Why even go through all this if you feel you have nothing to hide? Just go to court. This is so crazy. Considering the hostile environment, plaintiff filed a motion requesting that this court authorized the service be completed by U.S. Marshals, and this court granted this motion. U.S. Marshals made a single attempt to serve Snow at his last known address on June 25, 26, but were unable to do so. And then they have the docket entry number 22. So if you go on the court website, look for docket entry number 22, and it will show that the U.S. Marshals were unsuccessful. Plaintiff knows that, and it's the address again, it's the correct address because a skip trace conducted by plaintiff's process server confirmed it as Snow's current residence. He was there. He's posting up photos of the U.S. Marshals outside his house in his ring cam at that address. And he's still not opening the door because he's a punk ass. and just accepting the summons, the subpoena. Not the subpoena, the lawsuit. Just accept it. If you don't want to go to court, don't go to court. But accept it. You making it known that they're outside of your house and you're putting up photos from your ring cam is you intentionally trying to dodge service. He's a coward. He's a punk ass coward. Candace. This is the person that you helped raise $150,000 for. And he's not even cashing out because he wants to get an attorney. No, he's cashing out because he's broke. But his little punk ass don't want to go to court. It's so funny how he puts everything back on Candace. I gave this stuff to Candace originally, so she's the rightful owner and blah, 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 blah. Candace, he's saying that video and photos is in your name. Ball's in your court. He doesn't even own it anymore. You own it. It's up to you to give that to the judge. That's what Mitch Snow saying, Candace. Candy asks, y'all gonna let this happen? He throwing your coat leader under the bus. You know, we're here for it, but whatever. He throwing her under the bus. Nope, I gave those videos and photos to Candace. She owns them, and only she can tell me to release them. Oh, okay, cool. So the ball is in her court. Is that what you're saying? So if a judge orders you, you're going to defy that court order because you're saying now that Candace Owens is the owner of those videos and photos. Got it. Candace, you're stupid. You can't make this up. After the U.S. Marshals were unable to serve Snow, plaintiff contacted the Franklin County, Washington Sheriff's Office to effectuate service. The sheriff visited Snow's home on July 15, 26, but was unable to serve him. The sheriff advised that they will attempt to serve him a second time. Plaintiff has also attempted to communicate with Snow via email and sent copies of motions to Snow at his last known but unconfirmed email address, and then they have it, redacted. Snow has yet to respond to any correspondence. What the hell is wrong with him? I thought he wanted to go to court. I thought you wanted to go to court. So your little punk ass don't want to go to court, Miss Snow. Candace, you gonna call your co-defendant or what? He already threw you underneath the bus. He said, no, you are the owner of all the videos and photos. So if they want anything, they gotta go to you. Yeah, we're here for this. Because you can't make this up. Oh, yes. Miss Snow. I'm going to try my best to keep scrolling, but I make no promises. Do you understand? None. I makes no promises. Okay, so what was I at? So they have that email. Snow has yet to respond to any correspondence. Despite his good faith and diligent efforts, plaintiff has been unable to complete service within the time allowed by Rule 4M because Snow is evading service. He is actively evading. He's literally posting up photos from his ring cam. He is evading it. And somehow this whole matter is supposed to come to a halt because he's evading service. Get the F out of here. They need to be requesting a default judgment. I get that he wants to really do his due diligence. But if it comes down to after these 30 days, he's still evading service and they have sufficient evidence to prove he's evading, then the court should allow the plaintiff to file a motion for a default judgment against him. Period. So after that motion, then they have the memorandum of law. This kind of goes over what Rule 4 is. Rule 4 provides if a defendant is not served within 90 days after the complaint is filed, the court, on motion or on its own after notice, the plaintiff must dismiss the action without prejudice against the defendant or order that service be made within a specified time. According to Federal Rule Civil Procedure 4M, under the rule, if a party demonstrates good cause, then the district court must extend the deadline to serve the party. And then they cite case law. But if the moving party fails to establish good cause, then the district court retains discretion as to whether or not to enlarge the time frame, meaning give them more time to do it. The Sixth Circuit utilizes a two-part test which tracks this analysis. So they go through all of that information with the two-part testing. Good cause necessitates a demonstration of why service was not made within the time constraints. To carry this burden, the plaintiff must offer an explanation equivalent to at least as much as would be required to show excusable neglect. So he hasn't been neglectful. He's had his process server go out. The private process server experienced some, violence of some sort. Mitch Snow was being threatening. He probably raised that hammer in the air again. And then that warranted, for the protection of the private process server, that warranted the motion that led to the U.S. Marshals doing it. Now, Mitch Snow is not even going to go outside for the U.S. Marshals because they will lock his bum ass up. Nuck if you buck if you want it then. Nuck if you buck. Now, go ahead, try to nuck at them if you want to. They will buck back with guns. So, in other words, if Mitch Snow was to go outside while U.S. Marshals out there waving a hammer, they're going to shoot his ass. Yeah, forget that taser and all that mace spray and all that. No, they're going to skip to that. They're going to just shoot his ass. In the ass. Who knows? Here's for jumping the fence at the military base, Fort Huachuca. Oh, you shot me in the ass, bro. Give us back our Autobot. That is our bug. You can't make this up. So he will be able to play that stunt on the U.S. Marshals, okay? They have arrest powers. They can arrest your ass and be done with it. And he's a coward. He's not trying to go to jail, even though he's been there many a times. So they're saying, you got to be able to say what occurred and what actions have you taken to show that you did attempt in good faith to, serve his ass. Because what they really want is a default judgment. They don't want this to be dismissed without prejudice. A dismissal means that he's not held accountable. Does that make sense? Hit the phone. Yeah, and I did get an email back from Nick Brooks. Yay! So I want to be able to talk with him, ask him questions. I did ask if he was available next week or next weekend to come and speak with us in the LLC. And so I am just hoping he can, because I really want to get his take on this. Yeah, but this is something else. Megan said, yeah, I'm surprised Mitch isn't like, look, it's a reconnaissance mission to return or retrieve their spy gear and take that their bar. Their spy gear. I got you. Oh, you can make this up 2:25 p.m. on the east coast of USA. Yep. In other words, it's 2:25 Tennessee time, Candace. We all know you can't tell time, you dumbass. Candace, you bad at this. Why don't you call your co-defendant and tell him to accept service and stop playing around? You can't make this up. But both of them want to go to court and get discovery for some odd reason. Mitch, no, this is not the epitome of somebody that wants to go to court and get discovery. If anything, this is you running, ducking, and hiding like a punk-ass coward with an Autobot. The audacity. How dare you? Okay, let's get back to it. Oh, Lord have mercy. So we're just going to start down. Let's see. We went through that. They cite some case law here. As explained in the rules committee notes, extension of the deadline to serve a party may be justified when the defendant is evading service or conceals a defect in attempted service. He's flat out evading service. Because, see, the private process server already identified him. He actually opened the door, came out with a hammer. I would love to see the body cam. I wonder if that private process server has body cam footage. Many of these private process servers have body cam. They're wearing body cameras. I would love to see that body cam of that private process server. Anybody know his name? We're going to go back to see if we can find the private process server's name. Or something. The office name or something. Company you work for. I mean, I get that private. But I would love to know if they have body cam. Because I would like to see that. You know the court had to see some body cam footage. Or at least photos from body cam. I don't know any process server at this point that is not recording or wearing a body cam when they're serving documents, because that's proof of what's going on with that interaction. I would love to see his body cam. This is crazy. So, Federal Rules Civil Procedure 4M Advisory Committee's note to 1993 amendment. And then, of course, they are citing case law there. Thus, under Rule 4, diligent good faith efforts to effect service in circumstances outside the plaintiff's control. Because this is outside the plaintiff's control where the defendant is dodging or evading service. Support a finding of good cause. Y'all see that? So the two parameters tested in this under that rule to determine whether or not they met the standard for good cause has been met, because the rules state that if the defendant is a punk-ass coward harboring a transformer cockroach in a Ziploc bag and evading service, that is good cause to request an extension. It is not because the plaintiff made an error or had some level of negligence in failing to do it. He was overly diligent, and Mitch Snow is just a punk-ass coward who raised a hammer to hit one of his previous wives. Does that make sense? Hit the phone. Y'all see what's going on there? Hit the phone. If it makes sense, hit the phone. Sometimes it helps to just read these things to have a better understanding of it, so we can know why this is happening the way it is. Because at this point, I'll be honest with you all. I was expecting a motion for default judgment. I was expecting that after 21 days. I wouldn't give him no time. But they're trying to do this because they don't want it to end up in a dismissal without prejudice. So basically, if it gets dismissed without prejudice, they can sue him again, but then they got to start going through the same old crap again. Miss Snow, stop being a punk ass and go to court. I thought you want discovery, bro. Yeah, you bring that Autobot with you. Would the judge allow that Autobot? This is a Transformer. It's an AI cockroach, Your Honor. I captured it and put it in a Ziploc bag. They were trying to get me in for some photos and videos. I told them Candace owns it all now. And I put the AI cockroach in a Ziploc bag. You can't make the stupid shit up. You're on a house. It's an AI. It's an Autobot. You can't tell. Look at this bug, y'all. Only this stuff right here. Y'all imagine Miss Snow standing for a judge with this bug. Just picture it. Picture it. Sicily, 1942. Miss Snow standing in court before a federal judge with this damn bug. Your Honor, this just kind of flew through my window after it came through the vents. And then I had to get, I swatted it and then realized it was an Autobot. So I put it in a Ziploc bag and now we're here. Miss Snow, you so stupid. He's an idiot. Oh my God. Oh, Vega says, I agreed to serve the tenant of our house on the other side because she was basically the only one who she would open the door for, so I was pretty much the only one who could serve it. Hey, that makes sense. They tried, man. They tried twice. They had the private process server go out for a whole week. So imagine if the process server went every day for a week. That's 7 attempts from the private process server. U.S. Marshals went out there once, I do believe. And so they're going to say, okay, look, we'll pay for the U.S. Marshals to go back out and do it again. because they got to pay for that. You getting U.S. Marshals and stuff. Y'all saw the receipts in the last document we pulled up when they were ordered, granted the motion on the order to have U.S. Marshals serve him. There was a price tag with that. I think it was like $50 or something, maybe $100 or something like that. It's not a whole lot, but they got to pay for that every single time. So here an extension is warranted because plaintiff has diligently and in good faith attempted to serve Snow since April 30th, 26. Plaintiff has unsuccessfully attempted to serve Snow at his house 7 times. Y'all see that? 7 times. Via 2 private process servers and the U.S. Marshals. 7 times. Plaintiff's failure to serve Snow stems directly from his apparent evasion of service, which constitutes a good cause for a mandatory extension under Rule 4M. And then they have case law cited, finding plaintiff established good cause after unsuccessfully attempting to serve the defendant at 2 different addresses multiple times. Yeah, he is definitely dodging service. Let's see here. Then they cite more case law, finding plaintiff made diligent efforts to serve defendant after multiple unsuccessful attempts to serve defendant via a process server. And then more case law is being cited here. And then holding plaintiff show good cause, warranting an extension to serve defendant because she had been diligent in attempting to locate and serve defendant. So they trying their best to not have this dismissed. They want it to be a default judgment. Does that make sense? So accordingly, plaintiff requests an additional 30 days up to and including August 28, 26, within which to complete service on Snow. This is plaintiff's first request to extend the service deadline. The court has not previously granted any extension of the service deadline. This motion is made in good faith and not for purposes of delay, and no party will be prejudiced by the requested extension. Of course they won't, because Candace hired a dumbass attorney who tried to sue the entire Middle District of Tennessee courts and all those judges, forcing this matter to be sent up to the 6th Circuit Court of Appeal. So no, they will not be prejudiced. Not at all. I don't see what's going on with that. Hold on. Oh, there was an exhibit. Ooh. See, y'all see that order for recusal? All the judges had to recuse themselves because she hired Daniel A. Horowitz. So no, Candace will not be disenfranchised at all or prejudiced in any way. It is her nonsense that's causing this to be delayed by having to be reassigned to a new district. I want to see this attachment. This is a declaration of Matthew Sorilson. Okay. I'm a partner at Dillon Law Group and lead counsel for plaintiff. Prior to filing this lawsuit, our firm conducted multiple background searches in order to find defendant Mitchell Snow's home address. And that was one of the addresses. I'm not going to read it out, but this court documents is public information. After filing the complaint, I employed a Washington-based private process server to serve the summons and complaint on Snow. Process server attempted to serve Snow at his last known address on May 1st, May 4th, May 5th, May 6th, and May 11th, but the process server was unsuccessful. Citing a hostile environment, that is docket entry number 13-1, we saw that. Notably, on May 6th, the process server called Snow at a phone number ending in 4498. Miss Snow answered, confirmed the number was his, and immediately hung up. He dodging like hell. What more does anyone need to see that he is dodging? Y'all, you can't make this up. Miss Snow dodging like hell. How do you answer the phone, confirm that's your number, and then hang up? What is that gonna do? It's so stupid. Candace, your co-defendant is a moron. You can make this up, man. I don't even know. Good grief. What the Who does that? Y'all tell me in the chat. Do you all answer the phone? If you trying to dodge somebody, you gonna answer the phone, confirm this is your number, and then hang up like they don't know now that this is a confirmed number for you. Seriously, what was he expecting? He answered the phone, said that this was his number, and then hung up. What'd you answer the phone for? Jesus, he's stupid. He's so stupid. Who does that? Seriously, who does that, y'all? Man, that's like a bill collector. I'm not confirming nothing. You kidding me? If you're trying to actually dodge something, like, what the hell is wrong with him? Bitch, Snow is retarded. Bitch, Snow, you are retarded. A retarded. You can't make this up. Bitch, Snow is retarded. He verified, he confirmed the number was his, and then hung up. As opposed to say, hello, mucho gusto. Claro que sí. Yo Thomas. No hable en español. No hable en inglés. Hable en español. Translator. You can't make this up. He might as well just broke out as a Spanish. You think he would just throw his voice around or throw something out there? It makes it like he don't speak English. Me no speak English. If they don't speak fluent English, I hang up. I think the process server man spoke complete English. Mitch Snow is retarded. I would have spoke some Spanish. I mean, if I'm trying to duck and dodge service, I'm not confirming my phone number. It's so stupid. He's so stupid. Mitch Snow, you're so stupid. You are retarded, Mitch Snow. You're an idiot. Considering the purported hostile environment of Snow's address, I filed a motion with this court seeking permission to have Snow served by U.S. Marshals, docket entry number 13, and the court granted the motion, docket entry number 14. And it just kind of goes into that again. He's posting up stuff. Snow claims that a couple of men attempted to break in and burglarize his home on June 27, 2026. Yeah, that was recent. The post also contains pictures which appear to depict marshals visiting his home. This is on X. What the? Why am I not able to see that? Where is that at? Can somebody tag me on that? Mindy, you here? Oh my God. Where is it? Hold on. Hold on. What the? Where is the photo he took? I gave everything to Candace on. I told you, Candace, he gonna throw you underneath the bus, you dumb girl. Oh, y'all, there's no honor amongst thieves. Y'all see that? Y'all see what he did here? Yeah, he's evading them. So they're using that as evidence to show he's evading us. He's evading service. He's not answering the door, but he confirmed his phone number, and we know he lives at this address. Y'all see what he did with this post right here? This post right here shows clearly that he is putting the onus back on Candace. Candace, you went and got the worst co-defendant ever. And that's good news for all of us because we care less about you winning. We want you to lose. Miss Snow is going to help her lose in an epic fashion. Epically. Someone asked him, on X. Kelsey, hi, Miss. Do you have pictures or photos of Erika Kirk in a hotel lobby near Fort Huachuca? It's been heavily suggested, and I'm hoping you pretty please release them if so. He responded, I was not in a hotel near Fort Huachuca taking pictures. I was at the Candlewood Suites, because you can't spell sweets. Suits is suits, Mitch Snow, you dumbass, which is on at Fort Huachuca. I gave everything to Candace Owens. He's like, I have nothing. I gave all the things to her. Candace, do you have everything from Mitch Snow? Because if you do, why aren't you releasing the photos and the videos again? If the goal of this is to take down Erika Kirk, right? I want to make Erika Kirk look as bad as possible. And there are actual photos and videos of Erika Kirk being on that base at Fort Huachuca. And Mitch Snow claims that he took photos, and those photos show Erika Kirk there. Why hasn't Candace released them? Or is it because both of their dumbasses are lying like hell? Because that's, that's what I feel. Candace and Mitch are both lying. Because Candace, he just put the onus back on you. He put the ball all in your court. He's saying he has nothing. You got it all. I gave everything to Candace Owens. That's not playing chess. Candace, you're just stupid. Don't you think if he had photos and videos and he gave it to Candace, that Candace would have released them already? Candace, why are you letting Mitch Snow lie like hell on you? Boy, this is funny, boy. This is going to be a good-ass case. I cannot wait to go to court on this one. Candace, we're going to be reporting on this like hell. You and Mitch Snow lying through your teeth. He gave everything to her, but she didn't put anything up. She can't stand her guts. Don't you think she would have already put up all these photos and videos? You can't make this up. Oh, this is so epic, Diane. Cooked, roasted, and laid out. Oh, honey. Oh, my God, y'all. She pulling the same nonsense that she pulled with the Brigitte Macron case and has yet to go to court on that. And probably will try to find another reason to stall the hearing on July 27th. Because she's a coward. Yet he has no pics to prove he was there. He's like, exactly. Both of them stupid. Candace, Mitch Snow is out here saying he gave you everything. He said, I had nothing. 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 This has nothing to do with me. I'm not going to court. Wow. But she's sitting here on her show. I hope you see that I'm willing to fight. And I will fight for us. This is God's platform. He comes to me. He tells me to wipe up my peas and poops. Send me all your photos. And then I'll lie not having anything. Candace threw a whole temper tantrum. You all are the ones that's keeping him famous. Y'all the ones that keep talking about him. You don't want to have him on your show. How often does that happen? You brought this clown on your show, you dumb girl. And now he's saying you got everything. So why aren't you showing the photos and videos, Candace? He said that he took photos in that hotel of Erika Kirk and Brian Harper being on this military base at Fort Huachuca. And you're withholding it for what? That's mighty stupid of you. What are you waiting for? This is not about chess. Is not about let me just hold it until I go to court and then bam. No. The whole point of them filing a defamation lawsuit is because you're lying on them with no evidence. Wouldn't you have produced the evidence to begin with? This is some crazy stuff. So he threw her out there already. That goes to show they both cowards. They both cowards. Let me see the other attachment again. Hold on. So Kylie responds, and all these other people here. If Candace doesn't release the pics videos, will you? What do you think the holdup is about? I mean, simple question, right? Why withhold them? Candace, you didn't chime in on this. Y'all see Evie Kilgore is still up in here. So what is the holdup? If she doesn't let it release it for whatever dumb reason, because she's an idiot, then why can't you release it? You're the one that took the photos. He's like, oh no, I don't own them anymore. I gave them to her. I have no recollection or photos. I don't have any backup SIM cards, none of that. When I gave them to her, I completely deleted everything out my phone and tablet. I do not recall even taking the photos now. Now that I think about it, I don't even remember taking those photos. So he responds and says, they are Mrs. Owens to do what she will with them. The phones are locked up in safety deposit. What safety deposit? Candace, you got a safety deposit box? How many phones are there? Why is he making phones plural? That indicates it's more than one. How many phones are there? Did y'all know it's more than one phone? What the hell? This is something else. Did y'all know it was more than one phone? This is crazy. Candace, you so stupid. He already threw her underneath the bus, saying I gave her everything. Now he's saying the phones are in a safety deposit. These are her people, the Candace cohorts on X. It's some group thing going on here because you got Evan Kilgore, Justice for Great, whatever. This person, I don't know who they are, but that's Justice for Great is Mitch. That's his handle. Justice for Great. Oh God. Then two others, I'm sure one of them being Candace. They're literally asking him, if Candace doesn't release the pigs videos, will you? What do you think the holdup is about? He says they are Mrs. Owens to do what she will with them, which means nothing. So you went out there, took photos, got all this stuff for her to just sit on her ass with it while you and her get sued with a federal complaint and you're dodging service from the U.S. Marshals. Make it make sense. Why would you sit back and let her sit on photos that could clear you and help you avoid a federal lawsuit complaint? This is how retarded Candace and Mitch Snow both are. I just don't know who's worse. Maybe Kansas, because she talks too much. Candace, do you understand why I keep saying I don't want you to shut up? Because you're an idiot. You're giving everybody evidence. So if you had the opportunity to say, hey, let me drop these photos and videos right quick, because I don't want to get sued when I say that someone was at a base. Now I have proof to show that. And then that puts the ball back in their court to prove why or to show why they were there. Wouldn't that clear her name? If they had photos and videos actually showing Erika, Kirk, and Brian Harper on the base at Fort Huachuca, going to a meeting that was designed to hide an assassination. Because even if you see them there, you still don't know the purpose and intent of as to why they are there. And those photos aren't going to necessarily tell you unless there's a sign in the background that says, huge meeting happening in this building to help cover up assassination of Charlie Kirk. They can be there for any other reason. They can't even prove they were there. And Fort Huachuca has cameras everywhere. So if anything, Brian Harper's team will be able to prove he was not there because he was catching a flight in a whole nother state. Could not have been there at that time frame. Because see, what those photos and videos will show is date and timestamps. Mitch Snow's lying ass didn't take a damn photo at all. The photo he took was of himself with some dirt and a road in the background. That doesn't mean he was there taking the photo at Fort Huachuca. But no, he flat out just said, no, that's all on Candace. Y'all might want to go talk to her about that. They are hers and she can do what she wants with them. The phones are locked up in safety deposit. Whose safety deposit? Yours or hers? So you gave her some phones and she told you, I'm putting this in a safety deposit box. Why? Why would you do that? It's so stupid. Why? You're putting the phones in a safety deposit box. No, I'm not going to just keep these out, in case I get sued. Now I'm going to lock them up. And then no court order shall order me to get them out that safe deposit box. Who does the safety deposit boxes belong to? Candace, you see this god-awful mess you brought upon yourself? We all laughing at your clown ass over. This is how retarded she is. Oh my God. Jim says LLC generally taking photos on a military base without prior permissions is prohibited under 18 USC Code Statute 795, photographing vital defense installations without authorization. Thank you. There you go. See, now you got laws in place. You violated, Miss Snow. Federal laws you violated and broken. The crazy thing is, Jim, they have surveillance cameras all over the base. It's so crazy. They have surveillance cameras. You cannot get onto that base past the checkpoint without being caught on a camera. And he couldn't even show that. Y'all shout out to Jim for sending us the law. That's how it was done, Candace. You understand? We read up here in the Lady Luck Club. That's how it's done. And I would imagine that to be the case either way. But the thing is, we all know he lied like hell. And he's talking about the phones being in the safety deposit box. When the FBI could just collect those bad boys and pull whatever they need out and charge his ass for doing that. You violating federal law. U.S. statute codes, that's federal law. So Mitch Snow can either go to court and explain why the hell he out here taking photos on a military base from a hotel on the base without anybody's permission. Or he could just tell that to the FBI. They need to investigate his ass. You can't make this up. And then he said, I know, Tracy. Shout out to you, Tracy. How you doing, girl? Sloppy Joe Kent allegedly vetted Miss Snow to go on Candace's talk show. Her gossip blogging. Y'all. Sloppy Joe Kent, you still standing by this bull? Oh, with his poke ass. He's such a coward. I'm just trying to figure out this. Like, help me out now. Sloppy Joe Kent, you good with that? You still cool with having vetted Mitch Snow? You didn't know he was out here taking photos on a military base without prior permission? Because I can guarantee you, Mitch Snow does not know how laws work, let alone how to get prior permission to do anything. So while he's out here breaking whole laws, allegedly, Sloppy Joe Kent vetted him, and Sloppy Joe Kent was the director for national counterterrorism. This is crazy. Y'all see how ridiculous this is? Candace, you're so stupid. All for what? This big ass conspiracy lie. And for what? For you to try to go after Erika Kirk? You still not going to be CEO of TPUSA. Get your dumb ass over it. You will not be CEO of TPUSA. Never. Not in this lifetime or the next or the next or the next or the next. I can keep going. And after that, you will never be CEO of TPUSA. They're not putting you on their payroll. They're not going to give you a monthly retainer. They owe you nothing, heifer. Not one red cent. They owe you shit. And I had to get that out. Just had to get that out. Some things just must be said. Watch out. Can't make this up. Yeah, spying on a military base. Thank you, Diane. That's exactly what he was doing. You going into some covert action or something like that in a hotel on a military base, taking photos, talking about burner phones, pictures, videos you have is somewhere sitting up in a safety deposit. What you mean? Boy, he telling on himself. Either you lying like hell or you still breaking the law. Either way, you go lying to law enforcement or to federal investigators, they will hit you with perjury and lock your ass up for that. I don't care if he goes for a whole year. Take Candace with you. Candace, this is why lying is not beneficial for you. Because Mitch Snow broke the law when he did that. when he went on that military base, and if he allegedly took any photo from any hotel, on the ground, by the fence, I don't give a damn, on that military base property, and photo was taken, he broke the law. Why you couldn't be smart enough to get video surveillance footage from the cameras installed on that military base, I will never understand. Perhaps you're not smart enough to ask. But this right here, this is going to get you and him both hemmed up with some federal charges. Oh, yeah. Candace, I foresee you being hit with federal charges. Yeah, you pissed off Kosh Patel as well? Kosh Patel, go ahead and hop on that. It'll be some sweet, sweet justice. Oh, man, it will be Kosh Patel's honor to investigate Candace. Candace, you're an idiot. All those cyber crimes you committed all over the years, that's definitely warranting a federal investigation. This is crazy. So you have people that are sitting here, you know, even the ones that kiss Candace's ass. Evan Kilgore at Once Upon a Time was doing just that. And they're even asking him, can you just release this stuff? Why is it a safe deposit box? What did they say after this? I wonder did they respond after this? This is crazy. If anyone can find the responses to that, please tag me in on X. I would love to know what was said after that, when he told them there was phones, plural, in a safety deposit box. I know they had to be like, damn, he's stupid. Oh my God. Candace, you're an idiot. Oh, Jesus Christ. You can't make this stuff up. All right, y'all. I think that's all we got on this one. So that was the update. I want to get that update in because I was tagged in on that motion. Oh, man. They're just asking for an extension of time. I wouldn't be nervous about it too much, considering the fact that it's an extension to be able to serve him, and knowing he's dodging service, they can prove even more within the next 30 days that he's going to continue to dodge service, and that they can make the case to petition the court to say, please grant us a default judgment against him, as opposed to a motion to dismiss without prejudice. We've done our due diligence. He's simply dodging. At this point, we can't try to serve him forever. And the fact that he's refusing to come and participate in accordance with the Tennessee Public Participation Act, he's not trying to participate in this matter. He doesn't want to come and defend himself. So whatever. Just rule against him. Enter the judgment. Because how else is he going to learn the lesson? It's not right that someone gets to dodge, accountability because they don't want to be served. But yet and still, he's talking all this shit on the internet. So let's get back over to Twitter X. Oh man, this is something else. I'm sure that the court will grant the motion for the extension. And like I said, the service for U.S. Marshals, I think, was like $50 to $100. If someone can confirm that, let me know. But it's pretty much them trying to cover their bases and say, listen, we have good cause to ask for a default judgment. Him just saying, I don't ever want to accept service should not be good enough to just dismiss the claims against him without prejudice, only for us to have to go through this again if we decide to pursue this matter in the future. Because it's going to be the same thing. He's going to start dodging service, and then we have to go through the same old nonsense all over again. Doesn't make sense to the folk. So he doesn't want to have to do that. He wants to get that default judgment, which I'm all for. So, all right, y'all. Oh, the baby. Okay, we got to go back over to YouTube. I had to see that for a minute. Jesus. We got some Facts Me Up. Y'all, tomorrow we'll be doing a watch party on this. Or maybe tonight. I don't know. Y'all want to see this tonight? The watch party tonight. Hit the 4 if you want to get the watch party in for Erika Kirk's speech tonight. We can have a movie night. Watch party. Yeah, I hope this motion leads to them being able to show they tried to serve and he evaded it. Or at the very least, they can slide it underneath the door. Or perhaps do an alternative service method. Alternative service method is an option as well when you know they're dodging. Let me look that up so you guys can see what I'm talking about. For federal civil complaints. Let me show you all this right quick, right? All right, so alternative service methods for federal civil complaints. In federal civil cases, alternative service is allowed when traditional service methods are not possible, such as when a defendant has evaded service. Y'all see this here? Such as when a defendant has evaded service, has no known physical address, or operates exclusively online. So they can prove he's intentionally evading service. Does that make sense? So what they can do after this 30-day extension is say, okay, if permitted, can we file a motion for an alternative service method? Hell, they can do that right now if they wanted to. They can include in their motion or send another motion just to open up the options available for that alternative service method because he's intentionally dodging service. That would be the best route to go. Then that way they can just e-serve him. They tried to email it to him with the email address that they had in the motion. They're not sure if that came back as undeliverable or not, but they could do another email with a read receipt. That way, once they get confirmation he's opened it, then that could be confirmation that he received it and he was served. They can also do some sort of publication via social media, you guys see here, or online business platforms. So these alternative methods allow you to be able to kind of serve him mostly electronically. And you have court rules to operate under with that. So under Rule 4D of the Federal Rules of Civil Procedure, service of process may be in any manner authorized by the rules. Courts have interpreted this to permit alternative methods if they are reasonably calculated to provide notice and an opportunity to be heard. Commonly authorized alternatives could be by service by email. I think they did try that. Wasn't sure if the email come back. What did they say about the email? Hold on. Hold on. Let me go back to that motion because they could do alternative service method at this point because this is ridiculous. I wonder if his attorneys know that they should just add in alternative method. Is that in the motion or in the? I think that might be in the sworn affidavit. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Because I think that alternative service method would be the best option, like to cover your bases. Didn't they say one of them says? Oh yeah, it did. So they tried to. I've also attempted to communicate with Snow via email on multiple occasions by emailing his last known but unconfirmed email address. And then they got the email address. Snow has yet to respond to any correspondence. So the issue here is that he has an X account. He's active on the X account. You would have to, I think you have to, don't you have to follow someone to be able to directly message them? What the alternative service method does would take it beyond that. So you all see here in the affidavit from Matthew Sorensen, although I can view Snow's X account, I do not have the ability to directly message him on through X. Based on the events described above, it appears that Snow is intentionally evading service of process. So as opposed to sending him a direct message, the alternative method will allow him to just simply do it on social media. and post it like a regular post. Does it make sense? So we can say, Your Honor, listen, unless I create an account and friend him or something, I can't message him directly as the process server. But I can just do a post under this alternative method. This is under court rule 4D. So the alternative method says, okay, via social media, it is reasonably calculated to give notice and not prohibited by international agreements, meaning, he's not across the waters in another country. He's in the States. He's active on X. And if you put up a post and tag him on it, then he's going to see it, period. Even if you send him an email, if he opens the email, the read receipt can be confirmation that he opened it. So if you do a combination of both, where you do the email and you do via social media, now you have two methods of doing it electronically, where one of those two methods is going to get him hemmed up. Because he checks his posts and stuff on X. He's active on X. And if he opens the email, even if he doesn't respond, you put a read receipt to that, he opens it. That's at least proof that he opened the email. So more than likely, you're not going to open the email if you don't plan on reading it. Even if you try to close out of it, you're going to open it. If you open it, that's it. You use the read receipt as confirmation that he received it through email. And then, of course, you show the posting. You do like a screenshot and show that you posted the actual the complaint with the summons or whatever on X. And he will get it. And people will tag him and forward it to him too. So he can't say, oh, I didn't see that. Of all the posts on X, somehow you didn't see that one. No. Plus, you opened your email, we got a read receipt. Then you can also do it via online business platforms, such as a domain registrar, online marketplace accounts, if the defendant's business is digital and the platform is a reasonable contact point. I don't think he works. He's a bum-ass dude, so, And then they have case law here, where these alternative methods were effectively done and carried out. And then, of course, you have the court rule. Under court rule 4I, is that I? Proof may be affidavit, USPS return receipt, or written acknowledgement. For electronic service, the court must be notified and the service is complete upon filing or sending if the recipient consents in writing. So the courts can easily grant them alternative methods for approval and demonstrate, all this dodging of service he's been doing between private process service, U.S. Marshals, and they've attempted at least once via email. He's clearly dodging service. He can get up and post about everything else, but he won't sit here and he's putting up photos of the U.S. Marshals outside his ring camp. So he knows they're out there. He's posting it up from his Twitter X account that belongs to him. And he's not opening the door to accept service. That he is telling on himself with that. So they can provide that as exhibits to say, hey, listen, can we get the alternative method? Can we just do a social media post? He's on X. That's the only way he's talking, really. He's also doing interviews with podcasters. So we can hop in one of those podcasters' interviews and say, all right, can you confirm your name? You've been served. I mean, they could do that. That's being creative right there. Your Honor, this idiot is on podcast doing interviews. You can literally come up as a speaker, as a host, and just serve him right then and there during the live stream. Brian Harple, you're welcome. I just gave you a whole nother method. Serve his ass during the live stream. Yeah, it has to be approved by the court. So they have to have it, motion filed and get an order granted, which I don't think they can edit the motion they've already filed for an extension. They can amend that motion and ask, for approval of the court to do an alternative service method. Yeah, we know when he's going to be going live with this podcaster. We'll just come up on his live. Say, Serve his ass right then and there. Now that'd be funny as hell. Oh, that would be something to behold. What Brian Harper attorney said, I need to talk to them, buddy. Can y'all just come to this? Listen, how about we get something up where we can tell you when he's gonna be on this next podcast of space or the X Space or whatever, and then you can just slip in and say, hey, yeah, I'm just here to serve Mitchell Snow. You've been served. Here you go. What are you gonna do? come out the live stream. He's like, all right, guys, I gotta run. Hell no, you've been served too late. No takesies, backsies. Oh man, oh God. Oh, y'all stay safe. It's a big club and we're not in it. Oh Lord. It's called a receipt of acknowledgement. Yep. Hey, Edie. Oh, y'all shout out to Edie Marie up in here. Girl, how you doing? I'm going over alternative service methods, hoping that Brian Harper's attorney see all of this. So we got to tag them in on a post or so. We got to send this over to them. Like, y'all, come on, y'all, go for the alternative service method. Use courtroom 4D. Can't make this up. So you guys have the 3 methods that are commonly used. Requirements for approval. To obtain court approval for alternative method, the plaintiff must typically demonstrate traditional service is impossible. He's refusing service because he's just refusing service. He's dodging. He's a coward. Show that the proposed method is reasonably calculated to reach the defendant. Posting it on Twitter X would definitely ensure that he receives it. Hopping in on a live stream where he's on the platform would do the trick even better. And that would be even better. He'll take an interview. Especially if you sit here and talk about, yes, Candace, we love her. Candace, go Max, blah, blah, blah. He'll take an interview with you. Then you can just have the process server come in. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, punk. Oh, we finally served him, y'all. And then to be able to do it while you're live streaming, that video is there forever. So now you have video evidence to show. That he was served during a live stream. Y'all, that would be epic. How you doing, Edie Marie? How you doing, girl? Oh, my goodness. Good to see you, honey. Y'all make sure y'all go support Edie Marie. That Candyland Biker Babe is taking off, ain't it? Didn't I tell you? Oh, it's so funny. We love you, honey. Right on. Keep it up. Keep it up. My question is this. Is it possible that Joe and Mitch knew each other? Probably. I wouldn't put it past them because both of them lie. Joe Kent, Sloppy Joe Kent, is under FBI investigation. And he's under investigation for releasing information he shouldn't have released. Now imagine, if you will, who could he quite possibly have released this information to like that? You have someone claiming to have been in the military, trying to allegedly sue the military, then lost. Now he has a gripe against the military. Feels like the military treated him wrong and dogged him out because he's an idiot. And then he decides to send Candace an email of some sort. Now, however that went down. I think he just took the bait, went in with something. Candace said, yeah, that'd be a good plan to set up Erika Kirk for you to say that you saw her on a military base in some big ass dumb meeting because you were in the military, so you can make up a good story about it. And then I will set up a Save Goat Now Fund Me and then tell all my cult members to give you money. So now you'll be kind of getting paid to lie like hell. And make sure you talk to Sloppy Joe Kent. He might be able to tell you a thing or two about certain things. Question is, what all did he tell him? Because if he vetted him, they talked on the phone. This wasn't like a 1 or 2 email type thing or just text message. No, they had to have communicated over the phone. First of all, why would Sloppy Joe Kent want to communicate with any civilian? Period. About anything to go on Candace's show. Secondly, why would he want to vet anybody to go on a stupid podcast show? So of course something had to have came out. And Mitch Snow doesn't seem like he's the type of person that can hold water. He already threw Candace under the bus. Candace, Mitch Snow threw you under the bus. He said everything was given to Candace. Edie Marie in the house. Y'all go support her on her YouTube channel. Watch all the Candyland Back and Bay videos. They are absolutely hilarious. We're here for it. The Switch said we're having rounds of storms. Already rained once, clouding up again. Oh yeah, that was us in my area on Wednesday, Thursday, one of them days. Oh, you can make this up. What's going on? No reply. I just got your emails, honey. He resigned last year, I think. Didn't he resign last year, early up this year? How you doing? No reply. I got your emails. We got to finalize everything before I do the expose. I appreciate you. Oh, thank you so much, Juju. You can't make this up. So this right here is, man, best information possible. The proof evidence of diligent efforts to serve via traditional means. So that means that they have to prove that they've already tried to serve via traditional means, and they have. They've proven that beyond a preponderance. God. Show a connection between the defendant's business and the proposed service method. So he's always on X. He doesn't have a job. And then he's out here doing podcast shows on X. So that's primarily where you will get the greatest chance of a response from him, by doing this on Twitter X. So they can do it. These are the options that they have. And hopefully somebody sends this to him. Let me put in the actual website to where this information is being drawn from, so you guys can read that for yourselves in your spare time, or at least have that information to support me, hoping that the attorneys for Brian Harper will request an order for alternative service methods to serve Mitch Snow via Twitter X and be done with it. Yo, he's going to be so big mad. Oh, he going to be so big mad. Don't reply, you like that Autobot. This is the Autobot cockroach. Let's go back to YouTube, y'all. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Y'all hit that like button. We here to learn too. Got to learn. I appreciate all of you all. Jim Williams dropping knowledge with the federal law in place. Mitch Snow, if you went out there taking photos like that without permission, you going to jail, you idiot. They can make this up. When is the FBI gonna hone in on these clowns? That's what I want to know. He violated federal laws taking photographs from while on any part of that base. They need to go get him. Go get his butt. Oh my God, this is something else. Autobugs transform. There it is, y'all. Here's the information on that. If somebody could get this over to Brian Harper's attorneys, please do so. No reply. We were talking about the alternative service method. Hoping and praying and a wishing and a hoping. Brian Harper's attorneys see this, and then they can ask the court to grant them an order to have an alternative service method to serve Mitch Snow's dumbass via Twitter X on social media. That is an option on the court rule for D as in dog. And so they should take that opportunity to do that, because I would. All this money they spending in U.S. Marshal Services, good grief. Mitch still has a contract with the military until a certain age. They can take Mitch Snow. Yes, they can. Exactly. Transformers. More than Beastie Eye. If they grant the order, we should get Mitch Snow on a podcast and serve him. I know, right? That's what I was saying. We can serve him in a podcast. Like he does interviews with podcasters and stuff on X. Get his ass in one of them X spaces. Boy, Gary would love to be a part of that. He would have to have a whole new... Gary would have to come in under a whole new ID. And you get Gary in on that and get a whole other bunch of people in on that. Oh, that would be epic. That would be so epic. Yeah, bring your behind out here. Oh, man. I love that. Listen, The law works when it works, don't it? I just said that. I said, boy, he out here doing these podcast interviews and stuff, talking about Autobots and cockroaches and stuff. You can't make this up. AI cockroaches. Why not just get him while he's on these podcast shows? Let the person come up as a host. They can turn their video camera on and record and say, yeah, are you Mitchell Snow? Okay, cool. So you've been served. Here are the documents. I just dropped it in the chat. Consider yourself served. Have a good day. Oh, I'm so here for that, y'all. That would blow up the internet. Oh, that would be diabolical. I know, right? We gotta get the information over to Brian Harper's attorney and tell them to amend the motion where they're asking for an extension, right? To serve him. They gotta amend it and add in alternative service method via Twitter X to include a podcast interview where he will be on camera recording, and then the process server can come on camera and record on their end and serve him. Oh, epic. I love it. I love it. We gotta, how do we get the attorney's attention? They gotta amend that motion. They gotta add that in there. Oh my God. We gotta reach out to him. Hold on. Here it is. This is attorney information. If I send him this email, y'all think the Dylan Law Group, if I emailed them, you think they will do this? Can you amend your motion to include alternative service methods? He's active on Twitter X. We could get him in an X space and you can serve him right in and there. Or you can do a post. Y'all think they'll go for that? Yeah, amend the motion on that. We can't do it until the court grants the motion, right? So we just have to understand that. But the good thing about that is it can happen at any time, so he won't see it coming. That'd be awesome. But they will have to amend this motion and then add in alternative service method along with the extension, because he's deliberately dodging service. So we know a group of people that are willing to get him in an X space on Twitter X. We can post it there, and we can get him in an X space, which is like a podcast, and we'll be able to hop up and serve him right there virtually. Oh, face to face. I'm all for it. I am all for it. Oh my God. We gotta get the attorneys to amend that motion. If we can do that, that'll work. Who's in? I'm in. Get the 4 of you in. That sounds good to me. All right, now let's get to it. I'm sorry. We having so much fun on this. This is Facts Me. Of course it is. This is my bit. Oh my God. Candace Owens' court hearing proves everything wrong. Okay, let's get to this. Y'all hit the 4 when you can see it here. Let's go.
This is the greatest preliminary trial ever. The greatest, probably the greatest, bestest in the world. She's low IQ. Low IQ. Look at this.
We just wish people would stop comparing her to us.
At least she isn't accusing us anymore.
People are afraid to talk to me now. That's defamation.
She couldn't even spell me right. I was accused for months. That's defamation too.
Oh, that's so awesome. Oh,
I don't know.
Awesome.
The woman is a moron. I said I did it, and she's trying to blame the microphone sitting over there.
That was not me.
You are watching Facts Me TV. Please like, comment, share, and subscribe for more content.
Oh, wait. Oh, my God. This is brilliant. Oh, Facts Me. Oh, I think you did it. Best video yet.
This is the greatest preliminary trial ever.
Oh,
the greatest, probably the greatest, bestest in the world. She's low IQ. Low IQ. Look at this.
So good.
We just wish people would stop comparing her to us.
At least she isn't accusing us anymore.
People are afraid to talk to me now. That's defamation.
She couldn't even spell me right. I was accused for months. That's defamation too.
Oh my God, that's so badass! Oh, you gotta admit that's badass. I love it. Oh, that's so awesome. Y'all, this thing take it off like this. Oh, that's so badass.
I don't know. The woman is a moron. I said I did it, and she's trying to blame the microphone sitting over there.
That was not me.
You are watching Facts Me TV. Please like, comment, share, and subscribe for more content.
In courtrooms where I'm from, we operate within the bounds of evidentiary.
Oh, girl, shut your ass up. Let me tell you something. Oh, Facts Me, you done did it. Oh, that was a good way to start this off. Y'all, we here for a marathon. Hit the like button. Tell me what number you are. Don't play around with it. That was funny as hell, Facts Me. Oh, that was so good. That's better than the song he wrote about me. Why can't Facts Me? Can you do another one and have me in the courtroom? Can I be the judge? I hope he does another one. Please make me the judge. Oh, Jesus Christ, y'all. Oh, that was too funny. Okay, all right. Ooh, gotta breathe. Megyn Kelly is an idiot. I've been saying this. I'm so glad Milk Bar did this video because we all saw her go from F you, I'm not disowning Candace, she's a mom and blah, 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 and all that BS, to now she's on the Charlie Kirk show talking about t-shirts and yada, yada, yada. Candace, you must have some dirt on this grown old woman. You got some dirt on Megyn Kelly because she's scared as hell of you. And I don't understand that at all. Megyn Kelly, why are you scared of Candace Owens? Of all people, you scared of Candace Owens? This is where we are in life. So her flip-floppy ass, for some reason, she thinks that she understands all things. Even though her cowardly ass can't stand for what's right. And if it means telling Candace, kick rocks and kiss my ass, then that's exactly what it should include. But no, she's a coward. And so we're going to watch Milk Bar call her out on it. Shout out to Milk Bar TV. We love you, Milk Bar.
In courtrooms where I'm from, we operate within the bounds of evidentiary rules. And all we care about is what is admissible and what isn't. And all the stuff around like conspiracy theories and so on, it's not admissible. And to those who still have their doubts about Tyler Robinson, I say it's time to put up or shut up.
I've seen some insane things on the internet, mostly championed by Candace Owens, that are, it is so loony tinfoil hat out there.
I think she's in her own search for what she believes happened here. And it doesn't necessarily.
Why does she have to be in her own search? She's defying evidence, you dumbass woman. You understand that she's out here accusing Erika Kirk of being in on some conspiracy to cover up an assassination of her own husband. That's part of her own search that you're sitting here vouching for. You mindless moron. You can't make this stuff up. So Megyn Kelly still has no spine? Her punk ass. Or is it because Megyn Kelly shares an audience with Candace? Is it 3 or 4 million bots watching you, Megyn Kelly? Like, I can't ruin myself now. Candace is helping me get views. What do you mean? Lady Luck, you shouldn't expect me to give up my audience. I need the money. Because that's what this is about with her. You sound stupid, Megyn Kelly. You're an embarrassment to the rule of law.
Necessarily make them a nutcase to not trust the official government narrative. You don't
have to trust it. She's saying Tyler Robinson wasn't even there, and her dumbass hasn't been to UVU campus. Neither have you. Megan Kelly, have you been on UVU's campus? Did you try to retrace the footsteps of Tyler Robinson? Funny how you've had people who were friends of Charlie Kirk that actually tried to do that. And Candace Owens doxed them. Fuck you mean? She doxed those people. To the point where they were scared to go outside. They had to go and live somewhere else for a while. And lay low. Part of her so-called pursuit of truth or whatever she's trying to call it in her alternate reality includes doxing. That is a cyber crime. And she's going to be reported to the FBI every single chance we all get to report her clown ass. Megan Kelly, question is, do you want to be one of the ones that gets reported as well because you're condoning this bullshit or what? Because obviously she's got some dirt on you, Megan Kelly. What did she catch you doing? Were you mating with a horse? Was it a donkey, dog? What? It has to be something gruesome. Something heinous. Something beyond disgust. For you to be this much of a coward and a punk ass. To where you're trying to support Candace, throwing Erika Kirk out there to the wolves. And you claim to be Erika Kirk's friend. Erika Kirk needs to start giving these people the middle finger.
Either you have evidence that you can introduce under the federal rules of evidence, or you don't. And if you don't, I don't want to keep talking about your theory that there were at least 11, there's a difference in 11 versus 14, Israel-only cell phones on the campus of UVU that day. Charlie's criticisms of his Jewish donors and his threats to leave the pro-Israel cause right before he was murdered. Both of these are reasons why all along I've said you should not be saying to her.
I don't even know what to say. Candace is asking stupid ass questions. When is she going to actually say who she thinks pulled the trigger? She lied and said he wasn't there on campus. You're trying to undo what at least 2,000 to 3,000 people saw with their own eyes in person. Where the hell was Megan Kelly at when Charlie Kirk was assassinated? Where was her punk ass at? Where were you, Megan Kelly? Because you cannot say you were there in person firsthand. You're trying to tell 3,000 people they did not see what they saw with their own eyes. In person, first-hand account. I have a video of the person. I'm telling y'all, the video I was sent was from someone who was at least in the second to third row behind the microphone where they asked questions. That's the type of close-up video I have. And this dumb heifer want to sit here and say, oh, she's asking questions about an exploded microphone. He was shot in the neck. You can't tell Candace, listen, he was shot in the neck. Now, anything beyond that you want to question about what the FBI said and information they put out, that's one thing. But you literally trying to say he wasn't even on campus and he did not shoot somebody. You're out of your damn mind. When is enough enough? Why in the hell is she still a member of the bar?
Anybody else, you're not allowed to ask that question. And I say it's time to put up or shut up.
Senses maybe started tingling.
Y'all, Milk Bar is on fire. I love it. So here's another video. Our roads lead to 33. This was done March 31st, 2026. Y'all, it's a special day for me and Cheryl here in the LLC. March 31st. Cheryl, you gonna tell them what that special day is? Oh, it's a special day. March 31st. It's like a holiday most people don't know about. Y'all ready? It's my birthday. It's my birthday. And Cheryl, she's my birthday buddy. It's my birthday. So, of course, I'm going to watch a video that was done on my birthday. Absolutely. I don't care what it is.
Immediately following Charlie's assassination, when virtually nothing they were telling us made any sense. And all of the leaders who were...
Tyler Robinson being on campus makes no sense. DNA makes no sense. Video evidence makes no sense. Eyewitnesses makes no sense. The fact that he's admitted to it makes no sense. Text messages make no sense. Her spelling the word vehicle versus car makes no sense. You can't make this up. Candace, I can keep going.
Communicating to us, just felt the need to keep saying 33.
And that was about, I think it was like 33 minutes before he was killed.
Candace, you have 33 brain cells left, and somehow your 33 brain cells has managed to cost us at least one brain cell apiece. Why? If train A leaves the station at 8:09 a.m. California time,
Charlie Kirk was assassinated at UVU in the afternoon. About a 33-hour manhunt ensued.
And for 33 hours.
In 33 hours, we have made historic progress.
Because that's how long it took, Candace. Why are you somehow amazed with numbers? Candace, what's 3 times 3? Can you tell us that? I think she's in awe of the numbers because she can't do math.
That's for Charlie.
Yeah, we get it. 33. Look, it is, in my educated opinion.
No, you're not educated. You cannot give an educated opinion when you're not educated. When you are pronouncing words such as rhetoric or acolytes, no, you don't have an educated opinion to render to no one. No one. Read a book. What's wrong with you? Do you need Dr. Seuss? We can summon him up somehow. Maybe the cat in the hat will show up. 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. Candace, what's 3 times 3?
The most obvious signaling ever, alerting those that are in the cult that this was a hit that was done by the cult and for the cult. Out of all of the Freemason...
Candace, you are a cult leader. So you're telling us you were there? Oh, Candace. I got a photo. Candace, were you there? Because we don't know your alibi, heifer.
Lodges in the world. Every Freemason lodge has a number associated with it. The one that is in St. George, Utah, which is where Tyler Robinson was brought in, is lodge number 33. Okay, 33 also being the country code for Paris. All of these people are guilty and working together is what it seems to be to me and the much more rational public. They're willing to look you in the face and gaslight you and be like, oh, cheesy, like 33. Well, Cash Patel said 33. I get it. 33's got a lot of money. So you're going to get the stupid influencers out there trying to make you subscribe to idiocracy. Remember that one press conference where they were all performing it and saying 33 and we got them? We are talking about the highest rank of Freemasons, and 33rd degree in particular is the Scottish Rite Freemasonry. I actually only recently learned this thanks to my book club. If you were in my book club, you would know this. The founding fathers were all Freemasons working on international orders. I'm sorry if that doesn't sound like rah, 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 USA, but we have to wake up to this because you have to understand how this country came together and how things have been functioning since. Anyway, I want to do a shout out here to the disgusting Lindsey Graham. Who's just a traitor, he's treacherous, he's disgusting, and he's also disgusting for going to Disney World, especially all of the Freemasonic rumors about what happens in the 33 Club, the stories about the 33 Club and what goes on in there, and also the tunnels at Disney. I'm a subscriber to that conspiracy theory. I think it's gross. All roads lead to 33. With everything I have collected, I feel the exact opposite as Charlie Kirk's wife. What she feels 100% certain about, confident about, is that she's got 33 behind her. I don't care if the 33 Club is paying the $7,000 club. Just stop being moronic on the internet. It's over. I'm so overwhelmed. I'm having a heart attack. It's so overwhelming. There's so much evidence. There's no evidence. Shut up. Stop saying that.
There's no evidence.
All roads lead to 33.
10 months, 304 days. That's how long Candace Owens has been running her own private investigation into the death of Charlie Kirk. No badge, no forensics team, no legal background. Just a ring. 10 months, 304.
Senses maybe started tingling immediately following Charlie's assassination when virtually nothing they were telling us made any sense. And all of the leaders who were communicating to us just felt the need to keep saying 33.
Who's leading this, Candace? Because the prosecutors in Utah was
Charlie's assassination when virtually nothing they were telling us made any sense. And
because you didn't talk with anybody that's in Utah with the prosecutor's office. You kept saying it was the FBI spearheading this. No, they don't. They don't have complete jurisdiction over this matter. And because you don't understand big words to have more than 3 syllables, I do not expect you to understand jurisdiction. You could ask one of your attorneys that you have left. Ask them to help explain to you what jurisdiction is. No, the FBI can't spearhead something outside their jurisdiction, you dumbass girl. The most they can do is help. Prosecutors in Utah said, no, this is our case. Crime happened here in our state. We got it. Kick rocks. Candace, you're an idiot. Can't make this up.
All of the leaders who were communicating to us just felt the need to keep saying 33.
And that was about, I think I had it. It was like 33 minutes before he was killed.
Charlie Kirk was assassinated at UVU in the afternoon. About a 33 man.
And for 33 hours.
In 33 hours, we have made historic progress for Charlie.
Yeah, we get it. 33. Look, it is, in my educated opinion, the most obvious signaling ever, alerting those that are in the cult that this was a hit. That
Booney, let me tell you something. I don't give a damn about her being black. Because when she was out here doxing black people, where the hell were you at? Were you a bot just still being programmed? Can you at least spell correctly? Don't dumb down my chat. Somehow they can manage to spell the cuss word correctly, but nothing else. Y'all hate Candace. Then I tell you, Candace, I told you your dumbass bots need to be upgraded. They misspell your name. Oh my God. Y'all see, this is proof. I don't make this up. These are her people that are kissing her ass, her cult members. Y'all see how they spelled her first name? Look at this. Candice. Continue killing this out. I told y'all, her own cult members and bots are misspelling her first name. Candace, your dumbass cult can't spell your name correctly. I told you all. I said, I am not making these up. These are the names that her cult members and her bots are leaving in our chat. They're so stupid. Yo. Oh, Booney. Do you have any idea what you've done? They come up in here misspelling her name. People think I'm just sitting here like, oh, why you saying her name like that? Because that's what her bots and her cult members say. Her bots and her cult members spell her name this way. They're the ones butchering your first name, Candace. Candace, you got to upgrade these dumbass bots. Dear Lord. Oh, sweet Jesus, come now, Lord. Oh, man. Y'all, thank you, Booney, for coming in here and proving my whole point about candy ass cult members and bots being dumb as hell. Thank you so much. You have no idea how you've made my day. Grim Princess, you see this? Oh, Grim Princess, do you see this? Data said 240 LLC, dumbest bots in the world. They can't even spell their own cult leader's name right. Jesus. Candace, come get your bots. They need an upgrade in a programming. Candace cult. I thought, Booney 409. Yeah, leave me a super chat while you're at it. If you all would like to support the channel, my Cash App is scrolling below for the candy ass cult members because they pay her mortgage every month. $ Lady Luck Club LLC. All proceeds goes towards all these bills related to this channel. Can't make this up. Watch out, this is so funny. Oh my God, Booney, y'all hate Candace. BC, she black. If she were YT, y'all wouldn't say shit. No punctuations, no nothing. Booney, do you understand this comment will be read again tomorrow in our segment? Oh, I'm going in on the comment section tomorrow. It's gonna be some fun. Now y'all see why I call her Candace. Candace, you can't say a damn word. Your own cult members and your own bots are butchering your first name, as well as other letters in English and words in the English language. Oh, let me start this comment. Lord have mercy. I gotta put a star next to it. Oh, Booney, you earned the star. Oh, you don't do that. Come in my chat trying to dumb us down. The audacity of you. Oh, they so stupid, y'all. I'm so glad Booney came over here and said this BS to me. Hooked. Oh, phonics. They flunked that class. Can you believe it? Candace, All signs point towards you flunking second grade English. You didn't make it past the second grade, did you? Your bots are a reflection of you, Heifer. This is insane. Oh, this is too funny. Oh, this is too good. All right. All the candy asses, don't go nowhere. They're right here. It's not our fault that you're stupid. Oh, this is too funny. Yeah, I'm trying to breathe. Okay, let's go.
Was done by the cult and for the cult. Out of all of the Freemason lodges in the world, every Freemason lodge has a number associated with it. The one that is in St. George, Utah, which is where Tyler Robinson was brought in, is lodge number 33. Okay, 33 also being the country code for parents. All of these people are guilty and working together is what it seems to be to me. And they're much more rational public. They're willing to look you in the face and gaslight you and like be like, oh, cheesy, like 33, 33, 33. Well, Cash Patel said 33. I get it. 33's got a lot of money. So you're going to get the stupid influencers out there trying to make you subscribe to Idiocracy. Remember that one press conference where they were all performative and saying 33 and we got them? We are talking about the highest rank of Freemasons, and 33rd degree in particular is the Scottish Rite Freemasonry. I actually only recently learned this thanks to my book club. If you were in my book club, you would know this. The founding fathers were all Freemasons working on international orders. I'm sorry if that doesn't sound like rah, 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 USA, USA, but we have to wake up to this because you have to understand how this country came together and how things have been functioning since. Anyway, I want to do a shout out here to the disgusting Lindsey Graham. Who's just a traitor. He's treacherous. He's disgusting. And he's also disgusting for going to Disney World, especially all of the Freemasonic rumors about what happens.
Candace, now he's deceased. So then what? This is so crazy. I'm not saying that his death was planned or anything, but now he's deceased. Can't make this up. Hey, this is stupid. What is her goal in this? She talking about Freemasons and all this stuff. Something she's not a part of. Candace, you're not even smart enough. Your dumb bots can't even spell your name correctly. Yeah, if you're a Kick Rocks, you know what, obsessing over stupid stuff that have nothing to do with anything. None of this will be used in a court of law, Candace. None of this will work in a court of law. Tyler Robinson is still in prison. That's it. It's bottom line. None of this crap will be used in a court of law. None of it. All your dumb nonsense and BS. Can't make this up. He's dead. What you gonna do with him?
In the 33 Club, the stories about the 33 Club and what goes on in there, and also the tunnels at Disney. I'm a subscriber to that conspiracy theory. I think it's gross. All roads lead to 33. With everything I have collected, I feel the exact opposite as Charlie Kirk's wife. What she feels 100% certain about, confident about, is that she's got 33 behind her. I don't care if the 33 Club is paying the $7,000 club. Just stop being moronic on the internet. It's over. I'm so overwhelmed. I'm having a heart attack. It's so overwhelming. There's so much evidence. There's no evidence. Shut up. Stop saying that. All roads lead to 33.
10 months, 304 days. That's how long Candace Owens has been running her own private investigation into the death of Charlie Kirk. No badge, no forensics team, no legal background. Just a ring light, a green screen, and the unshakable confidence of a woman who thinks I had a feeling counts as chain of custody. So today, we're doing what she never has. We're opening a case file, and we're going to grade her work. So let's go, detective. Before we look at the evidence board, let's establish our lead investigator's qualifications. Candace Owens, former Turning Point USA Communications Director, was fired in 2019 after comments about Adolf Hitler that even her own side found impossible to defend. No degree in criminal justice, no background in law enforcement, no legal training. Her most relevant prior investigative experience is a podcast. Meanwhile, here's what an actual investigation.
Hold on, is this directed to me? Let me go back. Hold on, let me go back.
$10 months, three.
Let's go back.
Senses maybe started tingling.
Because I want to catch the part where she's sitting here going in and saying all this nonsense here.
By the cult and for the cult. Out of all of the Freemason lodges in the world, every Freemason lodge has a number associated with it. The one that is in St. George, Utah, which is where Tyler Robinson was brought in, is lodge number 33. Okay, 33 also being the country code for Paris. All of these people are guilty and working together is what it seems.
Guilty of what? You understand how heinous that is to have somebody falsely accuse you of a crime and they can't even cite the actual statute code that you are allegedly violating when they didn't go to law school, when they barely passed English? It's not our fault that she can't say the word rhetoric. Well, what is the deal here? There's no need to speak like this. Of who? From who? From her? No, I'm gonna match her energy. I don't owe her shit. I'm gonna match her energy. Period. None of this crap she's saying has worked in court. None of it. So what are they guilty of doing again? What's the statute code violated? I would love for the catty asses to give me a statute code that they violated with evidence. I want to see it in the chat. Tell me what laws were broken. Cite the statute code. The statute code, the law. I don't think they understand statutes. Cite the law. What law was broken? Candace did not go to law school. She's not an officer of the court. She cannot accuse anybody of committing a crime. That is defamation. That is not protected free speech. It does not matter if she says, based on what I believe or how I feel, and then turns around and actually accuses someone of committing a crime and saying that they are guilty or demanding that they be wrongfully imprisoned. She wants Erika Kirk in jail based on what violation of law? Come correct in my chat if you're going to come up in here. Come correct. What violation of law? She's prettier than Candace Owens? Oh, no, I didn't know that was illegal. She has more character and integrity than Candace Owens? That's not illegal either. A bunch of bots and cult members don't like her. That's not illegal. Candace keeps using the word weird and suspicious. Not illegal. Don't give a damn when you cannot cite the law. You're asking for an innocent person to be jailed based on what violation of law? I want to see the statute code in the chat. Because this heifer is throwing out all this BS and causing people to get death threats. So before you say, oh, you don't have to say all of that, why does she continue to cyber bully and dox people and usher in death threats against people? You know, doxing is a cyber crime. She should be reported to the FBI for that bullshit. And we're all happy to do it. I mean, we can all report it. She out here doxing people and has been doing it for years. That is a crime. You can look up an actual penal code for doxing. Federal law. And yet the candy ass is not too quick to keep their cult leader from committing a crime by doxing people. She's also inciting violence. That is crime. So none of those things being protected by the First Amendment means that Candace has a bigger chance of going to jail before any of these people she's talking about. Especially when you can't tell us the laws that she believes they've broken, that they haven't broken. Because in the court of law, all this BS she's doing falls upon deaf ears. None of this is legally based on anything. This is her throwing a tantrum. And we're all here to laugh at her dumb ass. She steps out of line, we're going to keep reporting her to the feds. Are you out of your mind? We shouldn't talk that way. Who the hell you talk to? Candace can kiss my ass. I want to be clear on that. Do I need to repeat it? Just so we can all be on one accord with how I feel. When it comes out to it, I'm matching her energy. Candace, you're still bad at this. You want people to be falsely imprisoned. And you can't cite one law that you believe they violated. But yet Candace has admitted to stalking Erika Kirk. That is a class 3 or class 5 felony in the state of Arizona. See, here in the Lady Luck Club, we read bullshit like this that she's doing is like throwing a tantrum and all this nonsense. But when you're sitting out here defaming, you breaking laws yourself, I'm gonna call you out on that, and I'm gonna check you on that. I'm gonna match your energy. Why does she get to incite violence and have people get resorted to death threats? And yet no one thinks that anybody should be saying anything to her. Who the hell she's not our cult leader. She's not my God. I owe her nothing. Are we clear? Hit the phone. As long as we all understand in the Lady Luck Club, Candace Owens is not my cult leader. She's not my God. I owe her nothing. She can kiss my ass. Are we all in agreement on that? Over here, that's how this works. That's how it is over here. Hit the floor if we all in the court in agreement with that. I can care less about the bots. The candy ass cult members, I'm gonna tell you something right now. I don't care how your cult leader feels. We're not in your cult. We owe her nothing. We don't owe her fealty. We don't owe her loyalty. We're gonna question her. We're gonna challenge it. We're gonna keep our foot on her neck. We don't owe her shit else. Nothing. And you all keep coming back because you know you find this entertaining. I, the queen of YouTube, would rather you not dumb down my chat. But do not expect us to give her anything that she is not giving to anyone on earth. She gets no respect from me. I think that's clear. I don't respect her. I don't owe her that either. And she certainly has not earned it for me. Candace, you can kiss my ass.
Seems to be, to me, and the much more rational public. They're willing to look you in the face and gaslight you and like be like all cheesy, like 33, 33, 33.
Well, Cash Patel said 33.
I get it. 33's got a lot of money. So you're going to get the stupid influencers out there trying to make you subscribe to Idiocracy.
But remember that one press conference where they were all performative and saying 33 and we got them?
We are talking about the highest rank of Freemasons, and 33rd degree in particular is the Scottish Rite Freemasonry. I actually only recently learned this thanks to my book club. If you were in my book club, you would know this. The founding fathers were all...
Who cares about this? Because the judge and jury will not, when they get ready to proceed with the actual murder trial of Tyler Robinson. None of this bullshit will come up. As long as we all agree on that. As long as you all are aware. To the candy ass cult members. None of this will come up. It will not be in the defense attorney's opening arguments or closing arguments or any evidence they present. None of this will be important in that courtroom.
Freemasons working on international orders. I'm sorry if that doesn't sound like rah, 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 USA, USA, but we have to wake up to this because you have to understand how this country came together and how things have been functioning since. Anyway, I want to do a shout out here to the disgusting Lindsey Graham, who's just a traitor. He's treacherous. He's disgusting. And he's also disgusting for going to Disney World, especially all of the Freemasons.
Candace, I want to go to Universal Studios. You can say whatever you want. When you giving me $7,000, your cult members want me to have this money so bad. They swear I'm already getting paid the money. When am I getting it? How will this come to me?
Sonic rumors about what happens in the 33 Club, the stories about the 33 Club and what goes on in there, and also the tunnels at Disney. I'm a subscriber to that conspiracy theory. I think it's gross. All roads lead to 33. With everything I have collected, I feel the exact opposite as Charlie Kirk's wife. What she feels 100% certain about, confident about, is that she's got 33 behind her. I don't care if the 33 Club is paying the $7,000 club. Just stop being moral.
Where's the $7,000 club? Because do I need to renew my membership or something? How does this $7,000 club work? They're the only ones sitting here bringing this up. When am I getting the money? How does this 7K club work? Do I have to register for something? I'm not buying Candace's stupid hats. When is the money coming my way? Can I get it through a Cash App?
Chronic on the internet. It's overwhelmed. I'm so overwhelmed. I'm having a heart attack. It's so overwhelming. There's so much evidence. There's no evidence. Shut up. Stop saying that.
So she gets to say shut up and stop saying that and all this other stuff, and we can't tell her to shut up and kiss our ass? Are you kidding me? Blow for the blow. Candace, you're an idiot.
All roads lead to 33.
10 months, 304 days. That's how long Candace Owens has been running her own private investigation into the death of Charlie Kirk. No badge, no forensics team, no legal background, just a ring light, a green screen, and the unshakable confidence of a woman who thinks I had a feeling counts as chain of custody. So today, we're doing what she never has. We're opening a case file, and we're going to grade her work. So let's go, detective. Before we look at the evidence board, let's establish our lead investigator's qualifications. Candace Owens, former Turning Point USA Communications Director, was fired in 2019 after comments about Adolf Hitler that even her own side found impossible to defend. No degree in criminal justice, no background in law enforcement, no legal training. Her most relevant prior investigative experience is a podcast. Meanwhile, here's what an actual investigation looks like. On September 10th, 2025, Charlie Kirk was shot and killed at Utah Valley University. In no time, law enforcement had a suspect, Tyler Robinson, in custody. Prosecutors have since laid out surveillance footage, DNA evidence, and text message confessions in open court. That's what real investigators produce. Documents, forensics, a trial. Candace Owens has had the same 10 months. Let's see what she's produced. Case number 1, filed less than a month after Charlie Kirk's death. Candace Owens claimed Charlie Kirk visited her in a dream and told her he had been betrayed. Let that sink in. The opening piece of evidence in a homicide investigation is a dream. Ma'am, this is a murder case, not a Ouija board session. You don't...
Candace, you know the judge and jury will laugh at your clown ass. I'm like, what is this going on with this witchcraft, Your Honor? Your Honor, this objection, Your Honor. Objection. This courtroom is not a kangaroo court. Okay, we don't sit and throw out theories and speculation involving black magic and voodoo and whatever this black woman is doing. Because, you know, her cult members want me to know that Candace is black. I don't give a damn. Yeah, it was about, oh, you think going after a black woman. If she were white, you wouldn't be doing this. Watch your damn mind. You know how stupid that sounds. Yeah, you can listen. Line up all the nationalities, and I can guarantee you I probably have done that at least once. I've gone after many, many different people, despite their race. I don't give a damn about that. That means nothing to me. Candace does not pay my bills. I don't owe her shit. Oh, you go to court talking about Ouija board sessions. That's objection. Objection. This is not a coven. Yeah, there's none of your BS will land in court.
Get to submit REM sleep as Exhibit A. Real detectives asked for phone records. Candace asked for subconsciousness. 1 down, 9 months, and 5+ theories to go. Case number 2. This is where it stops being embarrassing and starts being expensive. Candace accused Brian Harpole, Charlie Kirk's own former head of security, of helping orchestrate his murder. The basis for this bombshell accusation? Claims relate to her by a third party. Not her own reporting, not a document, a guy telling her a thing. Here's the part she conveniently leaves out of this recap. Brian Harpole is now suing her for defamation in federal court right now. So let's be very clear about the math here, because this is the whole thesis of this video in one data point. Candace didn't just fail to prove case number 2. She said it out loud on a platform to millions of people. And now she's the one being investigated by lawyers who are actually good at their jobs. That's not a theory anymore, sweetheart. That's a subpoena. Case number 3. Candace Owens launches an entire series, The Bride of Charlie, dedicated to speculating about Erika Kirk, Charlie's widow. The content? Baseless character speculation. Reportedly including a segment insinuating that the rings on Erika's fingers signify some kind of secret plot. Rings as evidence against the grieving widow. Erika Kirk sat down with Owens directly, in person, to address this. We'll get to how that meeting went in a minute, because it gets worse for...
Candace, why didn't you record that? I honestly wish Erika Kirk would have recorded it. I hope she did. I hope she went out to Tennessee and recorded it. I mean, she flew out there to her. She didn't have to do that at all. And Megyn Kelly is still an idiot, claiming that she set that whole thing up. This is where Erika Kirk needs to say, you know what? I'm going to start cutting these little punk asses off. Because if Megyn Kelly allegedly orchestrated that meeting, She never one time went to Candace and said, why can't you just fly out there to Arizona? But now you're saying you can meet her in person as opposed to it being virtual. So you know how those dumb lies start to add up? Megyn Kelly's still scared to call her out for it. And then you're being a coward, Candace. You could have confronted all of TPUSA on national television in a live stream show. And you couldn't do that. You didn't even want to go out there talking about George said no. He has plans. It's his birthday. You know, wah. But when Erika Kirk goes to Tennessee now, you made 4.5 hours of a time block to go and meet with her. So y'all can rectify this. And you see how much more worse this became? This is absolutely absurd.
Candace, not better. For now, a widow's jewelry is not a clue. It's jewelry. Case number 4, foreign involvement. Vague, sweeping, conveniently unfalsifiable. The investigative equivalent of pointing to a map with your eyes closed. This one didn't just fail to hold up, it actually fractured her own political movement, opening a very public rift among conservatives over where exactly she decided to point the finger this week. An actual investigator narrows a list of suspects. Candace widens hers to include entire countries. Case number 5. Candace Owens has suggested on the record that Donald Trump was involved in the killing of her own friend. We're going to let that one just sit there because there's really no commentary needed. Moving on. And here's case number 6, the one that actually matters because it's not about a theory. It's about how she handles being wrong. Candace Owens sat down with Erika Kirk face to face, and by multiple accounts, Erika presented her with evidence that directly contradicted Owens' theories about her husband's death. Here's what a real investigator does when shown evidence that contradicts their theory. They update the theory. Here's what Candace Owens did. She called it gaslighting and kept the theory exactly as it was. That's not investigating. That's not even conspiracy theorizing at this point. Theorizing at this point? Yeah, well, that's what I said. That's just refusing to do the one thing an investigation requires, following the evidence, even when it's inconvenient. Class dismissed. So let's tally this file. Case 1, the dream, not proven. Case 2, the bodyguard, not proven. And now the subject of an active lawsuit against her. Case 3, the widow, not proven. Case 4, the foreign government, not proven. Case 5, the president, not proven. Case 6, dismissed her own evidence, not proven, and not investigating in good faith. 10 months, 6+ theories, including extremely stupid stuff like an exploding microphone from that moron John Bray. 1 active defamation lawsuit against her. 0, and I want you to really sit with that number. 0 proven claims in 10 months. For comparison, the actual justice system, in roughly the same window of time, produced an arrest, a suspect, forensic evidence, and an ongoing trial. One of these is an investigation. The other is a content calendar. Now, you might be thinking, okay, maybe this was just a rough 10 months. Grief does strange things to people. Except this isn't new. This is a pattern. Pull her public fact check record and you will find it dominated case after case by ratings of false and not true and not even close to being true, being just the rarest entry in the whole file. You will not see Candace Owens being validated anywhere. And this isn't the only defamation exposure on her plate right now either. She currently also defending a separate lawsuit, the one from former French President Emmanuel Macron and First Lady Brigitte Macron, over claims she made about them. So when we say 0 proven claims in 10 months, understand, we're not describing a slump. We're describing a very pitiful and pathetic and dumbfounded career. 10 months didn't create this investigator. 10 months just gave her a bigger case to fail at, and she has failed at it publicly. So here's the official ruling from this desk. Candace Owens is not an investigator. She is not a journalist. She is a woman with a ring light and a theory generator cosplaying as Sherlock Holmes while an actual courtroom does the actual work next door. 10 months, 0 proof, case closed, man. Educate, don't fabricate, and on the way out, just like, comment, subscribe, and share.
Make sure you gotta do that. Oh, Baxby, you're awesome. Before we go to this, make sure you guys are hitting that like button. If you're watching on X, come on over to YouTube and subscribe to the Lady Luck Club and the Lady Luck Club with Sweet Tea. Follow me on X, and I do follow you all back. I only get so many hits a day. I don't know why. And also on Instagram at the Lady Luck Club LLC as well, because I'm trying to figure out how to start streaming there. It didn't work out this morning like I thought it would. So we're going to get that up and running once I test it a few times to see how this StreamYard should be set up with Instagram. And then we'll be able to stream on Instagram as well as both YouTube and X. So make sure you all are hitting that like button. Okay? Candace is a gripper. This is enough said. But I appreciate you all for tuning in. We got more to come. This right here, permission to kill. This is the NCRI report. This NCRI report was gathered from data. It was pulled from social media, various sources that go over text messages, posts, videos regarding basically all the hate that Erika Kirk is catching, right? And then they compile it to determine what is the danger level that she is experiencing. So they assess the threat level. This is something they also do during the murder trial. So in the beginning, I covered in the beginning of when Charlie Kirk was assassinated, I went over what's called a safety assessment. A safety assessment is used to determine what is the probability of this person going out, being released on bond, and reoffending or committing any other charge. Does that make sense at the phone? That's typically drawn from that person's background, if they have a record, if they've ever been to prison in the past, and blah, blah, blah. This NCRI report is sort of like the same concept, except the information it pulls from is from social media. And then they use that to assess what's the threat level. So Erika Kirk has been getting death threats, right? But since Charlie Kirk was assassinated, naturally the threat level is going to increase. Now, it shouldn't just stay up and continue to climb up. It should have a spike and then kind of go down and maybe plateau out a little bit. What's been happening is this thing shot up to the roof and it's been going up there since. Because now you've got Candace adding to that. You already have the natural reaction and the responses you're going to see after Charlie Kirk was assassinated. But then after a month or so, you expect this to kind of come back down the ladder and plateau out a little bit. No, it just continues to trend upwards because now you got someone aggravating the issue. So those aggregating factors can cause this increase in that threat level. Because now she's sitting here saying flat out that Erika Kirk is a part of some cover-up of Charlie Kirk's assassination. Someone she didn't like either. Candace can't stand Charlie Kirk. That's clear. She didn't get what she wanted out of him. And now she's scorned and bitter. But the threat level that she's induced upon Erika Kirk is ridiculous. And if anything would happen, Candace would be the first person they will interrogate. Period. Absolutely hands down. They will go to her. We need to speak with you, ma'am. You stated once upon a time that you had direct sources and contacts living in her building. Can you explain that? They will go to her first. All the things she said and done is pointing everything to Candace Owens. And so if something happens to Erika Kirk, Candace Owens did it. She was knowledgeable of it. She did it. Period. That's what this assessment helps to make the investigators, the people conducting this study. This is what gives them insight. They can look at this and say, oh, okay, cool. So if something happens, now we know who to go to first. Take all her passports away, lock her down, make sure she can't leave the country. Because she will leave this country. Make sure she's not able to leave. And then, go in and they'll go grab her and interrogate her. Do an interview. But they'll have information to back up, to utilize, and to build that foundation. That's what these reports help to do. character foundation, character development. And that's what this is going to show. So I'm so glad that Facts Me did this video. This is a good summary, good synopsis of that NCRI report. If you have not had time to read it, please do. Reading is fundamental. We do it here in the LLC. Let's get to it, y'all.
On September 10th, 2025, Charlie Kirk was shot and killed on a college campus. The shooter's motive was never in serious doubt. What happened next to his widow is the subject of this investigation. 5 months before his death, Charlie Kirk read a report from the Network Contagion Research Institute, NCRI, warning that America was building what researchers called an assassination culture, a measurable rise in public tolerance for political violence. He shared it with millions of followers. Then, he was killed. In the 9 months since, NCRI says a single media figure has built the same kind of permission structure around his widow, Erika Kirk. That figure is Candace Owens. This report, Permission to Kill, published by NCRI in July 2026, applies data science to a question that usually lives in speculation. Can one person's online content be shown statistically to precede real-world threats of violence? NCRI says yes, and they built the numbers to prove it. NCRI tracked 10 of the highest reach accounts posting about Erika Kirk on X. From October 2025 through June 2026, nearly 730 million views combined. Most accounts spiked once, then faded, typical of a single news cycle. 2 accounts didn't fade. Candace Owens was one of them, climbing steadily, month after month. A second account, Project Constitution, referenced Owens in over half of its posts about Erika Kirk, effectively repackaging and redistributing her narratives to its own audience. NCRI calls this a self-sustaining amplification network, with Owens as its narrative engine. NCRI used AI classification to scan 712,000 tweets mentioning Erika Kirk. It found 1,034 that were explicit threats or calls for violence against her. Candace Owens was the single most named individual in that threat data, cited in about 1 in 11 threats overall, and roughly 1 in 6 during February 2026, the month she launched a docuseries called Bride of Charlie. Nearly 1 in 5 of those threat tweets echoed a narrative Owens had originated, that Erika was implicated in Charlie's death, that she was tied to Epstein-linked trafficking, that Israel or Mossad orchestrated the killing, that it was an organized hit. Each theory traces to a specific Owens broadcast on a specific date. Her audience didn't invent this language, they repeated it. NCRI then tested whether Owens' posting behavior actually correlated with the threats. Her general posting volume showed no meaningful link, but her posts that named Erika Kirk specifically, those showed a statistically significant correlation with the daily volume of explicit threats against her, a signal her broader content simply didn't produce. In other words, it wasn't her fame driving the threats, it was the act of naming her target. To test causation, not just correlation, NCRI ran a Granger causality analysis, a statistical method used to determine whether one time series predicts another. The result? Owens' Erika targeted tweets predicted spikes in explicit threats 2 to 6 days later.
See, this right here, then this is the information they can take to court. Tracy said, has anyone given Candace this receipt? I don't know. Her cult members can't read. You can see they can't spell her name. The bots already have a hard time spelling her first name correctly. Oh, this is something else. So let me show you all what I mean. I just did a quick Google search on whether or not the NCRI report is admissible in court itself. So, of course, that admissible depends on the specific facts of the case, the type of evidence it contains, and the applicable rules of evidence. If they're able to give a set of facts, such as the post on X, that can be used as direct evidence or exhibits in the case, and that's contained within the NCRI report, then that report containing those sets of facts would be applicable. Under the federal rules of evidence, evidence must be relevant. That's based on Rule 401. Admissible, authentic, meaning it cannot be something they just made up. And not barred by privilege, meaning, let's say you have attorney-client privilege, or it's something that you discuss with your psychiatrist. That would be covered under some level of privilege that will be barred. And then, of course, the NCRI reports can be used as an exhibit, through expert testimony as a public record and to refresh a witness's memory. So if anything happens, this whole report, the set of facts cited, the documentation, the post, could be admissible. And y'all know how long this report is. This report is thick. It's like over 100 pages in it. So Candace will be screwed because what this is pulling in based on her posts and tweets and texts and messages and her videos and all of that. It's pulling in the things that she says out of her own mouth repeatedly. She is recycling conspiracy theories. Recycling them. She says things repeatedly, even though it's a flat out lie. It's 20-some pages. Thank you, Mindy. It's a flat out lie. She will repeat it because when you're brainwashed, it's like Umar Johnson. When you're brainwashed, you have the ability to believe something more times, like more chance of believing it if you hear it repetitively than if you just hear it once. I can say this backdrop is white. If you don't believe it to be white, after the one time I see it, then you're not going to believe it. If I say this is so white, it's so white, y'all, look how white this is. Oh, it's so white. Then your perception of it becomes, oh yeah, it does look white, doesn't it? So her being repetitive with this stuff, that evidence would just pile up. She can't say there's only one post I put out. That should not have made a difference. No, she does this in a series of tweets, a series of videos, a series of messages, repetitively in X Spaces, on Instagram, repetitively across all her social medias, in her book clubs. Thank you, Moki. We're getting to that. Shout out to Moki. So here you have this, and I'm going to pull up this information. Shout out to Moki. The illusory truth effect. Y'all remember when I said Candace could have a phantom pregnancy? Yeah, all this stuff being psychosomatic. Yeah. The illusory truth effect is the tendency to believe a statement is true simply because it has been repeated, regardless of its actual accuracy. The phantom pregnancy is based upon this illusory truth effect. Because it's you telling your body that you're pregnant over and over and over and over again. And your body starts to believe it and respond to it physiologically. Because we as women were created to give birth. So the first thing naturally our body is going to do is to do any and everything it can to protect the baby growing inside of us. Or at least what we perceive to be a baby. Hit the floor. Does that make sense? Because so far, y'all see, I'm the only one talking about this phantom pregnancy. Possible phantom pregnancy with Candace. Based on the things she said and done, I've already given reasons in the last live why I believe that this could possibly be a false or phantom pregnancy. That is based upon this illusory truth effect, where she would have to tell herself and others, have her brain interpret information to believe that she is pregnant. Does it make sense? This is how she operates any other time. When it comes to her spreading rumors and lies and conspiracy theories and all this nonsense, it's all repetitive. Just like with Umar the Oompa Loompa Johnson, where he repeats himself 3 times literally in one statement. Candace has been repeating this nonsense over 10 months. Excessively. And still go back to what happened to Charlie Kirk. Why? You're supposed to be telling us. See, that's the one thing she doesn't want to have to admit to. Even when she says the actual truth, like the FBI is not spearheading this. The one time she said that, and it was literally one time, was right after she met with Erika Kirk. Then she went back to talking about Fed slot. You know why? Because the lies are more appealing than her actually admitting the FBI is not spearheading this. They're assisting, but they're not spearheading this. This case is being heard in the Utah courts. This is being spearheaded by the prosecutors in that district in the state of Utah. This is state of Utah v. Tyler Robinson. Or Tyler James Robinson. But the more she repeats all this bullshit that she keeps saying, the more prone her cult members are apt to believe her. Plus, you have this misinformation campaign with the bots. They're out here copying and pasting her talking points. Straight out of her transcript. Because they spell her name as it comes up in the transcript. But when you all are watching the videos, this is why I like pulling up the closed captions. Sometimes you will see the word Candace or Candace. The bots are copying and pasting from that transcript, from what you see in the closed caption, and then they're putting that BS in everybody's live stream and in the comment section. It's just a repeat of what she said. This is what all this stems from. The illusory truth effect occurs when repeated exposure to a statement increases the perception that it is true, even if the statement is false or implausible. It is not plausible for a human female to get pregnant without sperm from the male. But what if she is telling herself she's pregnant and she has not procreated? Physiologically, that's not plausible. In the absence of that sperm, then you don't have an embryo. Now do you all see why I keep thinking like this girl has got to be out here lying about this? Because it's not adding up. She can't even tell us how far along she is. She's not even happy. Now all of a sudden the internet had to tell you you're pregnant? Or is it that you're going along with it because that's what you're seeing from the internet? Simply because that's what's trending. That's what's going to keep all attention and all eyes on you, Candace. Are you lying about that pregnancy to redirect the focus from Tyler Robinson to you? Candace is very capable of drastic measures and doing drastic things just for clicks, views, likes, subs, and money. Why put anything past her when she doesn't even give a damn that Erika Kirk is getting death threats? When she admitted to stalking. This girl admitted to a whole felony. So which is it? How does the internet tell you you're pregnant? And you're supposed to be allegedly married. So it's not like you're having a kid outside of marriage. Why would you not be happy about your child? Why would you not be the one? Okay, let me go and make this announcement. I'm excited, blah, blah, blah. No, she went from that to there was a death hoax. Oh, I'm not dead. It was a post that was put up by someone lying her ass off. You can't sit here and say, yeah, you guys told me I'm pregnant. You know my body better than me. What if she's just going along with this? What if she is pulling off the ultimate hoax? Because Candace doesn't produce any evidence for anyone to believe her otherwise. So until she produces an ultrasound to confirm, I don't owe her shit. Now, you all can disagree. I'm sure many will. But how do you have that type of response to being pregnant by your husband with your 5th child? And then say you didn't even know you were pregnant. Think about that. Her expression, her facial expressions, and the way she was saying it, it just came off like complete sarcasm. How dare you all tell me I'm pregnant? Yeah, I'm just going to go along with this. Since y'all want to put that out there, I'm just going to go along with it. I'm not even going to negate it. Whatever. I'm pregnant. Yeah, haha. Moving on. Pregnancies make me want to fight everybody. Think about it. Her whole response to that was off. And if she is showing signs of a pregnancy, she has to convince her body that she is pregnant. That's one hell of an illusory truth effect. You can't make this up. Shout out to Moki. Moki, you're awesome. I'm going to drop the link to the article that this information is being pulled from. It's called Psychology Today. Great credible source. This is some great information. Make sure you all check this out. Because Candace, I told you, Heifer, you don't get anything past me. You're not that smart. I see through you. And I think you up here just, going on with the trend of the internet. Yeah, just another way to keep all that attention on you, huh? Because you selfish as hell and you're a narcissist. Candace, are you truly pregnant? She's never even said how far along she is. That's what's so crazy. Dana says she forgot days, so I guess she just forgot all about things that that happen when pregnant. Exactly. Now, how you gonna say you were pregnant, and you can't say how far along you are? Some of you all were genuinely asking after 4 weeks, so I'm just gonna go along with this bullshit. I can see her doing it. Candace is a complete control freak. She suffered with anorexia. She is more than capable of doing a fake baby because she is insane. Exactly, Megan. That's what I'm saying. What if she took that opportunity to say, oh, okay, this is what's trending on the internet? Me being pregnant? Let me go along with this. Let me see how far I can go. Yeah, some of y'all think y'all know me better than I know myself. How dare you know my body better than me? Blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah. So I am pregnant. And then her ass is smug about it the whole time. Be happy. There's a life growing inside me. Be happy. Who says it like that? You, Candace, it's not like, you had a one-night stand with 2-3 different dudes and you don't know who the baby daddy is, unless that's what exactly happened. Was it you, George Farmer, Andrew Tate, and Milo in the same room together? Or what? How did that go? It's not like you can't tell us, I may not know who the father is. So, no, this baby was formed out of a whole cheating scandal. I cheated. Why else would she not be happy about it? Don't tell everybody else, be happy. Candace, you're not happy. What do you mean? I don't put it past her. I don't put it past her. Because what is George saying? Y'all seen George say anything about, oh, my wife and I are having our 5th baby. I'm so excited. He said nothing. And he's supposed to be the son of a lord somewhere in UK. He has said nothing. Watch out. So I want y'all to understand what we're really dealing with when we're talking about Candace. As her bots call her. This is what we're dealing with. Someone who's psychotic. Candace, your ass should be 5150. If you are truly playing this BS game and faking this whole thing. Because I just get the feeling deep down. I told you all, God put that on my spirit the other day to pull up the phantom pregnancy, the pseudocyesis information. Out of nowhere. It just, that's because that's the last thing you want to think someone is doing. Is they're out here having a psychotic moment where they're forcing their bodies to believe that they are pregnant and that their body is responding to that. And they're just carrying a womb full of fluid. And there's no baby. And if Candace got to get attention with a fake pregnancy, I don't put it past her. That's what happens, Candace, when you lie like hell is hot. No one believes a damn thing you say. I know I don't. I don't believe none of that shit. She would have to prove it. Candace, you could go get an ultrasound confirmation. And it needs to be your ultrasound, not one you pulled off the internet. Because I'll know. That's where we are. So, just wanted to share that information with you all. And how this NCRI report could F Candace's world up. If anything happens to Erika Kirk, Candace, you will be #1 suspect on the list. You understand? Don't cry and punk out then.
With a peak F statistic of 8.82 and a p-value of 0.0002, far beyond the threshold for statistical significance. The reverse was barely detectable. Her views didn't matter. Her reach didn't matter. What mattered, NCRI found, was the specific act of naming Erika Kirk as responsible for her husband's death. The specific theories are worth naming. Owens has told her audience Erika Kirk was tied to Jeffrey Epstein's trafficking network through a modeling agency and a Romanian charity. She's claimed Charlie's death was a coordinated Freemason hit squad operation, linked to a lodge number that also happens to be a French country code. She's questioned the surgeon's account of Charlie's final hours, calling it a fabricated story. She's tied the killing to Israel, citing phone records she says show foreign agents on the ground. And she's cast the federal investigation itself as a cover-up. NCRI classified these into 7 narrative categories, and found them echoed, almost word for word, across 207 tweets containing explicit threats against Erika Kirk. NCRI's conclusion is blunt. A permission structure for violence needs only 3 things: a named target, a moral justification for harming them, and an audience that internalizes both. Owens, the report finds, supplied all three regarding Erika Kirk, across 627 million views. And in late May 2026, that architecture produced a concrete result. Jacob Wensky, a 26-year-old man, was charged in Texas with a felony terroristic threat for an alleged plot to bomb a Turning Point USA event where Erika Kirk was speaking, after sending messages that included the words, quote, "death to Erika Kirk." NCRI draws a comparison to organized coercion. Campaigns like this don't target the powerful to prove they can reach the powerful. They target the defenseless, a private citizen, a grieving widow with no security detail, because reaching her proves the network can reach anyone. This isn't isolated. NCRI's data shows threats against members of Congress up 279% since 2017. Assaults on law enforcement up 62%. Threats against federal judges up 40%. Against federal prosecutors more than double. Across administrations, across party lines. The Erika Kirk case, NCRI says, shows this culture no longer stays contained to public figures with security details. NCRI is careful to say this isn't a call for censorship. It's a call for clarity, naming what's happening, precisely and publicly, using the data, not the outrage. This has been a FaxMe investigation into NCRI's July 2026 report, Permission to Kill, how Candace Owens built a digital assassination culture targeting Erika Kirk. Read the full report. Check the numbers yourself. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. Because FaxMe doesn't pick sides. FaxMe checks them.
That is awesome. Oh, that video is so good. He is awesome.
Candace Owens has returned from vacation, and as predicted, she has latched on.
Oh, y'all, before we get to Josh Carr, shout out to him and his baby. He had a new baby. Or he's a dad girl. That's what he say. Was she born yet, or they just found out what they're having? So Josh Carr and Ben Shapiro actually announced that they, having kids, right? They didn't sit here and let their wives go out in a gloom doom. Yay, I'm pregnant. How dare you all know me better than I know myself? Blah blah blah. Girl, Candace. Until otherwise, you having a phantom pregnancy. That's it. Can't make this up. So shout out to Joshua Carr and his new baby he's got coming on the way. It's a girl. Oh, it's so sweet. Let's get to this, y'all. Make sure y'all hitting that like button, and we'll go over the supers after this. Candace Owens forced to change conspiracy theories, because she's lying like hell.
Onto a whole new wave of conspiracy theories since last week. All of her old ones were obliterated in court. We're going to break all of them down, starting with a new feud with Ben Shapiro, where she has literally put a bounty on his head. And this is how it kicked off, guys. Ben Shapiro came out last week, did an entire episode on mocking her, debunking her claims. It's very good. You should go check it out. Here is what that looked like.
I've been pointing this out consistently for, at this point, almost a year. What we've been watching since Charlie Kirk's murder on September 10th, 2025 is one of the sickest and most perverse and most evil political character assassinations of all time. It's actually unprecedented. A prominent political figure is murdered, and an attention-seeking sociopath named Candace Owens makes it her singular mission to implicate the widow and the people closest to the victim in the murder, and in the process activates thousands, perhaps millions of people to target the widow. Now, obviously, this is wicked. Not just because Candace Owens and her sick followers are providing the basis for a Tyler Robinson reasonable doubt claim. That probably won't work because there is no reasonable doubt here. It's actually disgusting because Candace's goal here is simple. Generate hate, maybe even violence against Erika Kirk, TV USA, and all her political opponents. It's not about the facts for Candace. It's never been about the facts or the truth. It's about generating fake smoke so that people will think there is a fire. We know that Candace is skilled in the art of the cover-up. For example, public accusations and document trails have emerged directly naming her husband, George Farmer, in a high-stakes hit-and-run cover-up in August of 2023 involving a victim named Tracy Robinson. Wait, Robinson, does that name sound familiar? George Farmer hit somebody in his car.
Some people have compared Candace Owens to a puffer fish. Guys, she is not a puffer fish. A puffer fish, when you poke them, they blow up in defense. But she does not do that. It is not in defense of herself, like you would expect. I think any reasonable person, when they're attacked, defends themselves. There's nothing wrong with that. But instead, what she does is she attacks you right back like a wasp. Candace Owens is a wasp nest. If you ask a question about her, again, she's always saying, we're just asking questions. But if we ask a question about her and what she's doing over the last few months, not only are you wrong, you are the one suddenly that assassinated Charlie Kirk. That was never part of the conspiracy. It's just very convenient now that you started talking about her that you were the one that needs to be investigated for what you did on September 10th. So with that, here is Candace being a wasp.
Like a show. And you guys, I have to tell you, I'm getting old. I really am. And one thing that I have learned in my ripe old age is that the truth never requires a marketing campaign. There's just never a budget line item for truth. Of course, the single craziest piece of news over the last week, and plausibly since the day that Charlie Kirk was assassinated, is that Ben Shapiro, who just makes everyone's skin crawl in a unique way, has offered up an unusual confession that as Charlie Kirk, his enemy, lay dying and bleeding in the backseat of the car en route to the hospital, approximate 7-minute ride, someone in Charlie's car was providing Ben's security with updates over the phone while Charlie was in the car. That's massive.
Oh, she's so big, mad.
I gotta say, for those of us who believe that there is mounting evidence that Israel put a hit on Charlie Kirk, Ben Shapiro receiving updates while Charlie was dying is not going to go a long way in terms of clearing up any conspiracies. So
this is how Candace.
You know, it's so crazy. If Candace can't prove that Israel is paying people $7,000 with one receipt, then of course she will never be able to prove that Israel had anything to do with Charlie Kirk's assassination. You think she would be able to prove something small as people are being paid $7,000? She can't even do that because she's incompetent. And I'm literally sitting here tweeting to Benjamin Netanyahu. Where's $7,000? Candace keep talking about again. How do I get that? Candace, I'm literally tweeting to him an invoice. I sent him an invoice on X. You can't make this up. I don't think you do. Make sure you guys go and support Joshua Carr and Ben Shapiro. You can't make this up. Candace, if you can't prove that people are being paid $7,000, your little dumb behind can't prove that Israel, the entirety of Israel, had anything to do with Charlie Kirk's assassination. I literally sent Benjamin Netanyahu a actual X post with an invoice. I thought it was funny. No response. It's just certain things is just not stunned, Candace. It's unbelievable that she's blaming an entire nation. Oh Lord. As opposed to leaving Israel alone. If you're gonna sit here and obsess over that country, don't you think you might just want to go there? I mean, why obsess over a country you don't even live in? But you don't see her running out here trying to go to, you know, West Bank or Jordan or anything to help these people. Nope. Candace doesn't send aid to nobody. She don't help anybody. She's not philanthropic. So all this whining and complaining and nonsense you're doing, Candace, for what? You won't even send them supplies. Girl, you don't kick rocks.
This is mine works. Tyler Robinson's DNA being on the murder weapon and footage of him coming to UVU campus 4 times isn't anything substantial in her mind. But Ben Shapiro being alerted about domestic terror threats against conservatives proves that Israel did this.
that I don't know how, but I do feel that somehow Ben Shapiro was set up in this. I'll pick up the bloody mic. He races to give $1 million. His company is suffering, but he's giving $1 million to Turning Point USA. Erika allows him to open despite what she knows, which is that her husband didn't like this guy at AmFest. What is going on here? What is actually happening here? Then there was this really strange phone call that I had with Matt Walsh, and I did not know that Ben Shapiro was in town on this date when I had.
Ben Shapiro gave TPUSA $1 million after Charlie Kirk was assassinated. Therefore, he is trying to take them over. Candace Owens is literally calling them a domestic terror organization, but she's helping them out. Got it. All right, Candace. But I still haven't showed you the craziest part yet. Candace says Ben Shapiro was in LA at lunch when this all occurred on September 10th, and she has now put a bounty on.
Ben Shapiro, let me tell you something. Candace, you want to be on TPUSA's payroll. You can't make this up. Exactly. Ben is respected. That's good. Oh, Megan. Oh, you did it. Oh, 5 points for you, girl. That was good. Ben is right. Oh, man. Yeah, see, that's how you all know I'm in sync with my minds. I love them. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. I knew exactly how you meant to say that. Y'all, listen. This is Candace. Oh, good Lord. Hold on. Let me go back. Hold on. Let me go back. That threw me off.
Domestic terror organization, but she's helping them out. Got it.
Yeah, okay. Candace wants to be on TPUSA's payroll and get a monthly retainer from them for PR. And then said, why won't TPUSA just do the right thing and give me a monthly retainer for their PR? Why would you think that would be the right thing, Candace? Why on God's green earth do you think that would be the right thing to do? No, the right thing to do would be for them to give me money every month while I dog them out and tell people to get refunds from them. Candace is an idiot.
All right, Candace. But I still haven't showed you the craziest part yet. Candace says Ben Shapiro was in LA at lunch when this all occurred on September 10th, and she has now put a bounty on his head. She is paying people to stalk him to reveal to her where he was and who he was with on that day.
And who was Ben Shapiro at lunch with? In fact, I'd like to know so much that if somebody can provide evidence of who he was at lunch with, because I have a hunch. I have a hunch of who he was with in LA when this happened.
So what? Was it with George? Was it where George had the black eye? Because we also heard George was at a rehab facility. Is he out there to hide from you, Candace? How's this going? One of y'all said Artichokes did a video about her getting divorced. What the hell? Thank God. Oh, man. George Farmer, you finally did it. You finally grew a sack. Yes, Lady Luck Club. I'm letting my sack hang low today. Oh, man. Is this a hoax? I mean, is that for real? Is Artichokes trolling? Is he trolling?
I will put up $10,000 bounty on that piece of information.
Can I fake it and still get the $10,000? Because I will fake that for that $10,000. Candace, you're not smarter than a dim light bulb that's about to go out. You can't make this up. You want $10,000 for what? To find out who he went to lunch with? You mean to tell me your direct sources and contacts are not stalking Ben Shapiro either? Candace, you understand what you're asking for. You're an idiot. You understand it is a crime. You want somebody to follow and stalk somebody to find out what they did in their personal private time. He has the right to go to lunch with whomever he chooses to go to lunch with, you dumb girl. You do that, he needs to report you to the FBI. Your stalking is out of control, idiot. This dumb alien.
Tips at CandaceOwens.com. 10,000 bounty. Just want to know who he was at lunch with. Because I don't like this.
No one cares. Neither will the FBI investigator that investigates you for stalking him. Putting a bounty on him for what? He's a grown-ass man. He can go to lunch with whomever he wants to. Candace, when you learn how to pay anybody else's bills, you still can't ask questions like that.
I am calling on everyone, and I'm dead serious about this. Make fake emails. Don't send her your real email, but make a fake email and flood her tip line with fake tips because this is borderline illegal activity. You are encouraging stalking, Candace Owens. You are asking for people to reveal where conservatives are at any given time, which is dangerous. Ironically, that's how Tyler Robinson was able to take out Charlie Kirk, was because he knew exactly where he would be. We've seen videos of Baron Coleman and Candace Owens calling for violence against people like Erika Kirk. So I take issue with her trying to dox Ben Shapiro's position, either past, present, or future. Again, you're asking for people to reveal where conservatives are at any given time. Candace wants her secret police.
Oh, y'all are so brilliant. Oh, do the photo of me at lunch with Ben Shapiro. Yes. Oh, make it realistic. And then put the midget horse in the background. I'm going to tweet it. Someone tweet that. For $10,000, Candace, we found out who Ben Shapiro was at lunch with. It was the Lady Luck Club. Do it. Do it. Oh, send it. Oh, yes. Tell her, where do I get my $10,000? How will that be sent to me? Is that a Cash App or a Zelle? How am I getting the money? Yes, I will turn myself in for that $10,000. Do you hear me? Y'all, come on, do the photo. Send it to me. Let me know when y'all emailed it to me. Email it to me. Oh, I so want to make it look so realistic. Okay. Pull one of my photos from my previous live streams where I was on camera and put me in that bad boy and have us at the mini rocking horse restaurant. F you in that mini horse restaurant. Oh, yes, let that happen, y'all. Oh, we about to prank Candace. Oh, I'm so here. I'm so here for this. Oh, my God. Y'all put me in it. Y'all put me in it. Oh, do a photo of me and being out at lunch. The FU and Midget Horse Road in on restaurant. Oh, Factivist activate. Do it. Should I just say, hey, send me whoever sends the photo, then you can ask for that $10,000. It's like we found out who it was. It was Lady Luck Club. And then I'm gonna reply and say, got to be. Yes, that's me there. Having lunch with Ben Shapiro in California. You need not know my real identity. Oh, I would turn myself in for that $10,000. Let it happen. Oh my God, I know, right? And she never said it had to be factual and true. She said anyone 10K. I know, right? Candace, I was at lunch with Ben Shapiro, okay? In California. We was at the Socket to You Rocket Hotel restaurant. I'm just playing. We was at the Midget Horse dinery. It was a whole dinery, girl. Their portions there are huge. You would love the shrimp and grits. Y'all, we gotta have a photo of a restaurant with the menu and everything. Tiny horse waiters. Oh, yes. You guys are brilliant, man. Oh, y'all so much fun. Tiny horse waiters have them wear like white shirts with black bow ties. And they coming in with the trays and the water. And then that fancy water stuff. Oh, yeah. Have it well lit. It needs to look like a level 5, class 5 type restaurant. Okay. And then they serving big portions of pancakes with eggs and turkey sausage. Big, beautiful glasses of juice. Apple juice, orange juice. Oh, man. Y'all, what's the menu at this restaurant? Oh, we can do like lamb meat. It needs to be unleavened bread. I mean, any and everything that Ben Shapiro would eat, I'm eating the same thing. And then have our shirt say Shabbat Shalom, and in the back, Candace can kick rocks. Oh, y'all, we do it. Oh, we put this in. Shrimp and grits. Yo. Oh, yes, our t-shirts should say Shabbat Shalom. And then on the back, Candace can kick rocks. And then on Ben's shirt, say freedom. And then underneath it, you know what you wrote in on Candace. I don't know, make it creative. Make it creative. The things that she would be most mad about. Oh, put mommy's home. Oh, that would be good. Instead of daddy's home on the shirt, it'll be mommy's home. And then I'm sitting there looking like the judge. Oh, yes. Y'all get creative with it. I will turn myself in. I will do just that. I'm going to email her and say, where do I get my money? How do I know I'm getting this $10,000? I had a photo. I have the photo and the evidence of who Ben Shapiro went to lunch with. I want my money first. Y'all, and then the Macron sitting at the table next to us. Oh, that'd be epic. Oh, that'd be good. Put Macron's in at the table next to us on one side, and then Brian Harper and his attorneys on the other side. All the people that Candace has sued and lost. Yeah. ABC News, the High Court of Australia, like pack it up with all those people. Y'all make sure you have Yeasty. Yeasty Grimace has to be the bartender, okay? Grimace has to be the bartender. All right. As long as we got Grimace serving those purple milkshakes. Oh, we good on that one, man. Make Grimace, you see the bartender serving up those purple milkshakes. Why that? Oh, and have him on a little tuxedo. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Let me know where I can turn myself in because I want that $10,000. Candace, see you putting all this nonsense out here. I'm going to check you every chance I get.
In full force. A bipartisan bill in Congress called the Growth Act would allow more Americans to keep what they earn in investments. This bill has over 100 co-sponsors in the House. Both Republicans and Democrats are supporting it. It's a rarity these days, but it's kind of stalled out. That is why I'm supporting Secure Financial Future. Go to the link in the description below. It's completely free to do. It sends a letter for you to Congress so that you can keep more of your hard-earned cash that you have invested. This is something I'm very passionate about. Go check it out right now. Again, it's at the top of the description below. So Candace did not stop with Ben Shapiro. As I mentioned earlier, anyone who has ever criticized her is on the hook for being Charlie Kirk's killer. Apparently, here she is saying Matt Walsh is part of this now.
Strange phone call that I had with Matt Walsh. And I did not know that Ben Shapiro was in town on this date when I had the phone call. I'll talk about that another time because we are pressed for time. But I explained to my team, I made it clear to them on that December day that I just feel like Daily Wire is somehow more involved in this. And I
guarantee this will not be the last we hear about Matt Walsh. I'm sure there will be a full episode on how he is involved with all of this, along with Israel and Egyptian planes and the other 147 theories that she's thrown out there. Now, I want to talk and return to Candace's reaction to the irrefutable evidence in court that Tyler Robinson did this. As I said, I knew she would not accept any of it. As I said, she was not on vacation to have fun. She was not on vacation because she's had this trip planned for 6 months. She was on vacation so that she had time to respond to the damning evidence in court. And she knew she could not come up with a conspiracy theory fast enough. So she needed a week in order to digest everything and then come out with some fresh face theories. She took this vacation and her strategy seems to be to just make things up and say that the proof presented wasn't proof of anything. Take a look.
Easy for people to debunk us, right? On this, very easy. While I was sitting there actually expecting, open and willing to have to concede at least 1 point for my investigation. I mean, I worked really hard to be perfectly accurate, but I was like, maybe he lied to his parents and he was actually driving on campus that day. All they needed to present to make me look foolish was one clear photo of Tyler Robinson on campus. What we got instead was footage of unidentifiable brunette males walking up and down the Losey Center steps at various points throughout the day. What was presented in court was a compilation video, which I would like to note was Exhibit 12.4 in court. Exhibit 12.4, that's going to become relevant later when we talk about the influencers who have sold their souls to the devil. 12.4 was a compilation of blurry male or males, plural, going up and down stairs. And people said, that's Tyler Robinson.
Again, we did see footage, clear footage, that it was him. She just doesn't accept it. And we even got testimony of Lance Twiggs confirming it was him and pointing out that it's exactly the kind of things that Tyler Robinson wears all the time. He saw his face. He said, yes, that's Tyler Robinson. He said, yeah, I know because those are the shoes that he has, that hat. He's always wearing a hat. And I think I even recognize that shirt. That's what Lance Twiggs said. Again, I was in the courtroom that day. I also saw some high quality photos in court that haven't been released yet to the public. But I saw, and again, it was of Lance Twiggs talking about these photos and identifying these photos. And it was clearly Tyler Robinson. It was no one else. What's so funny, too, from Candace Owens and her cronies online is they will show you a photo that was taken for the surveillance camera and say, look, that's not Tyler Robinson. It doesn't really look like him. The only problem is that photo that's circulating around the internet is an AI image. It's not even real. The main image they use to debunk the fact that Tyler Robinson, that there's a body double for him, is not even a real image. And at the same time, they try to criticize us for sharing AI stuff. None of the stuff I've shared on the show has ever been AI. Ever. I don't need to because the evidence already shows Tyler Robinson did this. The court, by the way, is under no obligation to obey Candace Owens. She moves the goalpost every time, which is, oh, we'll just release the photos. If they're out there in the courtroom, saw them, like I've said, just release them to the public. The court is under no obligation to follow Candace Owens. She has nothing to do with this case. Tyler Robinson's own defense are the people who blocked the photos from being released. That's why they're not out there. The prosecutors wanted everything out. And what is Candace Owens' response to that? That's what I want to know. Why is Tyler Robinson himself not wanting those photos out there? Candace, what do you think the reason would be for that? Again, it's not the prosecution. The prosecution wanted every piece of evidence public, including that enhanced video that everyone's talking about. It is Tyler Robinson who does not want them public. I'm sure it's because it has nothing to look like him. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure if it just looked like a completely different person, Tyler Robinson would really want to keep that a secret. Again, I've seen them. It's a photo of him. Candace continued to say, All anyone has to do is just debunk her. Just come out, debunk her. No one's been able to do it yet. Here is Milk Bar TV debunking her in 2 minutes flat, showing that she ultimately edits and lies purposely in order to deceive her audience. And this specifically was about the DNA evidence that was shown in court.
And of all of the samples that were on there, Tyler's was the most degraded. That is an absolute bombshell. Let me explain why.
Candace Owens tries to spin the ATF's DNA expert's testimony into proof that Tyler Robinson couldn't possibly be the shooter.
Tyler Robinson, despite all of these prints on the gun, Tyler Robinson's DNA was the most degraded. And take a listen to her say that.
What you term the major profile have the largest amount of degradation in that sample?
There was, yes. That is an absolute bombshell. It does not seem to me that DNA would suddenly degrade immediately after someone shoots a person, jumps off a rooftop, and tosses the gun into a nearby bush. It's not possible.
And here's the part that Candace conveniently leaves out. Almost immediately after the clip she shows, the defense asks the obvious follow-up question. You can't tell us anything about when the DNA was deposited on the gun.
None of the testing in any of the 3 reports can answer the question of how and when DNA got deposited. Is that true?
That is true. Just 2 days prior in court, the FBI's DNA expert clearly laid out that DNA degradation can be caused by a range of factors, including heat, humidity, and all sorts of environmental factors.
Debunked, Candace and Candace fans.
Exactly.
And it happens every single day. We do it on the show, and many others do it as well. Another clip I want to show you was of Brandon Tatum.
This thing that people have to, like, you know, as I said, when we had, you know, Natalie up here in the LLC, when it comes down to Candace trying to debunk everything she says, she's not going to believe anything. Major stuff like her being pregnant and all that, yeah, I'm willing to go in all day with that one. But when it comes to anything related to this where she ends up looking like a moron, she's not going to accept it. She didn't do it with the Brigitte Macron documents. They sent her photos upon photos that I have that she has not released. That would prove that Brigitte Macron was born a woman. Because Candace, you're not the only person getting information. But she won't tell her cult members about all the evidence she actually has. Because she has to keep up this dumb appearance of they're wrong, I'm right, the end. And she knows that when she is beaten in court and they're able to prove that she defamed them and lied like hell, they're bringing scientific evidence to court, meaning DNA. Scientific being, it could be an ultrasound, whatever. Medical records. Once they showed that Brigitte Macron was born a woman and has always been a woman, gave birth 3 times, and is still a woman, Candace will have to pay up a lot of damn money. And her stalling the hearing on her own motion to dismiss 3 times now is starting to make her look more and more and more like she knows she's going to lose. And she's stalling and delaying the inevitable. But yet she'll put out a $10,000 bounty to find out who Ben Shapiro went to lunch with. Candace, it was me. I went to lunch with Ben Shapiro. I'm going to send you the photo. I'm going to send you the photo of it. I went to lunch with him. This is insane. This is where we are now. So, if Candace want to sit here and play that game, listen. All that nonsense, she already said she ain't going to believe nothing. She's not going to accept nothing. But she want to go out here talking about I'm a pregnant aunt. And the way she acted, the way she came about with it, her response to it, the things she said around it, that's not what an average pregnant woman would say. Not at all, Candace. I didn't even know I was pregnant. I found out from you all. You know that's not an assured way of finding out you're pregnant, right? You do know you have to go to the doctor, get blood work, a pregnancy test done, an ultrasound done. You know the internet is not the assured way of confirming whether or not you're pregnant. That's why y'all see why I keep thinking that this girl is out here, you know, either faking this phantom pregnancy or she's just going along with whatever's being said on the internet. Because that's what's trending and keeping her at the top of the buzz. That's what it comes down to. It's like you Candace, you're an idiot. And there are people who see through that. So I'm already prepared for her to say that none of this stuff matters. I didn't care about none of the evidence. I feel what I feel. This is what I believe, blah, blah, blah. That's it. Okay, cool. So we don't have to trust nothing you say because you're a liar. Candace is a pathological liar. No one should trust her because despite concrete evidence, she's going to say and believe what she says and believe. Period.
I had the opportunity to meet Brandon when I was in the courtroom. I kept it pretty brief. I didn't really ask him to come on the show or anything. I just went up in solidarity, saw him for a moment during a bathroom break, shook his hand, introduced myself. And I like Brandon, but he does not understand Candace at all. He was asked very directly by one of his viewers about Candace Owens. And, you know, he's been a little wishy-washy about her, but I think he took a good stance here in terms of morality. But in terms of understanding who she is, he doesn't understand at all. He somehow thinks she is still acting in good faith.
Owens openly offered to assist and provide information to Tyler's defense team. She openly accused Erika of being involved. Do you condemn her? I do condemn what she said. I condemn what she said. I love Candace. Like I always say, I just don't understand why her direction on this is that way. I'm going to call Candace, especially after this trial. I gotta talk to her because
this clown right here,
you know, we have a relationship, we have a friendship, and I don't want to see my friend just fall off a cliff over this because I don't know if she's just getting bad information or what. Like,
it's been 10 months. She already fell off that cliff. You moron. You just gonna go down there with her. Can't make this stop.
Like, Erika, Kirk is not involved. What was the other thing that the questioner said? It was something else that she said that Candace had said. Oh, offer to assist the defense. Now, in La La Land, and it's just me being honest, and if Candace is watching this, I love you, Candace, but like we got to keep it real. In La La Land, you know, helping the defense makes sense, but in reality, helping the defense is helping Charlie Kirk killer get off.
This is incredibly naive. Incredibly naive. He does not understand why she's doing this because he's assuming she actively wants to find Charlie Kirk's killer. She does not. She wants to milk this for as much money as possible. Here she is in the same podcast, and this is crazy, by the way, accidentally admitting she knows Charlie was shot and that it wasn't an exploding mic.
The car about the messages on the cartridges. Lance claims, when his alibi is for that day when Charlie was shot or had an exploding mic, Lance claims that he slept in until 1 p.m.
Whoops. Freudian slip there. She knows exactly what happened. She just has to put up a face every time she gets on camera to act like an exploding mic could do what a Mauser did with a 30-06 bullet. Finally, I wanted to address a question from one of you in the comments. One of you asked me, Josh, who is worse here? Because I talk a lot about the conservative movement. I talk about the people who are trying to infiltrate it, like Candace Owens or Tucker Carlson or Nick Fuentes. And I had someone ask me, they said, who's worse out of those three? Like, who's most damaging? And I want to show you a clip of Nick Fuentes that I think will be illuminating for those of you who really want to know who is poisoning this country. Even though all three of them obviously are, I think this clip proves who is the worst of all three.
Euros 9 cent $20. You ignore fact/behavior on Kirk's assassination. Quick repaving of site. Wound not matching caliber. Crew aiming fist at Charlie. Immediate handoffs. Fed story lack of evidence. Much more. Why?
Quick repaving of site. What is that evidence of? That's evidence of what exactly? You're ignoring this fact like they repaved the site where he lost all his blood and died? Yeah, gee, I wonder why they would want to get rid of that soil. Maybe because they don't want this blood-soaked place where a guy was murdered? What is that? I'm sorry, what is that evidence of? That's not evidence of any.
That's what I'm saying. Oh my God. Even this clown here who flip-flops. He was supposed to do an expose on Candace. Remember that? He said, I'm going to have to do a expose piece. You know, drop bombshells and all this other stuff he was supposed to be doing on Candace. Where's that at? It's funny how these same people keep saying, nigga, I'm going to call her. You know, at some point I'm going to call her. And, you know, he's talking about he's going to do an expose. He's going to expose her. And George Farmer. I'm going to have to expose her. And he doesn't do it. And then he flips back talking about what is that evidence of? Just be consistent in telling the truth. She doesn't have anybody around her that would tell it like it is. They all tiptoe around her. And then they sit here and dumb it down and water it down on social media. You can't make this up. Brandon Tatum will never call her because he's a clown and a punk ass. He's scared of her, like Megyn Kelly. They scared of her. They scared of all her bots that can't spell her first name. They want views. I'm going to keep telling the truth. Whether my video gets 5,000 or 50,000 views, I'm going to keep telling the truth. Oh man, y'all, the bots will do this shadow banning in a hot minute. They love to do that. They love to shadow ban. They love to prevent your videos from getting up there in the views when you telling the truth. And when you go out and flat out with it, like I am, you get shadow banned. So if I hit 2,000-3,000 views, that's good for me. But I'm not going to bite my tongue at this. I'm just not. Why are they so afraid of her? Now he's saying all of this now? When he just traveling with her to Italy or something like that? They acting like some punks and simps. It's ridiculous. If you're going to be honest and truthful with her, be like that 24/7. And if she feels like whatever friendship or kinship you have is on the rocks because you were honest with her, then let her throw her tantrum. And then you tell her, listen, when you're ready, you can call me and text me. Until then, I don't care about your tantrum. You lying like hell. And it's getting Erika Kirk all these death threats. Your weirdness means nothing in the court of law. That is not factual evidence to prove a crime has been committed by Erika Kirk. Calling for her to be jailed is absolutely against our Constitution. And then the fact that you're falsely accusing her of a crime you can't even cite. You can't even cite the law. It's defamation. So none of that shit is protected under the Constitution. Why is it so hard for Brandon Tatum and Megyn Kelly, two people who were supposed to be a part of our judicial branch of government somehow? Why they can't tell Candace that it is? Why they can't do a sit down with her? Megyn Kelly proud of allegedly facilitating a meeting between Erika Kirk and Candace for 4.5 hours, where Erika Kirk had to go out her way to go to Tennessee. She proud of that shit. But you won't sit down and have an intervention with Candace. Brandon Tatum, Megyn Kelly, crackhead Mickey Mouse sucker Carlson can't sit down with Candace and say, we need an intervention. At least try that and see what happens. If she gets mad and walk out, then you tried everything. Maybe get her parents involved. What the hell her mom at? That's how crazy this stuff is. You got all these punks around her, and none of them are keeping her in check. They're not telling her the truth. Brandon said, I love you, Candace. Can somebody send her my video? Don't you think she just watches it? Wouldn't she just be watching it? Y'all good friends. Candace, you can kiss my ass.
Thing, actually. Crew aiming fist at Charlie. What the fuck does that mean? Wound not matching caliber. Well, the bullet fragments recovered from his body point towards the rifle that they used. Immediate handoffs. I don't know what that means. Fed story, lack of evidence. Other than the written and verbal confession, the testimony, the security camera footage, the bullet fragments, the murder weapon, the DNA on the towel. Like, this is what I'm talking about.
Even Nick Fuentes knows this is obvious. When you are morally lower and more dumb than Nick Fuentes, you know you are screwed. The Candace cult, even worse than Tucker Carlson, even worse than Nick Fuentes. It is the most evil group in America, hands down. They know what they are saying is false, but they spread it anyway for the money. Again, even Nick Fuentes can catch the grift, and that is stunning. That is not a good look for your movement. Nick Fuentes, who is legitimately an idiot, a blasphemer, and a traitor to America, even he understands that the conspiracies are completely brain dead, and the people who share them are evil. Well, guys, you may have noticed I didn't post an episode yesterday. The reason why is I was out filming in LA. I've got some exciting things coming out, so I want you to stay tuned for that. I have a fun interview coming out with the leader of the Proud Boys, a far-right organization that comes later, probably on Thursday. On Wednesday, I've got my live where I'll be interacting with you guys. You can come call into the show. If you guys prefer to listen to the podcast, it is live. It's right now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, iHeartRadio, Amazon, anywhere you like to listen. You can listen to it there as well. Go check it out right now.
Shout out to Joshua.
Hey, everybody. How's it going? I want to jump right on into this because Candace Owens is so full of...
Oh, let me go back to Artie's video he just did today. Because y'all said he did something about her being divorced. What?
Hey, everybody, how's it going? So Candace Owens out here and, well, her fans posting this fake receipt that has now been totally debunked. I'm going to be going over that, as well as causing a divorce. It's kind of wild, right? We kind of went over this the other day. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little late on it because I had to work today and whatnot. And yeah, there's that. But it doesn't matter. We're going to jump right on into this, as well as an ex-Marine being charged with threatening to end Trump. I suspect this man may either be a Tucker Carlson fan or a Candace fan based on the rhetoric he's pushing, but I actually could not find evidence of that, so I'm not going to push that rumor around. But I do got to wonder because they also push the same stuff. Before we get started, guys, please give me a like and subscribe. It's really all I ask for. I also started memberships up recently, which means you're going to get this video 30 minutes to 2 hours early. Thank you all so much for being here. You get a cool badge.
Hey, Switch, the last guy was Joshua Carr. Yeah, his name is Joshua Carr. He's been up in the LLC once. We'd love to have him back. Yeah, he said, what's going on with Nick Fuentes is making sense. Yeah. So his name is Josh Carr. Expecting his second baby. It's a girl. It's so sweet. All right. This is Artie Trolls, you all. Make sure you guys go support him and check him out on YouTube. I appreciate you all. I wanted to see this because I saw Candace Owens' divorce. And that's it. I was like, is he trolling? All right, let's get to it.
Let's definitely like and subscribe because that's really where the bread and butter is right there. That's how I get a hold of you guys and have you all watch more videos in the future. If you all enjoyed this, that is. Thank you all again. Let's jump right on into this. We're going to start with this first.
Yes, please, y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe if you have not to the Lady Luck Club. The bots are already trying to shadow ban. I don't care how they feel. They're bots. Let's get the views up, y'all. I appreciate it. All right, let's get back to it.
Simply because this guy is, well, crazy, unhinged. This guy's William Upham, a 35-year-old from Jacksonville and write-in Republican candidate for Congress in Florida. Faces up to 5 years of prison with threats made on social media videos on July 14th, 2026, and in a private message. In the video, he urged overthrowing Trump administration with specific pew-pew advice and declared Trump the enemy who must die. I will let you all watch the full 6-minute, 40-second video, but for now, I want to just show you this part right here.
We must defend ourselves against all enemies. We are at war with evil. This is a war between God and the Antichrist.
So far, I agree with everything he says. There's nothing wrong with saying this part, right? But it's this part that really is troublesome.
There is no doubt in my mind that the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump, is the Antichrist.
There should be a lot of doubt. Because the Antichrist himself declares himself to be the Messiah. Trump has not done that. And that's a big problem in your story. See, in order for you to know what's supposed to come, you should read this. The Holy Bible. The Holy Bible states that he will be very, very arrogant, which Trump is decently arrogant, I'll admit. But he also tries to perform miracles and claims that he's the Messiah, which he has not done. That part's really important. He needs to also survive a, well, situation here that he's going to suggest, but he survives it like no issue. And I don't want to encourage anybody to test that theory. That's kind of, actually, that's not even kind of, that's insane to do. It takes an insane person to do what he's suggesting right here.
He is a false Messiah, and he is your enemy, and he must be killed. Why do I believe this? President Trump posted an AI-generated image of him in the likeness of Jesus Christ.
But we're all supposed to be in the likeness of Jesus Christ. We're all supposed to live like Jesus, and all of us are supposed to aspire to be like Jesus. That's not necessarily a terrible thing, but that's not Donald Trump declaring himself. Now, it could be a precursor for him to be about to declare himself as Jesus Christ or the next Messiah, but hasn't done that. And Trump also did not fake that image. That was somebody else. If somebody else wants to call Trump the Messiah, they can do that, but that does not fulfill the prophecy. You see, the prophecy needs to be fulfilled by Trump himself saying that he is the Messiah, not hinting, not having somebody else call him it. He has to be the one to do it.
He has also criticized the Pope. He is nothing like Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ would criticize the Pope today, and he would have criticized the last Pope too. There's no doubt about it. See, the Pope currently is trying to say that certain sins are okay. The Bible says otherwise. That's a problem. That's a contradiction. Jesus in the Bible, as we read it, would have also criticized the Pope. That's not... Where in the Bible does it say, thou shalt not criticize the Pope? I'm really curious.
I
don't understand what is he trying to do here? Get thrown in the brig? Or what is it? Get court-martial? I mean, isn't the president over the military? Why is he still in the military if this is how he feels? Why don't he just get discharged from the military? You should be serving your country to serve your country. Not getting in it because you're trying to, what sounds like, underhandedly start a coup. Because I don't know, what is this? What is he going to do? He's saying all this stuff. It's like, is he going to try to act upon this? This is insane. This is insane.
Thessalonians chapter 2, verses 3 through 12. Apostle Paul describes the man of lawlessness, otherwise known as the Antichrist,
correct,
as someone who opposes God, worships himself, and claims to be God.
Yep.
In Revelation chapter 13, verses 1 through 8, John describes the Antichrist as a ruler backed by Satan who demands to be worshipped,
sure does,
blasphemes God, and wages war on our saints.
Yeah.
All of these Antichrist descriptions describe President Trump.
Not a single one of them did. What you just listed, every single thing you said there is incorrect. You can't attribute that to Trump. How could you possibly attribute that to Trump when 90...
Man, this is insane. Brig is right. He be throwing the brig. Does he not know how that sounds like? You trying to go against your commander-in-chief? Thank you. I saw one of you all put CIC in there. This is nuts. You should be in the military to help defend our nation and our borders. If you want to talk about the Antichrist and things that, along with spiritual matters, you don't need to be in the military to say this stuff. Why are you in the military saying this stuff? Now, worse this looks. So what's he trying to do with this? He's saying all of this. Is he trying to do something? Does he not realize that puts a target on him? Because they're going to think you're going to try to do something to the president.
99% of the things you just said,
you can make this up.
Trump is not done.
If you disagree with me, you must ask yourself, is your perspective clouded by mega ideology?
Nope. I got all of it directly from here. I've been studying Revelation a lot. A lot. I listened to many different videos on it. One of the guys that discusses Revelation here and talks about the horns that are going to, appear out of the Red Sea. And then, one of the horns cuts itself off and then starts growing larger and larger and more arrogant and all that stuff.
Crazy.
None of that fits the description of what you're talking about. See, I'm going to, what is it? Let me just type in Revelation. Who is this guy? It's not ear to ear. It's, is it Morgan Wallen? No. Who is it that I watched? I can't, I'm hoping to find the guy. He's a really young dude. He's really, really good. Power of the word, maybe? I don't know. One way or the other, he's very, very, very good at what he's showing. He just reads it off pretty much direct and then tries to interpret it based on his faith and all that stuff. It's good stuff. I get many different perspectives on it, but all of them agree on one thing. He has to survive a mortal blow. Not just any type of assassination attempt or anything like that, but a mortal blow. And it's going to be perceived as a miracle. That is not happened. Trump getting his ear shot, while it's a miracle that he turned it, there was a 100% survival rate the moment his ear was hit. There was no chance of Trump at all dying at that point in time. That's not a mortal blow. So no, that can't happen. Now, maybe it happens in the future. I hope not. But what I'm saying is he has to survive that. Second of all, he also has to declare himself the Messiah and the return. And it's going to be public. He's going to get people to
seem like he rapped too tight. And I agree. I mean, scriptures are the scriptures. That guy don't seem like he's wrapped too tight. I hate to see that he's in the military or he wearing a uniform anyway. Who knows where he was? And then he's saying all of that. That's you going along the lines of what could be perceived as treason. Or what are you trying to do? Like you're just saying this? We don't expect military service members to be political like that, not to display their politics. You can go vote for whomever you want to vote for, but to be openly political like that, and then you're showing, basically, you telling people he's the Antichrist, like you're trying to get people to be triggered to take him down, because that's exactly what people would want to do, is to go out and take down the Antichrist. This is something else. I had to fast forward with that because I just, y'all know I'm apolitical. And I don't agree with anybody just throwing somebody out there saying they're Antichrist, and knowing what it could do, what it will lead to. It will lead to violence. For sure. That's what the Bible even states. There'll be wars and rumors of wars in the last days. That's going to lead to a whole war. You think that you live in a nation where your leader of that nation is the Antichrist? Yeah. Many people are going to try to take him out now. What are you doing? All right, let's get to this.
But I am very suspicious. Now, new level of propaganda unlocked, which is very funny because Candace Owens makes up emails and refuses to show them all the time. But we're going to listen to this because this poor couple here, that's Candace Owens coming between them. Ew, that sucks. But that's what she does. She divides and conquers.
Of desperation. And I'm hoping you might offer some biblical wisdom or practical advice. My wife and I are both Christians, but over the past several months, she has become deeply influenced by Candace Owens' recent content regarding you, Israel, and a number of broader conspiracy-related topics. She has come to believe that you are dishonest and you are a false teacher.
Yeah, that's what I would expect from a wine. How do you call it? Like a wine. What is it? What do they call them? What do they call women that are just like wine housewives that drink wine all day? Whatever the proper term is. I don't know.
A wino. Full blown wino. A wino. A whole wino. That's it. It's a wino.
Whatever it is, a wine wife, not a wine wife. That's not right. Oh God, you guys know. You guys know down in the comment section below. I have a lot of them in my audience. Actually, I would say a good amount of them in my audience. It's shocking, for you to have a bunch of housewives that, obviously partake in the wine drinking because it's good stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just the specific term that you call them when they're in their mid-30s to mid-50s, and I cannot think of the name. Oh, not a wine wife. What is it? What are wine wives called? What is it? Wine mom? Is that right? Is it wine mom? I don't know. But anyway, you understand. They're stay-at-home moms for the most part. Some of them have part-time jobs and stuff, and a vast majority of them watch Candace Owens. They're the kind of people who really, really love true crime, stuff like that. Again, no big deal. That's a pretty...
I love true crime, and Candace can kiss my ass. I take true crime as a learning opportunity. Candace watches it because she likes to see people get assassinated over and over again. She's a demon. I learned about, interrogation methods, the Reed method, body language. She's sitting here watching someone get popped in the neck over and over again while biting her lower lip. You can't make this up. Candace, you are gross.
Normal thing, actually pretty preferable thing, a preferable position for a woman to be in for a husband. No big deal at all. But unfortunately, she is turning all of these wine moms. They are wine moms, yeah. She's turning all these wine moms against their own husbands. That's a great way to divide and conquer. Perfect way, especially for China to want to do. China wants to divide the family. China wants to divide the culture. She wants to divide the people, or they want us to divide the people. And all of this smells like, I think all this money is being funneled from Qatar. You know who I think actually is paying the money? China. It makes a lot more sense. China has a way higher GDP than Qatar, by far.
Yep.
And if China's funneling all this money into these Middle Eastern countries and making them pretend like they're allies of ours, and then they're giving money to Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, and all these other people, and then they're dividing people in their own living rooms, dividing husband and wife from their own television. Say it's a pretty successful campaign, wouldn't you guys?
And even that, you are involved in criminal wrongdoing. She also believes that there are vast hidden forces controlling world events, governments, media, and churches.
That's fine to
From
believe.
everything I've studied over the years, I've reached a very different conclusion. I continue to believe you are sincerely serving Christ through apologetics. Well, I don't think any human being is beyond criticism. I know I'm certainly not. I have not seen credible evidence to support the accusations that are being made against you.
Correct. And see, that's how you critically think. Yes, is it all possible? Yes, are there churches out there that are absolutely bought off? Yeah, they are. See those LGBTQ churches? There's no denying that. Of course, those are churches that are infiltrated by a shadow government. Well, how do you start up a church that has a gay pastor with the rainbow all over his clothing, and he's talking about how Jesus himself was probably bi with Lazarus? Think about that. Did Jesus? All you have to do is ask him. Did Jesus ever sin? Well, the answer is no. Is being gay a sin? There you go. It just debunks it right there. The Bible debunks directly because they're like, well, it never says that Jesus wasn't bi. Yeah, it actually does. It says laying with another man is a sin, and then it says Jesus Christ never sinned. Tells you right there in the book, but, by all means, don't read it. And these are the people who are out there preaching the book. They think they know more than what the book says without reading it. Think about that. That could only be, in my opinion, a government operation. There's just no way. There's no way otherwise, in my opinion. Same with the shadow government that's trying to overthrow Trump. That's completely and totally paid for by China. We went over this in yesterday's video. It didn't do too well, but I'm going to direct you all over there because for some reason, I don't know what it is. Maybe it was the language in it or something like that, but YouTube did not like it. China did it here, 1.1 thousand views. That could go up to 15,000 views, in my opinion. If you guys could go there and watch it right now, or right after this, I would greatly appreciate it. So anyway, seeing this.
What concerns me most isn't simply that we disagree. It's that these beliefs have become central to our conversations and are creating an ever-widening divide in our marriage. Almost every discussion eventually returns to these subjects, and it has become increasingly difficult to have peaceful conversations. Let me pause right here. It reminds me of the proverb that talks about one of the things God hates, and that's someone who causes dissension among the brothers.
There you go.
All right, let me continue.
Correct.
I've tried listening carefully. I've tried asking questions instead of arguing. I've tried examining the evidence together. None of it seems to help. The more evidence I present, the more convinced she becomes of the evidence itself as part of the deception. It's like, yeah, there's no way of winning here, right?
Yeah.
In fact, if you think that all evidence is part of the conspiracy, there's no way of getting outside of that to show that the conspiracy isn't true. There's no way of unfalsifying that. That's the problem. Or falsifying that, I should say. All right, let me continue with this gentleman's question. As Christians, we're called to seek truth, to test everything, and to remain humble. I'm struggling to know how to do that while also preserving my marriage. I'm not writing you to ask you to defend yourself personally. Rather, I'm asking how a Christian husband should respond when someone he loves becomes convinced of claims that seem resistant to evidence or meaningful dialogue. How do I continue loving my wife well without constantly arguing or silently affirming ideas that I sincerely believe are false? I've also wondered whether there can be a spiritual component to this kind of situation. Scripture speaks about deception, discernment, and spiritual warfare. But I want to be careful not to simply label someone I love. I don't want to respond with pride or anger. I want to respond with truth, grace, patience, and wisdom.
I could tell you exactly how to fix this relationship. I could tell you exactly how to do it, but I'm going to wait for him to give his suggestion, and I'm going to see if it lines up with...
Hold on. I got your email, C4. I don't know if I was confusing anybody. My birthday was March 31st. It's past, y'all. No, we were watching a video from Milk Bar that he did on March 31st. And that's the same day as my birthday. But my birthday is March 31st. I'm sorry. Did that confuse anybody? Oh, no. I'm getting birthday wishes. Thank you so much. I got a song and an email. Y'all are so sweet. Thank you. My birthday was March 31st. And we was just watching a Milk Bar TV video that was done on my birthday. I'm so sorry, y'all. Clear that up. Jim's birthday is in 6 days. Oh, it's a belated gift. Thank you so much. I'm sorry, Sam. No. My birthday was March 31st, y'all. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. I should have clarified that. I didn't know anybody was confused on that. Now, Milk Bar did an awesome video on that same day. Yeah, no. Oh, man. I'm sorry. Y'all, I appreciate you all. Well, thank you. I haven't belated, I guess. Thank you so much. No, it's on March 31st, you all. So y'all can mark your calendars. People sent the fantastic photo. Oh, Carol, that photo is awesome. Oh, man. Okay, we'll get to... it's a couple photos you all sent. We got the show. And then we'll get to the supers after this. I just wanted to see what the force was happening here.
Mine, but my suggestion would simply be that you both have to stop watching, period. You both have to stop it. She turns off Candace Owens. He turns off everything else that contradicts Candace Owens. That's the only way. That's the only way they're going to fix that. That is the fair way to do it. She gives up hers, you give up yours. It's the best amount of sacrifice. It's what you have to do as a couple, is sacrifice. And if you can both sacrifice both of your ideology and just not talk about it anymore and tune it out, that's going to be the best way to do it. And yes, you're going to have to sacrifice truth. I think the husband's going to have to sacrifice truth, but it's okay. We don't need you to sacrifice your marriage to join the fight. That's nowhere near as important. Having your family, having a healthy relationship is the most important, and working on your relationship way more important than the whole Charlie Kirk case. It sounds selfish, but I promise it is, because you having a happy, healthy family is always going to trump everything else. That's what Charlie wanted more than anything else. If you want to respect Charlie's name, stop talking about this. Stop getting into fights with your wife. Your wife has her ideology. You have your ideology. You can try and prove her wrong all day long. It's clearly not going to work. A lot of other people are going to suggest instead divorce. And that may be an option. I'm not saying it's not. But I don't know your life. I don't know. For all I know, if your woman is completely crazy, unreasonable on this Charlie Kirk situation, maybe she's completely crazy and unreasonable in every other situation. If that's the case, you need a divorce. But if it's only this situation, then, dude, we appreciate you being here, man. We really do. We really, really do. And we need as many people as possible. Dropped a preamp box, sorry. We need as many people as we possibly can have, for sure. But not at the expense of your happiness, your wife, your kids, your home, and your own security. Take care of your family first. That's the most important. Outside of that, join the fight whenever it's necessary. Not at the expense of your family, though. That's all I have to say about it.
I agree to that. But I would say they should go to counseling. Because something like this, you're talking about, and this is why we talk about this cult of personality. Y'all understand this? How many months have we watched various cults? Shows, documentaries about cults. Televangelists behaving and acting like cults. Bishops, self-proclaimed bishops getting arrested for having a cult. Because it's so easy to get swooped up into a cult, into a personality online, because beyond social media, you really have no true fealty, or you're not indebted to that person. You know, it's easy to give a view and hit the like button and subscribe, right? But when those views and what's going on online starts to manifest in your home and actually alter or affect your real life, and it's not for the better, it's for the worse. Candace doesn't pay your bills. She's not paying your rent, mortgage. She's not buying food. She's not buying clothes, shoes, not paying for doctor's appointments, medications, prescriptions. Doesn't pay utilities. You can't get gas by saying Candace. She is not currency at all. She literally has no effect in anyone's household except her own, and maybe her relative she gives money to. That's the only type of effect that Candace could have, is one in which it involves her giving up some money. Other than that, she has no effect in anybody's household. And I think it's imperative that people remember that. That's why you always hear me say, Candace don't pay my bills. I don't owe her anything. She don't pay my rent. She doesn't have to buy my kids school clothes. She has no sway or power or control in my household. Because that's the truth. When you get ready to pay your mortgage and rent, try to call Candace to see if she's gonna give you some money. See how that go. Let's see how that go. The physical effect of it, like everyday life, no, it's just that personality. It's that persuasion from what she's saying. No action will Candace render to affect anyone's life beyond social media at all. She's not paying your bills. She is a non-factor in your life. You have people that are sacrificing liberty and freedom because of her. They're going out and issuing death threats, being influenced by her. They're getting locked up over it. And then naming her as the cause. That's the reason. So funny how Candace and the cult members don't want to own that when that happens. They don't want to own it though when she out here telling people that there's direct sources of contact living in Erika Kirk building and that girl is being stalked. Who are these people that's sitting here being these sources and direct contacts of Erika Kirk's building? Stuff like that. Why would they agree to be that? But they don't think about the fact that that's a felony. They can go to jail. Neither does Candace. She didn't care about all this doxing she's doing. That's a cybercrime. When they can't even muster up the energy to ask her to show her degrees, 2 of them she said she earned. Where's the proof of her 2 degrees? Simple stuff. Simple, basic evidence they can be asking for. They're not doing it. If she can't even do the simplest thing by just showing a actual degree, she claims she earned from some university somewhere, and just show evidence on that, no one owes her credibility on anything else. We don't owe her shit. Her cult members have a hard time digesting it. We don't have to believe her. We don't have to. We owe her nothing. She's not our cult leader. They're the ones that refuse to demand evidence. So if his wife refuses to at least send an email or a comment or a post to say, hey, can you show us your 2 degrees? Can we start with that? Before we get over here to anything regarding an assassination, because you're not an investigator. You don't know how court works or laws. Can you at least show us your 2 degrees? And she ignores her for that? I think that would be pretty sufficient to show. Candace does not give a damn, not even about her own cult members. And her bots are still stupid. It's that simple. They think they can dictate stuff. They don't. They have no power control over you. I don't give a damn how they feel. Not at all. And all she's going to continue to do is go out and lie like hell because she knows that her cult will never challenge her. They will never, ever seem to muster up the spine or energy to say, can you show us your degrees? You claim to have a degree in journalism and in English. Just show us the degrees. Simple evidence. 2 pieces of paper. It's that simple. When they punk asses manage to get the strength in the spine to do that, then I'll still keep laughing at them. You can't make this up. They're out of their mind. And this is what this lady is showing. Maybe she's always been this way, and the husband's just now seeing this because, you know, idiots of a feather flock together. I don't know how else to put it. I'm not going to let somebody on YouTube I've never met have that type of effect in my marriage, where you have people out here having relationship issues with their marriages, issues with their significant others, real problems being created by someone that is on YouTube for 1 hour, by someone you cannot call to say, can you pay my mortgage? Can you help me out? I've been supporting you and kissing your ass for 10 months. Can you give me some money to like buy groceries? Exactly how did we get that $7,000 check?
Man, this lady has a very thoughtful husband. Let's just say that.
He
goes on to say, our marriage is under real strain because of these differences, and I honestly fear where this could lead if we cannot find a healthier way to communicate. If you happen to read this and have a few minutes to offer advice, or someone on your team could point me toward a message, article, or resource that addresses situations like this, I would be sincerely grateful. Thank you again for your faithful ministry. May God continue to bless and strengthen you and use your work to draw people to Christ. Excellent question and hard problem here.
Let's see what he says.
I like this man's attitude that he wants to love his wife, but he's wondering how can he deal with his wife, who seems to be immune to evidence, that no matter what evidence you give someone, it's to them, it's more evidence of some sort of conspiracy. So
and that is a problem. Oh, that's all he gives. Okay. That is a problem, though. That is genuinely a problem. If she's not willing to listen to you based on proof, which we're going to go into some proof here. Look at this receipt. Then she may not be a keeper at all. It may be better because you don't want your kids to necessarily have to be around that all the time. Separation at that point may be better. They get half of the mom, then they get half of you, and you're sitting here showing them the proof, and you teach them how to critically. I'm sure that
It's
they will
crazy that this
end
has
up in a better
happened.
position. But that's only if she doesn't agree to stop with the Candace stuff if you agree to stop with the TPUSA side. Like, that's just how I would do it. I would be like, look, this is not worth breaking up a family over. It's not worth
it. Not at all.
Feel free to watch what you want to watch. Just maybe you and her don't continue down this.
No. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Don't even watch it. Because if you're not mentally strong enough to be able to say, show us proof of your degrees, then I don't have to trust you beyond anything else. I think I'm going to sit here and trust the information you give regarding a crime, and you can't show us proof of your 2 degrees? What you mean? So you're going to post up the degree in journalism and in English, Candace, or what? Are we going to get an ultrasound photo to show that you're actually pregnant with a baby? We don't owe her that. We owe her nothing. No one owes her credibility. Here's my thing. If the husband just want to, and if you all just want to do this, just your spouse or significant other and saying, hey, why don't you call Candace and tell her to pay our mortgage for 3 months? Put her on speakerphone. As a matter of fact, we'll live stream it. I'll send a Twitter on a post on X and say, Candace, my husband watches you 24/7. He believes every word you say. In exchange for that dumbass loyalty, can you please pay our mortgage for 3 months? I'm going to need $7,000.
Rabbit holing, you know? Anyway, debunked. Candace Owens and her minions just got caught in a massive lie. They've been sharing photos of the receipt shown below, claiming that it was a receipt from Tyler Robinson eating at Cowboy Smokehouse the night Charlie was ended. So Mr. Exclusive reached out to the owner, Mr. Perkins, to ask if this was true. The owner, Mr. Perkins, confirmed that Tyler Robinson never ate at his restaurant. The owner, Mr. Perkins, also confirmed that the receipt shown in the photo did not belong to Tyler Robinson. He also stated it didn't belong to anyone believed to be Tyler Robinson either. Mr. Perkins says his restaurant has been bombarded with calls because of the people online sharing this fake receipt. And here's the thing. This receipt does not have anybody's name on it. It does not have any evidence whatsoever that Tyler Robinson is attached to this receipt at all. That's a big, big, big issue. Now, here's the actual post from Mr. Exclusive himself. Very cool guy. Breaking news, Charlie Kirk investigation update, the steakhouse. I have just gotten off the phone with Mr. Perkins, the owner of Cowboy Steakhouse, and he confirmed the following to me directly. I am also tagging him in this post. It was a brief but important phone call. According to Mr. Perkins, where's he tagged? I would like to see it. We'll see. Yeah. Tyler Robinson did not eat at Cowboy Steakhouse. It has been officially verified to him from law enforcement, and he is sure himself. Mr. Perkins also addressed the receipt that has not been circulating on that has been circulating on X. He told me that the receipt being shared is not Tyler Robinson's receipt or the one thought to possibly be Tyler Robinson's, nor is it the receipt shared with investigators. Mr. Perkins was polite, but clearly has been bombarded with calls. He told me people need to use some common sense. I don't know if the receipt is a legitimate receipt, but it's not the receipt in question. So this wouldn't be it at all. It's crazy. It's just a complete fake, fabricated photo. He did not call anyone a liar. However, he did tell...
That's what Candace does. She fakes emails, fakes receipts, fakes text messages, fakes incidents reports. This ain't the first time Candace drafted up some fake or had one of her dumbass cult members to do that. You got to fake something up. Was it Project Constable? Project Pick a Nose? What was it? This Dorito cheap ass? It makes no sense. They will fake information, and then she'll put it out, make it seem like this is it. And then when she realizes, oh, this is fake, she doesn't ever say, you know what, that was fake. And whoever put that out, don't do that on my behalf. No, she don't give a damn. She don't care how her own cult members make her look. Candace it has to be the smartest one in the cult. Everyone else are dumber than the cult leader. So what does that say about her cult cohorts and her bots who aren't real people? What does that say about her cult members? They're all dumber than Candace. You see how they keep spelling her first name?
Me that many reporters / investigators coming into the steakhouse could easily get a receipt.
So
Mr. Perkins made it clear. Tyler Robinson did not eat at his restaurant. I have always believed in going directly to the source whenever possible, rather than relying on rumors or secondhand information. I contacted the owner himself, And this is what he
Thank you,
told me.
Francis.
Mr. Perkins' statement directly contradicts one of the narratives that has been circulating online regarding the Tyler Robinson alleged whereabouts. As always, I will continue to verify information and report what I can independently confirm. And there you go. This is from Diligent Denizen, who ended up claiming that this receipt was Tyler Robinson's. Now we're going to go over the receipt.
Shout out to I'm sorry, not Diligent, the other one. Who posted Cinema Shogun? Oh, sorry, Cinema. Mama, sorry. I got the names mixed up. Shout out to Cinema Shogun. Cinema Shogun. You're awesome.
We have the debit card info here blurred out. So how could I fact check this? We have the server blurred out. Again, how can I fact check this? It was at 9 o'clock at night, pretty much, 8:55, 9/10/2025. Very, very simple, right? He ordered a sirloin steak, soft drinks, which is weird. Normally, on my receipt, it usually says the kind of drink it got, but okay. Subtotal, this after tax and all that. The tip was $5. Okay, 44 cents. How do you calculate $5.44 off of a $30 25-cent total? That's odd. Making the total $38.51. Is that what normally people do? Is that what people normally do? Is give you $5.44 and then it still come up uneven? Really? I always tip to the point where this would have been $40 even. That's what I do every time I go in there, even if I have to use a calculator. I always make it an even total. I don't know why. Most people I know do that too. I'm not saying everyone does, but this doesn't make sense because it's not even a proper percent. I don't even think it's an even percentage at all. If I were to take, I don't know, what is, let's see, $30.25. Let's do times 0.15. That'd be $4.53. How about 0.20? That'd be $6.05. How about, how would I get 44? Okay. Is it maybe 17%? That's $5.14. 18% is $5.45. So that's close. So it is, let's get it closer. 18, let's see. So it'd be 17.8. Nope. 0.9 would be $5.42. Okay. And then 18 is $5.45. Okay. Well, that doesn't make any sense because then you have to go and make incremental decibels. So why would that be tip? Unless it was cash tip? Maybe no, it wouldn't appear on the receipt. You leave cash on the table. That doesn't make sense. So that's odd. Time here is 9:47 p.m. Oh. Is that when that's odd. Okay. Transaction type, sale. Okay. Authorization approved, approval code. Yeah, all this other stuff. Which I'm sure with these codes, they could confirm exactly who is the receipt owner. It's odd. So it says, 2 eyewitnesses, 100% ID Tyler Robinson. And this is just a receipt. And it's not even the receipt from the evidence or anything like that. So it's a little odd, right? How would they have gotten the receipt? Who's no comment? You comment guy? Oh, is this the... Okay. No comment guy. I'm guessing that's the restaurant owner. I'll see if I can follow him. So there's that. Please ask him if he talked to her. I have seen the receipt without it being blurred. I have also spoken directly to the owner of the restaurant who covered the charge and spoke with the FBI. There is going to be no way around this one, Viva. It's banking. You could save this tweet and keep accusing me of dishonest. You mean being dishonest? As is your new grift. But what I reported is completely true, and the truth always ages well. With you, it doesn't age well, Candace. But Mr. Exclusive says, I am wondering if I should call him back. He is going to get hate for this. I just hate to bother him. Pretty simple, right? Make America logical again. Is this Tree of Logic? Okay. Interesting. Wow, thank you for this. I'll include it in my underneath post. Being debunked. Yeah, absolutely. This is just ridiculous. Photo of Tyler Robinson at Dairy Queen.
That Tree of Logic is another one that she docs. Isn't that the black lady that was calling George gay? Isn't that out? You can't make this up. Tree of Logic, right? That was the one she doxed a long time ago. I wish that. Oh, y'all hit that like button. I really wish. There you go. Thank you, Susie Q. I wish Tree of Logic would have sued her. I really wish that Tree of Logic would have sued her. Because you can imagine all the people that she's doxed after that probably would not have had to be subjected to that because she would have learned her lesson the first time with a lawsuit. And at this point, I honestly this is more of a reason why people should be suing her. because she's out here still doing the same old nonsense. Same old nonsense, same old stuff. And she won't quit. The only way to get her to quit seems like is to sue her. Look how she acts when it comes to her going to court. She'll delay that to the utmost. Look how she treated what's the young lady name that was running for the election? Kimberly Klacik. Tria Logic. Look how she treated other black women. This is why when her dumbass bots come up in here talking about, oh, you're black and she's black and a black and a black, black, black. I don't give a damn. Because look how Candace has treated other black women that consider themselves to be conservatives. Look how you treating a former LEO. Thank you, Sam's. Tree of Logic was a former law enforcement officer who had put 2 people behind bars, set to get out. She had to go and get somewhere, get safe and protected, so they didn't find her. And Candace out here doxing a woman, putting her in a dangerous situation where 2 people that was set to be released from prison or something like that were set to get out. We're looking for her. Candace has gone after other black women, has committed cyber crimes against black women, unprovoked. She just expects people to just let them say whatever, she wants to say about them, and then they shouldn't do anything about it. She went after Tree of Logic. She's gone after Kimberly Klacik. And those are 2 black women that consider themselves to be conservative. I consider myself to be apolitical. And her dumbass bots and cult members think I shouldn't say anything about Candace and keep my foot on her neck because she's black and I'm black when she has attacked black women. F you mean? That's so crazy. Tria Logic had to go and hide almost. She was like, I'm hiding my identity, where I'm living, and all this stuff. And this heifer doxed me. And you got 2 dangerous people out here looking for me. As a former LEO, that's exactly how it is for them. They're worse than somebody who's a judge or a police officer end up getting in trouble and going to jail. Because judges put people behind bars most times, depending on what type of judge you are, and the police officers. And when you get those inmates that you've thrown in jail, get out, some of them have a personal vendetta against you. They come looking for you. And Candace doxed her, not giving a damn about the threat that she brought into her life. And Tree of Logic is black. Kimberly Klacik had to sue her. And when the courts decided you didn't have enough info to prove malice intent, she had to agree to a dismissal and pay Candace's attorney fees. But Candace started going after her simply because she was running for a position in her district, within her state. Kimberly Klacik is black. So when Candace goes out and attacks black women, now we can name 2 black women Candace went after. That led to one being doxxed, the other filing a lawsuit against her dumb ass. And for what? What did it get her at the end of the day? Candace knew that she was out here trying to be the head black woman in conservatism. As if she's the only one. You know how many black people have been conservatives before Candace was even born? Before she was even procreated. She's not the only black woman on earth that's a conservative, or calling her whatever she's calling herself now, whatever the hell she's saying now. More of a reason why the Conservative Party need to give her the boot and kick her to the curb. All of them. Crackhead, Mickey Mouse, Megyn Kelly, Brandon Tatum, all their asses. Tell them all to kick rocks. That flaky, two-faced, back and forth nonsense. They can't even take a stance on something. Some bullshit. But you let the cult members tell it. Oh, I'm supposed to sit here and not say anything about Candace because she black and I'm black. Never mind her going after 2 other black women that did nothing to her. Didn't even know she existed. And probably would not have cared. Candace don't run shit. Can't make this up. Candace hates herself. She has some vendetta about being black. It's not even just, oh, if you grew up in a predominantly white neighborhood, then you end up having a lot more influences, a lot more friends and things from what you grew up, from your environment. That's understandable. But you can also go out, branch out, and go out and make friends of your choosing. And here she is despising white women who are blonde hair, blue-eyed. And would go after them. I mean, just hardcore. She went after Tommy Lauren. Going after Erika Kirk. Anyone Candace perceives to be a threat to her, that's the people she go after. She's not going after Megyn Kelly right now because Megyn Kelly is kissing her ass, which is stupid. But the idea that Candace has not gone after black people and that black people shouldn't say anything about her is absolutely stupid, idiotic, psychotic, and ignorant. And I don't give 2 shits how anyone feels about that. I will keep my foot on her neck regardless of her race. And when she goes after these black women, where them cult members at? Y'all gonna see him say, yeah, no, she was wrong for going after Kimberly Classic and Treehouse. Was it Treehouse or Logic Treehouse? Taylor Swift? Exactly. Anyone blonde hair, blue eyed, Candace is gonna put her claws in their neck. Deep down, obviously that's what she want to be. She can't even be proud to be who she is. Can't make this up. Blake Lively. All of these women that are successful, beautiful women, beautiful girls. They have a great marriage, great life. They're talented, doing well. Candace has no skill set. She can't even create content without lying like hell. Dumb bat. But the notion that she's not, why are you going after a black woman? Because she goes after black women. The hell you mean? April Chapman is another black conservative. Exactly. That's what's so crazy. So that whole, you want to weaponize, the race thing, that shit don't work over here. That shit does not work over here. These bots, these cult members, that's what they do. They focus on race when it's convenient. These stupid ass bots gonna copy and paste whatever. Grammar issues and misspellings and all. They're gonna just copy and paste the same old dumb nonsense. They will never ever scan to see that Candace has gone after black women who were conservatives. They won't do that. They won't even admit it. They some clowns. That's why I won't pay them no attention. Can't make this up. This right here, man, this is crazy. A man lost his life and Candace is showing her ass. And it's like she's trying to bully Erika Kirk into being subservient to her. Hell no.
In Orem, Utah, taken at 6:38. The night of Charlie Kirk's end, this Dairy Queen is approximately 17 minutes from UVU campus. Sources say he was dropping clothes in a cemetery nearby, maroon shirt, all this other stuff. Okay. Candace Owens didn't mean to not credit her. This was said to be by a follower. Okay. And so it just, it doesn't make sense, Diligent lie to imagine that, yeah. And here's the thing. It gets worse. So Baron Coleman, are we going to find out on cross-examination that this server actually saw a bald man with the 3 passengers? Well, let's find out, We'll find out. Oh, that's the Nest doorbell cam footage. This looks legit. Good reporting. Yeah, it doesn't look legit, though. It doesn't look legit at all. Whose receipt is this? How do we clarify this? And then it's just music over this receipt. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. How do we know this is his receipt? And
Baron Coleman just saying dumb shit. Well, on what cross-exam? How do you know who to bring in to verify this receipt? If the person that you reach out to, oh my God, which would be the store owner or the restaurant owner, someone who knows how their receipts look, is saying this is not a legitimate receipt in question, then what are you going to do? You're going to subpoena them to come to court for them to say the same thing? You can't force them to lie about the receipt being authentic. They know how their receipts look, Baron Coleman. He's another idiot. And he claims to be a member of the bar. He's supposed to be an attorney. Did y'all hear what he just said here? Because the candy asses are stupid. I'm sorry, the candy asses are stupid. I have zero sympathy for them. They choose to believe this bullshit. They don't look up how this stuff works in the court of law. Baron Coleman just throwing random things out here. Who's going to cross-examine this person? Name the actual witness.
It doesn't make sense, you know? Diligent lie to imagine that, yeah. And here's the thing. It gets worse. So, Baron Coleman, are we going to find out on cross-examination that this server actually saw a bald man with these...
First of all, Baron Coleman will not be doing a cross-examination on no damn body because he is not an attorney representing either party in the matter. Baron Coleman, you are an embarrassment to the rule of law, you simpleton. This level of ignorance, man, that judge is going to be, oh my God, if he ever have to stand before another judge, they're going to be like, dude, you've been all over X just releasing your stupidity upon the world. All of humanity are dumber for having read this message. We've all lost another brain cell collectively because of this post. Good grief. You can't make this shit up. And are we going to find out on cross-examination that this server actually saw a bald man with, with 3 passengers? What you mean? What bald man? What server? You know, see, here's the thing. When it comes to these receipts, the server's name is on it, even if it's just first name. Typically, you see a server's name. So what server you plan on summoning to court, Baron Coleman? You dumbass. You can't force him to come in and testify to what? This receipt being fake? No, Your Honor. Here's an actual legitimate receipt that prints in our restaurant. This is fake. We don't know what that is. You understand that that will not make you look better, Baron Coleman, you idiot. Oh, yeah, I could go with the name calling all day. I'm going to call you exactly what you act like. He's a simpleton who should have never been given a law degree. Who in the hell are you going to summon to cross-examine? You understand? You understand that means that person will have to testify first? Who are they going to be testifying on behalf of? The defense or the prosecutor? He's so stupid. You can't make this shit up. Where is this post at? All these trolls just did this today. See, I try my best, Lord, to stay over here on YouTube. Nah, I don't want to go over here. Oh, yes. Oh, I want to go to X, y'all. We go over here to X. Hold on. Oh, y'all. Where do I collect? Oh, y'all, my $10,000. Bounty. I am turning myself in. I went to lunch with Bishop. Cash at me. Oh, y'all thought I was playing? Hell no. Nah, send me the money, helper. Make it quick. Oh, that's epic. Oh, I love this so much. Just go ahead and send me the $7,000. Hold on, the additional $7K. Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. not mean to get sidetracked on this. Oh, Jesus. Y'all, this is epic. Oh, Candace, it was me. I went to lunch with Ben Shapiro, you heifer. Oh, yes. Oh, this is epic. This is so epic. I love it. I love it. Love it. Oh, I love this so much. Oh, I love it. I'm so here for this. Candace. It was me. I went to lunch. Oh, my good Lord. Oh, y'all, how do we do this? Oh, share post. Oh, this is so epic. You guys are amazing. I love you all. Oh, man. Oh, Candace. You had it coming up. You're like, there you are. I mean business. This is serious. No, girl, no one takes you seriously. Candace. I went to lunch with Ben Shapiro. Y'all, Ben Shapiro, y'all think he gonna go here? So do I get my ticket now? I heard there was a bounty. You were not invited to. Y'all, real time, we making it happen. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun with this. I might still email her. Y'all, we had lamb chops. Tag Ben Shapiro. Oh, I tagged in Ben Shapiro. Let me see. How did I go back? Hold on. Can I redo it? I gotta get that photo. Y'all. Oh, this is epic. You guys are amazing. This is absolutely amazing. You have no idea. Oh. Being an LLC lunch date. I had to save the picture. Hold on. Hold on. I had to save it so I can easily just post in. Oh, this is so good. Y'all, this is too funny. Too funny. We're here for this all day. You understand? You know what I'm saying? Candace's gonna be mad at me till Kingdom come. Hold on, where is it? I just saved it on the screenshot. Where is it? Oh my God, here it is. Okay. It said tag in, tag people. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, being. Fax me. Oh, he's not on. I don't think he's on X still. Ooh, Gary. She gonna be so bad. Send him a Shogun. Natalie. Oh, she can't be tagged. Oh no. Who else? Erika Kirk. because we going there. She can't be tagged. Jeez. Andrew COVID. Hey, there we go. One of these people should be getting it out to her, right? We ain't good. Tiny was the best server ever. Greatest server ever. Man, did you enjoy your meal? Candace, you better pay me my money, you dumb heifer. I want my money. The quickest $10,000 ever. Oh man, pay me my money, heifer. I want my money. Oh, I should have tagged Brita and Obscure in there. Y'all make sure y'all retweet that. Oh, that's so good. Oh man. Oh, this is so fun. You gotta listen. You gotta take advantage of the opportunities available to you. Candace, we will troll the hell out of you if we need to. We're gonna flood your inbox with that stupid tips email. Yeah, no, we'll send those photos back to back to back. We'll send the photos back to back to back. When I get tagged in. Yay! Oh my god! Oh, you're epic. C4. Oh, this is so good. Oh, Candace, send me my money. Run my money. Run me my money. Oh, there it is. $10,000 damn dollars. Dollars. Not pesos. Oh, Jesus Christ, you can make this up. Oh, this is so epic. I love it. Love it. Look at that midget horse. Look at Candace. What's that? Oh. What, Jesus Christ? George is like, whatever. Candace mad as hell. Candace, too. Oh, y'all. Oh, you guys are so epic. Oh, Candace, we know how to be petty. Oh, this is so funny. Oh, I love this. I love this. Oh, man. I'm saving these photos. Y'all got to bear with me. Hold on. Oh, this is too funny. Oh, Candace, you pouting. Oh, she's so bigly mad. Oh, my stomach hurt. Woo-wee, child. Candace. No one gives a damn how you feel. No one gives a damn. Oh, this is epic. Run me my money, Candace. On my $10,000. Let's put my cash up out there. Oh, dear Lord. Watch out. Maybe I'll get the money in the cash app. Best way to get it to me. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, this is too funny. Oh, we gotta tag chicks on the right. That's funny too. I love them. Obscure moderator. Cold-blooded Christian. Oh my goodness gracious. Yep, that ought to do it. So I'll be waiting for my money to hit. This is my cash app. Candace, I want my damn money, you moron. Oh, good grief. That was fun. Let's get back to this. Y'all. In case if y'all don't hear, it's thundering in my ear. So whatever's happening with that. Oh man. Who's talking about Barry Coleman? This stupid ass. You cannot get somebody randomly to just come in, testify, and cross-examine them, asking them about a fake receipt. You do know that this will be vetted. This is the thing with Barry Coleman. He's an idiot. It will be vetted. Oh, this is too funny. Fax Me got to do a cash now video. LLC, where is the Viking brains? Fax Me. Please make it so Fax Me. Oh yeah, y'all think get Fax Me your ideas. Oh, check my email. Is that you with me? Oh, this is funny. We got that one, Sifa. Y'all, shout out to Sifa. Shout out to Francisca. Oh, you guys are awesome. Oh man, no reply. We're gonna get that expose scheduled. I would like to do it tomorrow. I got to go over this information you emailed me. I'm just seeing it today before I went live talking about Umar. So I want to go over this and we can put that expose together about Tyler Robinson's private life. Let me just leave it at that. The rest I will leave to the mystery of the information and the facts we're going to pull up. TR would love it. I know, right? Have you played the Ben Shapiro video he did impersonating CEO? I have not. Can y'all tag me on that on X while we finish this up? Tag me on X. But oh my God, that was a good distraction I needed. It was funny. But this nonsense right here is what get people brainwashed into believing this BS. You got Barry Coleman, who's supposed to be a member of the bar, supposed to be a bar licensed attorney, talking about cross-examining somebody. That's not how that works. This piece of evidence has to be vetted to be authentic. It wouldn't pass the smell test. The opposing counsel would object to this being admitted as evidence. It's not actual evidence. If it's faked receipts that someone created out of nowhere, it's not legitimate or authentic. And the restaurant owner can say, listen, this is what our receipts look like. It's going to have the server's name. It's going to have this information, blah, blah, blah. We use this software program to generate receipts, and then we print it out on this type of paper, blah, blah, blah. That's how that works. All that will lead to would be the restaurant owner or whomever coming in mad as hell because they got to testify in this BS where you're presenting a fake receipt. And they've already said once before, this receipt is not real. It is fake. It's a forgery. They've already said it. So why does that need to be reiterated? It makes no sense. It's not legit at all. And it would not be legitimate in front of a judge or jury. And Barry Coleman is still stupid. Because then the restaurant owner would come in pissed off, having to testify to why this is still fake. You can't tell the restaurant owner how his receipts ought to look. This is fake. That's it. Barry Coleman would never get this past a judge. This nonsense that he's putting up is for social media. He knows that would not fly in front of a real federal judge. You go into a criminal court of law and you're talking about a murder trial and you want to sit here and play around with fake ass receipts, that judge would admonish Barry Coleman. He would be sanctioned. He would be heavily objected to. I highly doubt they would even make this man come in. He would not be able to just subpoena random people to come in and testify to stupid shit. It will be irrelevant to the matter at hand. They know where Tyler Robinson was. invoking this dumbass conspiracy theory that he went out to this restaurant and had steak and all this crap is not substantiated. So this evidence would be inauthentic and invalid. It would not be admitted as evidence. And the restaurant owner or anyone would not be forced to come in and testify when their testimony would be irrelevant. And Baron Coleman is still a moron. Child. He should lose his parlay. Me either. Where's the camera footage of the restaurant? Because they have cameras in there. Oh, I'm sorry. It's no audio? Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry. Hold on. Let me reconnect it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Oh, we can't be like yesterday. Okay. Can y'all still hear me? I'm sorry. Can y'all hear me? Are y'all able to hear me? Hit the 4. Lost about a minute. Okay, we'll go back. Okay, cool. All right, let's try this again.
Don't you have a...
What is StreamYard doing? It's so ridiculous.
Cam footage. This looks legit. Good reporting. Yeah.
Can y'all hear that?
It doesn't look legit, though. It doesn't look legit at all.
Can y'all hear?
Whose receipt is this? How do we clarify this? And then it's just music over this receipt.
Okay.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. How do we know this is his receipt? And then Viva Fry says, I agree. If this information turns out to be accurate, the prosecution will have to contend with it. At the very least, the defense will have an interesting point to raise come the trial. But since we're focusing on details, it's if we're all just asking questions. 1, Tyler is alleged to have paid with credit card. This is with debit, albeit Visa. That seems to be a discrepancy that needs to be answered. 2, the entire debit card number is blacked out. Do the last 4 digits match what was given to the FBI? 3, according to the waiter, Tyler ordered 2 beers. This receipt shows no beers and 1 soft drink. I appreciate that sometimes alcohol is separated from the main meal. No, I've never had it separated ever, but when ordered at the bar. But this is typically when the drinks are ordered at the bar and the meal at the table. But even if that's the case, we could see the receipt for the 2 beers, or can we see the receipt for the 2 beers and the matching numbers on what I presume would be the same card? 4, where is the receipt for the 2 beers that the waiter says Tyler ordered? Since we're all asking questions and pursuing truth, these are questions that need to be answered in order to determine the probative value of this receipt. Now, here's the person.
And were you here on the night? Were you working on the night of September?
Yes, He never gave the date. Y'all caught that? He never said the date. Just the night of September. We don't hear him ever say the date. You can't make this up. We never hear the date at all. 1, 2, if the receipt does not have the pertinent information that was typically printed from that restaurant, then the receipt itself will be considered fraudulent. 3, the restaurant has cameras. The restaurant itself has cameras in it. Why not show the footage from inside the restaurant? There's also camera outside, and then a couple of the businesses neighboring it have cameras up. But inside the restaurant are cameras. We looked at photos of this same restaurant last year. You can't make this up. We looked at the photos. So why would they not produce the actual camera footage of him sitting in the restaurant eating a meal, when all of that will be captured on their camera inside the restaurant? From the photos we received, we were able to point out some of the cameras inside the restaurant. So all of this is stupid. Who are they talking to? And then they never say the date. So they're being intentionally misleading. Boy, you can't make this stuff up. This is ridiculous. They have cameras on the inside. The owner said cameras don't work there. There is no footage. We got some video footage of the inside of it. Let me see. When did the camera stop working? Was that recent? I was sent some footage inside the restaurant. We had photos. We pointed out the cameras. Outside the restaurant is cameras. One of the neighboring businesses has cameras. So cameras would have picked him up, driving in, parking, and walking in the restaurant, if anything else. He still would have been caught on a camera. Why didn't they try to get the camera footage? They're sitting here pulling up this receipt months later. But last year, they didn't try to get camera footage. Candace didn't even try to get camera footage. And why not get an example of a real receipt? That's so crazy. Hold on, I'm looking for it. I'm still looking for it. I'm gonna have to find it because I think I did a separate video where I uploaded the footage or the photos. And I know I covered it in a previous live where we actually were able to show the photos inside the restaurant. So he would not have been able to walk in without being captured on a camera. Even if it's the neighboring restaurants or the neighboring businesses, because it's like a little plaza. So it's other businesses next to the restaurant. It's sitting at an intersection. It's close to an intersection, that restaurant. So even if he parked, he would still be caught in his car on camera. Then the neighboring businesses would have caught him walking to the restaurant at the very least. Plus, you would vet and validate that with matching his credit card. So let's say prosecutors or even the FBI has this receipt and they want to know if you truly were at this place. That would match up with whatever is on your credit card, would it not? On your transactions? His cell phone could have pinged him there. You know, your cell phone tells on you. So your cell phone typically is going to continue to track your location, bouncing off signals off of cell towers. So they can use your cell phone data to plot your entire trip to or from somewhere. So they have various ways to validate if you truly went to this restaurant, how long you were there, what you ate, and when you left. This fake ass fraudulent receipt that doesn't show anything connecting to Tyler Robinson. will not be sufficient to bring anyone in to testify about fraudulent receipts being produced. That's not how that evidence works. It's so crazy. Y'all remember LLC, the current owner said that he never used that camera. He didn't have access to it or something really didn't make sense, but that's what he said. Yeah, I'm like, look, but they had neighboring, because with the footage, the photos we saw, I even pulled it up on Google Maps. And we saw where the restaurant itself is steakhouse. It's next to a couple other businesses. We saw parking on the side street. And we saw an intersection with the light. And it was kind of like right at that intersection. And you can park in the parking lane right outside the restaurant. And I'm like, they have cameras. They may have cameras in the street lights. And if they want to pull your location, they just pull your data from your phone. Your phone is going to tell them exactly where you've been. When you have reception, even when your phone might be off, your phone is still pinging against cell towers. It's going to track location with date and timestamp. So I'm like, why wouldn't he just go in and say, okay, here is the real receipt. It doesn't have any information on here that people can make out. You don't see a card number, any of that. So how do we know that belongs to Tyler Robinson? He didn't sign it. If you use a credit card, you're typically going to sign the receipt. He didn't sign anything at all. Tyler Robinson would not have produced this. There's no signature on here. There's nothing indicating that this is his receipt. And they would match it with data from his phone to validate him actually being there. Where is that at? What if he gave his credit card to somebody else and they went and used it? What if that person looked like Tyler Robinson? This is why they use your cell phone data or video camera footage to validate you being there yourself physically in person. Because if you just going on this, you can say, I can go to that restaurant, somebody stole my credit card. But you have no way to verify he was actually there. You don't have any video surveillance footage. You don't have his cell phone data, any tracking information, none of that. Like, this is so ridiculous. And that creates more reasonable doubt than necessary. And Barry Coleman is still a moron.
Bald man with with the 3 passengers? Well, let's find out, We'll find out. Oh, that's the Nest doorbell cam footage. This looks legit. Good reporting. Yeah, it doesn't look legit.
Credit card.
It doesn't look legit at all. Whose receipt is this? How do we clarify this? And then it's just music over this receipt. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. How do we know this is his receipt? And then Viva Fry says, I agree. If this information turns out to be accurate, the prosecution will have to contend with it. At the very least, the defense will have an interesting point to raise come the trial. But since we're focusing on details, it's if we're all just asking questions. 1, Tyler is alleged to have paid with credit card. This is with debit,
They said
albeit Visa. That seems to be a discrepancy that needs to be answered. 2, the entire debit card number is blacked out. Do the last 4 digits match what was given to the FBI? 3, according to the waiter, Tyler ordered 2 beers. This receipt shows no beers and 1 soft drink. I appreciate that sometimes alcohol is separated from the main meal. No, I've never had it separated ever, but when ordered at the bar. But this is typically when the drinks are ordered at the bar and the meal at the table. But even if that's the case, we could see the receipt for the 2 beers, or can we see the receipt for the 2 beers and the matching numbers on what I presume would be the same card? 4, where is the receipt for the 2 beers that the waiter says Tyler ordered? Since we're all asking questions and pursuing truth, these are questions that need to be answered in order to determine the probative value of this receipt. Now, here's the person.
And were you here on the night? Were you working on the night of September?
Exactly, Graham.
Yes,
He never gave the date. Why doesn't he say the date on the night of September 10th? Like, that September 10th is very significant. Why are you struggling to get out the date? What do you mean?
Need to be answered in order to determine the probative value of this receipt. Now, here's the person.
And were you here on the night? Were you working on the night of September
Why would you not say September 10th? He had a brain fart. So he never says the date. You see dude moving his hands. You hear whispering in the background. This will not pass the smell test. It wouldn't. It just wouldn't. Because you saying you saw him there last year, September, is not enough corroborating evidence to prove that he was actually there. Grim is spot on. People use their parents, brothers, sisters' credit cards all the time. You have to actually put Tyler Robinson in that restaurant. How do you do that? You either pull his cell phone data, because he would have had his phone on him. You also pull neighboring surveillance camera footages. If that light has a camera installed in it, most lights on main streets have cameras in the lights. They can pull that data. He got captured on a video somewhere, on a camera somewhere, going into that restaurant and coming out. The receipt needs to match what they actually print in the restaurant. There are ways you have to vet this evidence to be authentic. It cannot be some shit you made up. Oh, it looks like that to me, but that's not how it's vetted for court. That's the thing people keep miscalculating here. Would it be admitted as evidence in a criminal case to the court? The answer is no. Not on its own. That's not how that receipt will be vetted. They're going to have to, it brings more reasonable doubt. People don't realize that. Okay, so let's compare this receipt to an actual legitimate receipt printed from this restaurant. So this server says he saw him. What was he wearing? Where is the camera footage? Let's corroborate that with video surveillance, with the cell phone data. Let's see if his cell phone pings up the coordinates that line up with him being here at this restaurant for this date and time stamp or during this time frame. You have to have corroborating evidence. One person saying he saw somebody is not sufficient. It's too much speculation. You would think Baron Coleman would be reasonable and say that much. No, his dumb ass is sitting here. Yeah, it looks pretty legitimate. No, it doesn't. That's not how this stuff gets admitted. Because if the opposing party objects to it, says, Your Honor, we don't even know if this is valid, if this receipt is even legitimate. We would have to sit here and go. And at the end of the day, where he went after he committed the murder. I mean, are we concerned about that? Unless he was hiding weapons or something, or he left some DNA at this restaurant. Would we really care? Would that be even important to prove that he murdered Charlie Kirk? Would it be material to the case? We know he went to Dairy Queen. We saw him on camera in Dairy Queen. That can be corroborated. His cell phone would ping to the coordinates that match up to that Dairy Queen location. What do you have to prove he was at this damn restaurant? And why is this material to prove that he murdered someone in broad daylight? Did he leave his weapon there? Because otherwise, what is the significance? That's the stuff that the jury is going to ask. Why do we need to see this? Why are we delving into this stupid wormhole? Where's this taking us? Exactly, Grim. The defense would have already said something about this. The prosecutor and defense would be raising this as material. Right now, this is irrelevant. When you got to go out your way to sit here to try to validate a stupid ass receipt that Candace said he went to this restaurant and ate it. This dude can't even give the date. Y'all hear the whispering in the background? What y'all to pay attention? I'm going to cut this music off so y'all can really hear what I'm hearing. Because this is how you have to listen. When you are sitting on a jury like this, this is a serious matter. It's a murder trial. Man lost his life. You can't go out here playing detective and you can't even get out the date when you're doing this video.
The probative value of this receipt. Now, here's the person.
And were you here on the night? Were you working on the night of September 6th?
Y'all heard that? Where's this video at on X? Can I get tagged in the video on X, please? This is under Artie Trolls. Who is this under? Did y'all hear him? I heard it. I heard whispering. Let's come over here. Oh God.
I told you everything I know, but as far as I know.
Is this how the receipt looks? Cowboy Smokehouse, then you got this, and then Cowboy Smokehouse. So you would need an authentic receipt to compare this against. You got the time is 9:47. Up here, 8:55. Sirloin steak. Is that how it's on their menu? Is this how this stuff will print out on their receipts? They say he paid with a credit card. We see Visa debit right there. Of course, you don't have any card numbers to match up anything. And who took the picture of the receipt? When was this photo taken? If they say he paid with a credit card, then this isn't a credit card. It's a debit card. So who took this photo? What the other one with the dude talking?
Oh, that wasn't him? Told you everything I know.
Contacted the FBI. They got our contact information, but we never heard anything from them. Contacted the FBI. They got our contact information, but we never heard anything from them.
You never heard back from the FBI after you reported it?
Never heard anything. And that's kind of what prompted me to send it in.
Who did he talk to? Who did he talk to at the FBI? He would have a point of contact. So who would be that point of contact at the FBI? Gary has talked to the owner and is trying to get one. Diligent has eaten there several times, so he would have receipts to alter and copy. That's what I'm saying. Someone took that photo of the actual receipt. It looked crispy and new, don't it? Someone took that photo. Who took the photo? Wouldn't it be the waiter or the restaurant owner? This is not is this a restaurant chain or like a mom and pop type restaurant? Because on the inside it looks small. I don't know if this is a chain though. Who is this person talking? You had the server's name somehow blacked out. And he's not showing any other receipts to show this is how their receipts look. Like, I want to see the receipt photoed from a server or the actual restaurant owner. Not from whomever Diligent, whatever his name is. Not him. No, the restaurant owner needs to take a photo of the receipt showing it coming out the cash register, whatever. So we can see what it looks like when it's printed. Or do a quick video. They can do a quick video to show when someone's checking out what prints out of the cash register inside that restaurant. And then compare it to what the hell they posted. I can guarantee you it's not going to be the same. And you got these people that are called forensic specialists. All they do is sit here and vet and verify this evidence. If the receipts don't even line up, you have to question, why would this be significant? To prove that he committed murder. We don't know who this person is. He could have just put on this t-shirt and said something. They don't want to be on camera. More than likely, they're not going to want to testify. because the cameras are inside the courtroom. Y'all see how all this stuff is absolutely shady? This is not how evidence is vetted in the courts. It's so stupid.
Contacted the FBI. They got our contact information, but we never heard anything from them.
You never heard back from the FBI after you reported it?
Never heard anything. And that's kind of what prompted me to send it in. It just didn't sit right with me.
And
contacted the FBI.
Send it in to who? Who did he send what to? Who did he send what to? Because if he just taking photos of people's receipts, he should not be able to just do that unless he's the owner. Who did he send this receipt to? Let's say that visa information is real. You're sending photos of people's Visa card information. You're having a redacted. You're sending this stuff to some random person on social media. Who did you talk to at the FBI? I'm trying to find the other.
Contacted the FBI. They got our contact information. It right with me.
And all right, I'm here interviewing one of the employees that met.
Yeah, no, that employee cannot just take a photo of receipts with people's credit card information or debit card information on it and send it to somebody on X. You cannot do that. So who took the damn photo? That's an invasion of privacy. So does he really know what he doing right here? Because diligent, whatever this is, just F this little boy up. You can't just a random server. You just work there. You can't just take photos of people's receipts. It's got their credit card information on it. So who he about to set up to get fired? Because that's exactly what should happen. These people are so dumb. Like, what is this dude doing? Does he not know that?
I told you everything I know, but
Hold on. So he should be fired. Yeah, we're doing this in real time. I'm doing this in real time. Y'all, hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, because we looked at streetlights camera footage. That's what pretty much encompasses Google Maps. So when you pull up Google Maps, a lot of the data that's coming in are taken from the cameras inside the streetlights. That's exactly what we did. And as a matter of fact, I don't mind doing it again. Because, I love proving a point. Can't make this up. It's not how this works. That boy is going to get fired.
as far as I know.
who they say it was
And you are
Tyler
here?
Robinson on the night of September the 10th, around 9 p.m. Here at Cowboys Smokehouse in Panguitch, Utah. So how long have you worked at Cowboys?
I've been here about
And
a
you are
year
here?
and a half now.
A year and a half now?
Yep.
And were you here on the night, were you working on the night of September?
Yes,
Y'all hear that?
I was working here.
He did not even give the date. I'm gonna slow that down. Oh, we're gonna slow it down, y'all. Because I want y'all to hear this carefully. Because it sounds like he's prompting him. And he whispers something.
Here on the night, were you working on the night of September?
Was he about to say 7th or 6th? That's a long pause when you know the date. Why was it hard for him to say 10th? Did y'all hear that? It sounded like he was about to say 7th or 6th. What kind of pause is that?
September.
Y'all heard that? That doesn't sound like 10th. 6. It sounded like he was about to say 6. What did he do with that? Y'all see him moving his hand? Dude, you can't make this up. Y'all see him moving his hand. It's like he's being prompted by whoever is recording this. And why didn't he say 10th by September 10th? Why is that hard to get out? That's a significant date. It's not a date you just forget randomly. And if it would have slipped his mind, he would say, I'm sorry, it slipped my mind. September 10th. This employee may not even know the exact date that he's talking about. So why didn't Diligent Dennison be able to just say September 10th? Why is he struggling with that? I thought I heard 6. It's like he's saying September what? Like he's just waiting on him to say the date.
September.
Look.
Yes, I was.
He never said the date, and it sounded like he was about to say 6. Oh my God. And now you think about this. I want y'all to think about being the prosecutor. Put yourselves in the seat of the prosecutor. You got to somehow present this to a jury. We got to get it to pass the smell test. We just slowed this down and heard what sounded like the beginning of 6. And severe hesitation. It took 4 seconds for them to get to this next statement. Why could he not say the date? Why was that hard for him to recall? What is he gesturing to this guy that's recording? And then let's not talk about the fact we don't see his face, right? So we don't see his face. More than likely, this type of person would not want to come in and testify because there are going to be cameras in the courtroom. Your face is going to be shown. And then what evidence do they have to corroborate anything he's saying? You have to put Tyler Robinson in that restaurant on that date for whatever time frame you're trying to pass off for a receipt that looks fraudulent, or at least look like it's somebody else's receipt. No indication that it's the actual receipt of Tyler Robinson. Then you can't say who took the photo of the receipt. This random employee should not be taking receipts of patrons' receipts. He should not be taking photos of that. Their debit credit cards on there. They're going to think that he's trying to steal people's credit card information. You have to have corroborating evidence to back up what the witnesses is claiming that they saw, heard, or witnessed. Why would it be so hard for them to get camera footage from the other businesses around this? This restaurant is sitting like on the almost on the corner at an intersection. There are other businesses across the street from it and next to it. Why can't they go to those businesses and get camera footage? He wouldn't have had time to switch cars, so you expect to see him pulling in a Dodge Charger. The same car he was at, drove in at the campus. Why is it so hard for them to get that type of corroborating evidence? Now, you're the prosecutor and you're just hearing this, and you're like, wait, what? Who is this person, and why is he hesitant? Is he gesturing him? Is he prompting him to say something? Those are all the questions a jury and a prosecutor would ask. All the things that you can think about to question the hell out of this video would be questioned within that last 4 seconds that we just heard. That pause where he couldn't even remember the date. It's so weird. And there's a reason why I slowed it down too. Typically, like, I look for anything that has a reflection, right? So I don't see anything like that. It's nothing that's reflecting off of that. We don't know if are they outside? We don't know where they are. He could easily be outside of a Longhorn Steakhouse and he's just wearing this t-shirt. He's not wearing anything that indicates to me that he's a waiter or an employee at any restaurant. You can buy these t-shirts. Like, this is so weird. I'm going to go back again. On the night of, and we're going to go there. I want y'all to pay attention to how long it takes where they never say the date.
Were you working on the night of September?
Yeah, he got straws right there. So at best, he's probably a waiter. Definitely not in the position to take photos of anyone's receipt with their debit card information on it and send it to anybody. That would be for the store owner or the restaurant owner or the manager to do. If anyone can just walk in and claim to be an employee and take photos of people's receipts, you know how many people out here will have their credit card and debit card information stolen? People would literally have whole transactions coming out of their bank. The Jeep lady said, I could make that shirt. Exactly. If you notify the FBI and they don't really get back to you on that, it means that they may not see the whatever you submitted as material. Why would a random employee be doing this and not the actual manager of the restaurant or the owner? If the owner does not want to get involved, and the evidence that I guess may have been sent to, let's say there was something sent from the manager. If they don't want to get involved and the FBI determined that their information, was not necessarily or needed or anything, then the court is not going to focus on that. It will be irrelevant in court. But you got an employee out here taking photos of receipts of the patrons with their debit and credit card information on it. And somehow he's the only one sending something to the FBI, but not the restaurant owner or the manager. Make it make sense. These are the questions now you guys got to keep asking. Because we just asking questions here. We just asking questions. If you're the prosecutor or you're the jury, these are all the questions you're going to ask because you got to have this corroborated and authenticated. This random employee taking photos of people's receipts with their whole Visa debit information on it. But somehow the actual owner of the restaurant or the manager do not want to be involved. Who did he say he talked to at the FBI? He didn't even say he was a server. He said he saw him. You can't make this up.
Yes, I was working here. I remembered him coming in, sitting at the bar.
I was working here. I mean, if you're still working there, I was working that night. You saying I was working here? Here where? So you lost your job, you just put on the shirt for shock value? I mean, how did this go?
Bar, he ordered a steak, a couple beers.
Did he?
Did he sit at the end of the bar?
Close to the end, second seat in. I wasn't the waiter who.
But he wasn't going to go in. He just said it. I wasn't the waiter that took his order. So he wasn't going to go in and show where he sat at? Well, this is sloppy as hell.
Was taking his order and everything, but I did have.
So you weren't his server at all. So why did you take a photo of that receipt? How would you have known that this is him? You were working. Maybe you see the news pop up, maybe not. But you didn't know who he was when he walked in. There was a whole manhunt going on for a minute. And somebody, who told you to take a photo of the receipt? Because I'm concerned about that. So you don't go to this restaurant. They're going to take pictures of your receipts with your credit card numbers on it.
A couple interactions with him, just trying to help out.
What did you say exactly? Because an interaction could be, oh, I accidentally bumped my tray into his head.
And yeah, I heard his voice and it was unforgettable.
Now, we're not calling this clown back. We don't even know who he is. Young man, you out here doing some dangerous stuff. No. Y'all, did y'all hear that? Y'all, listen, you all are the prosecutors now, okay? It's your job to listen to what he's saying to even determine if it's credible to even repeat, let alone admit as evidence into a case. I want y'all to pay attention. Pay attention.
With him, just trying to help out. And yeah.
How would be my question. How? Did he stop you and say, hey, can I get a refill? How were you helping him exactly? You weren't his server. Did you help the server colleague out by bringing out his food? Did he stop and ask you for some steak sauce? Hey, you got some A1 back there? You got hot sauce? Pickle juice? Cucumbers? You got anything? Can I get some relish? Y'all, my son laughing at me. Can I get honey mustard? This steak is dry as hell, boy. You got some, you ain't got nothing? You just got peppercorns. Shame on you. This nasty ass steak. Like, you can make this up.
I heard his voice and it was unforgettable.
Unforgettable. And were you also the one that called it in to Candace?
Yes, I did send it.
Listen. We ain't got time to hear him how he flirted with this boy. He was flirting with him. Oh, his voice was unforgettable. Unforgettable. That's what you are. Unforgettable. Near or far. Hell wrong with you.
The tip, everything. Yeah, I heard his voice and it was unforgettable.
Unforgettable. And were you also the one that called it in to Candace?
Yes, I did send in the tip, everything.
You sent the tip to Candace. She's not the damn FBI. Who gives a rat's ass? Candace. You didn't even try to get an actual legitimate receipt. You made this nonsense up. You know you're going to get this boy fired, right? I hope Tyler Robinson's voice is still unforgettable because you might need him to help you pay your rent, boy. You can't make this stuff up, man. Y'all are listen, you all are the prosecutors now. You got to listen out to see if this is credible. He can't even say what the interactions were. It could be hand signals. That could be anything. Way too much room to speculate. So aside from him not giving specifics, he was never audibly told the date. Diligent Dennison can't even remember September 10th. Like, why was that hard to get out September 10th? It doesn't require you 3 seconds of breathing room, and then you still never give the date. He still never gave the date. He was about to say the 6th. We had to slow that down. But he couldn't say September 10th between this time and this time, because a good independent journalist can give the date. A great independent journalist can give the date and timestamp. I'm sitting here like, okay, what were these interactions with? A couple of interactions. So you can count how many times you had an interaction, but you can't describe what those interactions were. Were they verbal? Did you say something to him? Did you just happen to bump past him or something? Did you cop a feel on his booty? How did this go?
Interactions with him, just trying to help out. And yeah, I heard his voice and it was unforgettable.
Unforgettable. And were you also the one that called it in to Candace?
Yes, I did send in the tip. Everything.
Why is his voice unforgettable? I've never heard him speak. Have y'all ever heard Tyler Robinson speak? How does he sound again? Oh, wait, we did hear him speak when we was talking about that car accident. I can't remember how he sounds. Can't make this up. I cannot remember how he sounds. His voice is unforgettable. He sounds like any other dude.
No, that wasn't him. My staff thinks it is. It was.
After I'd notified my boss, we reached out to the authorities. He contacted the FBI. They got our contact information, but we never heard anything from them.
You never heard back from the FBI after you reported it?
Never heard anything. And
when did he report it to the FBI? When did he report it to the FBI? You would have a phone call, a call log or something in your phone, or an email receipt, evidence you can show to prove that you sent this over to the FBI. Even if they came to the restaurant, which is highly unlikely, they would not have just went to this random restaurant. So more than likely, if you gave them information, it would be via telephone, over a call, or, electronically, via email, or submitted it through an online portal or something to that extent. Where is the evidence of that? Show us the call log that you contacted the FBI. Who did you speak with? Who was the POC? Who was the point of contact? I got to say these acronyms because the cultists, candy asses, they don't understand English. Who was the point of contact? Candace, if you got this boy lying, you're about to cause him to lose his job. And you are about to lose your job. Get this dance. Because he's going to lose his job. He up here taking photos of receipts with people's debit card information on it. That's illegal. He's not the restaurant owner or even the manager. You got some random employee doing this criminal nonsense. Candace, you're stupid. He about to lose his job. Candace, you're going to pay his rent for 6 months. Cowboy Steakhouse, if you end up losing your job, call Candace. She'll pay your bills.
To the authorities, he contacted the FBI. They got our contact information, but we never heard anything from them.
You know what's so crazy?
We notified my boss. We reached out to the authorities. He contacted the FBI. They got our contact information, but we never heard anything from them.
You never heard back from the FBI after you reported it?
Never heard anything. And that's kind of what.
Because if it's not credible, they have no reason other than them saying, well, thank you for submitting the information, but at this time it's not, material or relevant. And they're not spearheading this. So why contact the FBI but not reach out to the prosecutor's office? See, you all are the prosecutor now. These are real questions you have to ask in real time. So they reached out to the FBI, but not to the prosecutor's office. We're the one bringing forth the case to the court. State of Utah versus Tyler James Robinson. Not state of Utah and FBI versus Tyler James Robinson. So why didn't they contact us here in the prosecutor's office? Would be my question. How do you reach out to the feds, but you don't reach out to us? We're the ones spearheading this investigation. We have jurisdiction over this matter. The prosecutors in Utah have jurisdiction over the matter. They are the ones bringing forth the charges, not the FBI. The candy asses are so retarded, they're having a hard time understanding simple stuff like that. So why not contact the prosecutor? You can't make this up. The lead investigator over this murder case should have been the first person you contacted. And then if you want to follow up with the prosecutor, then you contact them and send them the information, or you can get both at the same time, the lead investigator and the prosecutor, in one email, because they will both be representing that district. One will be investigating the matter because it falls under their jurisdiction, and then the prosecutor is going to be bringing forth the charges to the court. The FBI is simply assisting. So really, they should have been the last person you contact. The first two should have been the lead investigator and the prosecutor. How did you skip those two? The FBI is not representing the state in this case at all. Well, this got to be the biggest display of idiocy ever on earth. And he about to lose his job because he's taking photos of people's receipts.
Prompted me to send it in. It just didn't sit right with me.
And how certain are you that it was Tyler Robinson that you saw?
100%.
100%.
When
I all over again.
heard his voice, he was just a weird guy. And
I thought his voice was unforgettable, and you just cannot forget those two interactions, you know. Yeah, I snuck a feel. His booty was sitting over the bar stool, and I just couldn't help myself.
and I wasn't really paying attention to my phone that day. I'd
Of
seen
course
that
you weren't.
Charlie,
Oh, no.
Charlie had been shot, and
When did you see he had been shot? You weren't paying attention to your phone. Do you even know who Charlie Kirk is? What in the heck is going on in the state of Utah?
that day, I'd seen that Charlie had been shot, and I didn't really want to give any of my energy to it until I was done with work.
Wow. So how would you know who you're looking at as far as the suspect that came in and ordered a steak and soft drinks? Why would you give him 2 beers for free? Shouldn't your boss be mad as hell at you? Did you tell that moron that he came in and ordered 2 beers? Well, I don't see that on the receipt. So he got 2 beers for free? Where's the other receipt? You know this is coming out of your check. He on the clock, y'all. Out here talking to some obscure ex-person, Twitter user. Diligent, you're out here taking up time. He's on the clock. You think he will sacrifice his lunch break for this? He's supposed to be working. Does his boss know he's out there? You can't make this up. Typically, the boss will tell the employees, listen, we're being thrown out here by this dumbass woman named Candace who can't spell or pronounce the word accolades correctly. And now people are going to be coming up asking us questions. All of you are to not entertain these buffoons. If we want to provide information to the prosecutor's office, to the lead detectives, we will. There is nothing to give them. He wasn't here. Now all of a sudden, this random obscure employee taking photos of people's receipts is saying he saw them 100%. Did he not know what happened to the last person that said that nonsense? Diligent, you didn't prep him on understanding what happened to the last person that said he saw somebody somewhere and that he was 99.99% accurate because those eyes were unforgettable. Boy, it seems like the same old script, doesn't it? Same old script, different person. You know, it was just that voice was unforgettable. Last person that said somebody's eyes was unforgettable was named in a federal lawsuit and now dodging service from the U.S. Marshals. Oh, Tyler Roberts is going to sue the hell out of him.
And the next morning, I went to my other job, and my coworker was kind of talking to me about it. He pulled up a picture. He said I looked like I was a little shocked by it. Because I
What? Why would you be shocked? You know what's so crazy? Why didn't you call the police if you thought that a suspected murderer walked into that restaurant and you walked past them, had a couple of encounters, and his voice was unforgettable. So what exactly did he say to you? Why can't you recall that? In order for his voice to be unforgettable, that means he said something. What did he say to you? What was the exchange that you two had? These are questions prosecutors would be asking. All right, bro, you would have failed this. This smell test is already a fail. Just want y'all to know that. Now we're just doing this for fun.
Recognized the face, and then later that night, or that day rather, they released a video of him getting his college acceptance letter, and when I heard his voice, it was no doubt in
Dead
my
ringer.
mind that
So what did he say to you in the restaurant for you to recognize his voice later? You weren't even his server.
was him.
And do you know what time he left?
It was close to closing, so it was around.
What time do you guys close?
10 o'clock.
And the receipt that I have here, and I have the receipt that was used that night by.
Why do you have that receipt? Restaurants don't just give out receipts with other people's debit card numbers on it. Are you fucking kidding me? I had to drop the F-bomb. Why does he have that receipt? Who gave it to him? It has somebody's debit card number on it. You can't make this up. Oh, my dear Lord. Are you stupid, dude? Wait a minute. Oh, I got to respond again. You have this receipt? What the fuck?
Would make sense, but it could be. You said around 9:30, right? Yeah, about on it.
Him It says 9:47 on the checkout.
Oh my God, who gave him that?
What time he left?
Yeah, who gave him this receipt? It's no sound again? Oh, Jesus. Well, this is priceless. This is priceless. Hold on, y'all. Who gave him the receipt? There is no way that restaurant owner gave this idiot or a random person a receipt with someone else's information on it. Oh my God.
Met.
Hold on.
Went to my other job.
Can y'all hear? Hit the 4 if you can hear. I'm back. Okay. Can y'all hear? Y'all, someone gave this idiot a receipt of someone. Y'all, you just can't make this stuff up.
This morning, I
Can y'all hear?
went to my
Okay,
other
cool.
job, and my coworker was kind of talking to me about it.
What's the other
He
job?
pulled up a picture. He said I looked like I was a little shocked by it, because I recognized the face, and then later that night, or that.
Where's that photo? I want to know because he's sitting here talking about it's an unforgettable voice. What did he say to you? What did you hear him say? How is some random dude's voice unforgettable? What you mean?
That day, rather, they
God.
released a video of him getting his college acceptance letter, and when I heard his voice, it was no doubt in my
Dead
mind
ringer.
that was him.
No doubt.
And do you know what time he left?
It was close to closing, so it was around.
What time do you guys close?
10 o'clock.
And the receipt that I have here, and I have the receipt that was used that night by him.
Who gave him that? You can't make this up. Who gave him that? I just literally left that comment. Dude, you are not in any legal authority to get a copy of somebody's receipt from a random restaurant. It's not your receipt unless it is. Because we didn't see a name. So unless it's your damn receipt and you are lying like hell is hot, you're not going to get a receipt from someone that belongs to someone else with their debit card or credit card information on it. You should be going to jail. What the hell? That's an invasion of privacy. The restaurant cannot do that. God. Oh my God. This is unbelievable. Typically, they just wait for a subpoena. And in that way, they are protecting people's privacy by maintaining that information that's on the receipt, like their debit card number. And they're making sure that it stays secure. You're just giving it to someone because they're on Twitter X. And they're capping for Candace. Are you fucking kidding me? Diligent Dennis, you going to jail. You do understand that has to be reported. You should not have any receipt from anyone at any restaurant that is not your receipt. Oh, dear Lord. This is unbelievable. Y'all, we're the prosecutor. You know what we're halfway doing at this point. Trying to find charges against this idiot and Diligent Dennis. We're the prosecutors. We're listening to this. And we're saying, oh, wow, that was an invasion of privacy. So he broke the law. Who's the restaurant owner again? Whoever this employee is, they broke the law too. You giving out people's receipts. You know, neither of them are smart enough to redact something. This makes no sense because otherwise there's no way to vet it. We have no idea if this is the receipt that belongs to Tyler Robinson. There's no information on there that indicates this is Tyler Robinson's receipt. But the fact that you're willing to take a photo of a receipt and then try to pass it off as someone else, I don't put it past you that you would not actually do that. And then invade somebody else's privacy. The restaurant should be taking care to preserve people's information. You can't just walk in there and ask for somebody's receipt that came in and ate last year in that restaurant. Can you give me a copy of their receipt? Do you have a subpoena or a court order? No? Who are you? So you're not a cop. Get the hell out of my restaurant. I don't care about you working with Candace. What is she? You mean the alien? Is she still a pregnant? Let me know when she breaks water. I want to find out if it's all fluid or is there a real baby.
It says 9:47 on the checkout time. Does that sound about right?
Sounds about right. And I was the one who helped.
Yeah, no camera footage to corroborate this at all.
Helped him check out. Too.
And you were the one that helped him check out? So
Yep.
you're the one that you took the card from him?
Yep.
Okay.
And
Why? He said he was not the server. Why would he take his card? He literally said in the beginning he was not the server. He did not serve him anything and none of that. Why would you take his card? Wouldn't he check out with his actual server? The server also gets the tip. Why are you doing that? Boy, this is all kinds of laws being broken right now.
that's just like I told. I took the card. I figured that would be good information for the feds to look into it. And
why? You're sending photos of people's receipts with their credit card information, debit card information on it. Why would you think that would be a good thing with the FBI? So he just want to go to jail?
And they never checked into it, not once.
I don't know if they checked into that. I know they got that information from my boss.
So they got the information, but you don't know. You never heard back again.
Never heard anything from them.
The defense, did the prosecution ever reach out to you guys to come testify?
No, that's for you to reach out to them. And no, there's no testimony to give because you can't even authenticate the damn receipt, you moron. All these people that did not go to law school. Go figure. This is priceless. To come testify to what? They don't care what he did after he took someone's life. Unless it involved him hiding a weapon or getting aided or, helping to be to elude law enforcement. If he went to this restaurant, he got picked up on a camera somewhere. That means he's not hiding. God, I know. Oh my God. He wasn't hiding. He went to freaking Dairy Queen. Why would he go to Dairy Queen and then go to this restaurant and eat? He went to Dairy Queen and was actually caught on their camera. He was not hiding. The F is wrong with these clowns. This is so stupid. Now you just taking photos of people's receipts. Yeah, that restaurant owner should be notified that you just don't take photos of people's receipts with their debit card number on it and give it to random people on the internet. The fuck is wrong with them?
Testify or anything like that?
No one's reached out to us at all.
Has the defense hasn't reached out to you?
Nope.
No one's reached out to you whatsoever, even though you saw him.
Dear Lord.
That night.
Yeah, no one's reached out regarding anything to do with Tyler Robinson.
What are they gonna say? Yeah, they come in and testify. Did they didn't reach out to you for you to come in and testify? No. Testify to what? And if the boss, listen, the boss is the one that they would reach out to. So either way, this idiot still would not know. If the FBI responded or reached out, it would be to the boss, not to some random employee. How is this so-called receipt that's not vetted or authenticated relevant to the actual murder of Charlie Kirk? He didn't go here to hide out. No one was aiding and abetting a fugitive or anything. So why do we care if he went to the steakhouse? If he went. And I don't think he went. It's stupid. You wanted to come and testify to what? I think I saw him. I can't remember what he said, but his voice was unforgettable. I had a couple of interactions. I was not his waiter or server, but I did take his card. I don't even remember what all he ordered a couple of beers and the blah, blah, blah. I had no idea who he was until the next day. Okay, so what are we supposed to do with that? How does that help lock him up forever? Y'all see the questions that you have to ask around this? How does that information help put Tyler Robinson away for the rest of his life? Or at least lead him to the death penalty? How does any of this help towards that? It's so ridiculous. You can't even verify that he was there in person. Jesus Christ. And they up here taking pictures of people's receipts. And both of their asses going to jail. Both of them going to jail. You can't make this up. Oh, man. Candace, where my money? I want my $10,000, you dumbass. I want my money. Oh, goodness gracious. This is something else, man. Man, this is beyond me. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up that restaurant so y'all can see. What's this Cowboy Steakhouse or some crap, child? That was hilarious. Is it Cowboy Steakhouse? Jesus, you got to be more careful. Okay, hold on. Cowboy Smokehouse Cafe, right? Okay, so I'm gonna pull this up so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Thunder. Cowboy Smokehouse Cafe, right? Let me switch over. Y'all see this? Y'all see how I look on the inside? So I'm trying to get down to the street level. Either way, y'all see this here? Cowboys Smokehouse, Cafe Steakhouse, right? Y'all see the parking outside? So you can park out here along the side of the street. Okay. Across the street, it's kind of like in a little plaza. So you have this Tesla Destination Charger, 2 Sunsets Hotel. They have cameras outside this hotel. The restaurant is next to this hotel. Y'all see that? Hit the phone. There are restaurants next to the hotel. Thank y'all for hanging out with me today. We're doing a marathon. Just in case all the candy ass cult members are confused what's happening. It's a marathon. So if you all look here, there is a hotel right next to it. 2 Sunsets Hotel. They have a camera outside this hotel. Then you have this Penguich Main Street Market camera right across from the restaurant. Because see, like I said, the restaurant is at an intersection. This is the intersection. That intersection light has a camera in it. So even if he comes through the intersection down North Main Street, he can park on the side here. He can actually make this what will be a left turn and park over here to go to this restaurant. Then you have this Boots and Booze liquor store. Liquor stores always have cameras. This establishment here, I don't know exactly what this is. But at the very least, depending on what side he goes in, whether he comes in from this side, this is the intersection, whether he comes in from this side or from this side here, he's going to be caught on a freaking camera. So where is that camera footage? This is what people don't understand. You can get camera footage. Even months later, that's happened in murder investigations. All they need is a subpoena. So don't you think the feds would have camera footage from these neighboring locations if there is not one operable outside of Cafe Smokehouse here or Cowboy Smokehouse? There's camera footage right next door at the hotel. Camera. Across the street, healthcare facility. Camera. Garfield Memorial Healthcare. Camera. Right up here, Summer's Kitchen. Camera. Camera in the light. Camera here. At the liquor store. Definitely cameras. Across the street. Cameras. A theater. Cameras. You got cameras everywhere. Where the hell he going? He's not caught on a camera. These main places here, any healthcare facility, definitely have a camera. Hotels definitely have cameras. Liquor stores, they definitely have cameras. You can't make this up. That street light has a camera in it. So where is he going to go without a camera taking a picture of him and his vehicle? Explain that to me. He said, stop trying to insert logic. I just want y'all to understand this. This is how things get vetted and corroborated. You have to be able to put Tyler Robinson at that location. The main 2 ways you're going to do that is his cell phone data. His cell phone's going to ping off these cell phone towers we have, which will give back coordinates with a date timestamp. Secondly, video surveillance. That's how this works. So there are 2 monumental ways to verify if that boy was in this actual restaurant on that date between that time frame. And you have all this damn camera footage to corroborate it. He would have been caught on at least 3 cameras, damn it. You definitely not getting past a liquor store and you don't get caught on a camera. But even if he parked on this side of the street, there's a healthcare facility right over here. They always have cameras. You got a street marker, quilt shop, nail shop. They have cameras. Another restaurant down here. You're going to have witnesses that'll be able to see or at least point out if they recognize him. What was he wearing? What was he driving? Diligent, you full of shit. You put up a receipt and expect people to just believe it belongs to Tyler Robinson. And his name, information, none of that is on it, you moron. You shouldn't even have that. They should be arresting his ass for that. And you getting the restaurant in trouble because the owner will not just give out receipts of people's debit card information on it. They can't do that. That's illegal. Okay? Can y'all say illegal? Illegal. Candace, you are pregnant and you're still dumb. This is crazy. You can your people put in positions where they're going to get locked up, Candace. You moron. Now they're going to call FBI and call Candace, but not the prosecutor's office or the lead investigator because reasons. Y'all know why they didn't call them back? Because they would have called the owner back and probably said, yeah, you want to make sure this receipt does not get out to the masses. Plus, it doesn't have any personal identifiable information on it. Even if we saw a debit card number, there's no name, which is what you do expect to see on a receipt, do you not? Do we not expect to see a name on the receipt under your debit card number? Because there will be a name. We can't see any of that. He should not have this. And I want y'all to remember this now. This image is blurred. It doesn't mean that it was blacked out on diligence end. Because a redaction would be, we would just see black lines. Just like he tried to put these red lines on here. He edited the photo with these red lines. But all he did was blur this out. We don't know if this is redacted, meaning it's blacked out or whited out, where you just see either just white part of the paper or you see black lines going through it. This is just redaction. This is a blur on that image. We have no idea if he actually was able to see the name and debit card number. And based on this blur, he probably did. Because y'all see how those red lines go away? Look at that. Like editing a video. What you mean? This is absolutely insane. This is madness. Madness, I tell you. Madness. So if the red lines go away, more than likely he could see this information. That's illegal. So unless it's his receipt, no owner of any restaurant should have released this receipt to diligent denizen. That is an invasion of privacy. Now they got to sit here and put out an official statement. Because diligent denizen is an idiot. Oh my God. What I tell y'all? Paramount Tactical is on it. Hold on. Wait, we did that. Hold on. Y'all, you can't make this stuff up. Gosh, I just saw. What the heck? Hold on. I just saw something saying from the owner. Yeah, that seat is fake. You can't make it up. I just saw something from the owner. Did y'all see that? A statement from the owner? You tagged me? Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Did I miss it? And then I don't see it. Where is it? Been trolling Candace for 5 hours. Oh man, I've had fun. Y'all having fun because I'm having a ball. Oh, I don't see it. Can you tag me again? I don't see it. Hold on. Oh no. That doesn't say merchant copy. It doesn't. It doesn't say merchant or customer copy. This is what I'm saying. This thing on face value is so fake. It's ridiculous. It didn't say merchant or, where did I see that? It didn't say merchant or customer copy. Stupid ass music. Look at this. He can edit this, but yet you just did a blur on this information. And you think some store owner or restaurant owner is just going to give you somebody else's receipt with this information visible? You idiot. Hold on. Oh my God, this music is so dumb. It's fake. It's fake. You should be going to jail, you dumbass. Yeah, he's sitting here throwing a tantrum over a fake receipt. He's absolutely out of his mind. Do I have to look this stuff up? So he's just not going to read? Pause. Cowboy Smokehouse Steakhouse. Official statement. Based on the information currently available to us, we have no evidence establishing whether Tyler Robinson was at our restaurant around September 10, 2025. We have responded truthfully to those who have questioned us based on the information available to us at that time. We have fully cooperated and will continue to cooperate with the authorities conducting this investigation. Because this is an active matter, we cannot and will not comment further. So that means, diligent Dennis, leave them the hell alone. Because you about to get effed up with that stupid ass alien music. Candace is right up your alley. Diligent Dennis is playing music from her home planet. Yeah, you can't make this up. Y'all listen to it. Candace, ET is summoning you back home. That's got to be the national theme for Candace. Candace, your home planet is where again? Y'all, that's the theme music. Oh, this restaurant needs to sue Candace to oblivion. You harassing them? You think that the video camera footage around this stupid restaurant would be pulled, right? No. Candace, you got people harassing this restaurant, you dumbass. That ET phone home music is perfect. What is this? Like, dude, you would never get this from anybody at the steakhouse. This is so stupid. This is not real. He throwing a tantrum because he went out there and played that stupid joke. It's fake. The receipt is fake. Oh, you might as well add me to the mix, you moron. Dude, this is fake. Hold on, we're doing this in real time, y'all. Hold on. Your privacy and sue for it. Because, you know, they playing around. Oh, hell, because they think, you know, this is a joking game. Are we doing this in real time? Because this is ridiculous. This is part of, this falls under PII with the credit card information on it. You can't just give that out to just random people. You have to give that to law enforcement, or you have to have a court, or he's not a member of law enforcement. He didn't have a subpoena for that or nothing. You just told on yourself. You just told on yourself. Good grief. Yeah, boom. I'm listen, I'm trying to give him one. Okay. I'll give you one. That's it. That's that one out. You get. Why in the hell? He crying in the video. Yeah, they bullying me. I would not be silenced. Yeah, you could be jailed, you dumbass. You could be jailed. If you want to be that dumb, then good luck to you. You cannot sit here and get mad because they don't want to be, listen. You cannot sit here and just go out and just go interview random employees that can't recall anything correctly. And then you have a receipt of someone else's, or a copy of someone else's receipt with their credit card, debit card information on it. No other identifying factors to even validate or vet it. You should be going to jail. The hell you mean? The least of your concern is you throwing a tantrum on X. No, they could get law enforcement involved and have you looked into as to why you would even try to claim to have that in your possession. Unless it's your receipt with your PII on it, your debit card, credit card information, whatever. You should not be in possession of it. You are not law enforcement, you dumb moron. That's the one out he gets from me. I think it's ridiculous that they think that they can just go out and just get this stuff like this. Because if they do that with Tyler Robinson or anyone, they'll do it to anybody. That does not help to keep the public safe or to give the patrons of this restaurant any security that their information on file, on a receipt, would be kept confidential. That is a complete invasion of privacy. It is so stupid. Reading is fundamental for a reason. That's why we do it. This nonsense here is not even worth it. For what? A few views? Now somebody trying to silence you. No, it's called the law. You're not above it, moron. The owner of this steakhouse will communicate with the FBI, the prosecutor's office, the lead investigator, as they continue to reach out to him, as need be. Otherwise, you're an idiot. And where did Tyler Robinson try to sue you? How do you know that was his credit card? What if his parents are paying that bill? They don't have to trust you to not use that credit card information. You can't make this up. This is so stupid. So now he mad at the restaurant. Oh, the Fed slapped Zionist networks all day yesterday. The owners of Cowboys Diner had to make a public statement to be left alone. They try to bullish you into silence. I will not be silent. You will leave them alone, or else they will sue the hell out of you. You don't get to do what you want to do. That's not how it works. Leave them the hell alone. That would be the wise thing for you to do. He's an idiot. What an idiot. I told y'all, y'all get one. That's it. Oh my God, you can't make this up. Okay, y'all. Oh, we gotta finish up with artichokes. Hold on a second. I gotta go back to we gotta go back to YouTube, y'all. This has been a lot of fun. I gotta say, man, I've had this much fun in a while. Oh, it's been a minute. I do want to get in Edie. We got Edie, y'all. I want to get in Edie, the dressmaker. I wanted to see this. All right.
Hi.
Y'all hanging in there? Edie, you are epic. Y'all hanging in there with me? We having fun, y'all. We having a good time. Oh, Lord have mercy. He get mad. He big mad because he big mad because don't nobody want to be bothered with his BS. Oh my God. Isn't that the queen of YouTube? Oh, y'all see the photo? Let me show y'all. Oh, that's me in court. Oh, y'all. That is me in court. Oh, man. Let's get in these last two eatery, and then I'm going to show y'all the other photos. Or I'll post them up on X. Oh, that's going to be so funny. Yep, we got them all on X. Yeah, I will post them on X in real time. Y'all know I will. Yeah, I'm not a YouTuber and I have it all recorded. Law. He responded to me. I'm not a YouTuber and I have it all recorded. You do understand that you don't have the legal right to have it. He said, okay, yeah, so you're going to learn the hard way. Okay, so go learn the hard way. You will learn the hard way then. Yeah, learn the hard way. Make sure you keep all this evidence. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your day. Oh, we are not having this debate. I don't give a damn what you are, what you're not as law enforcement, you moron. Yeah, keep on. Yeah, no, we done. Oh, hell no. Y'all, I'm telling y'all right now, this boy is gonna get in trouble. I have not missed the mark yet. And that's stuff he can look up. You can look that up. Oh, Candace. Hear about me. Oh man, you like Late Hook Club makes me so sick. Candace, kiss my ass. Hold on. I got another one. Where is it? Where is the one? Oh no. Yo, why is it I can never find these photos when I'm looking for it? Yeah. This right here. Candace sitting there, big man. Big man. Jesus. I'm having a good time, y'all. I really am. Oh, Candace, you can kick rocks. Oh, good grief. Hold on. I think I forgot to move it. One more, y'all. One more. You're going to love this one. Y'all, Sifa is on point. Sifa, you are on point today. Oh, man. Hold on. That's not it. I'm almost there. I'm almost done. I'm looking for it. Why can't I find it? No. Hold on. No, it's not there. What? I'm looking for it. Sifa, you just sent it to me. Oh, here it is. Last one, y'all. You're going to love it. There we go. Didn't I tell y'all I was queen of YouTube? I used to peasants. People, I was queen of YouTube. All right, let's go with Edie Marie. Oh, man. We love Candyland Biker Babe 7000. We love Harold even more. Shout out to Edie Marie, y'all. Shout out to Edie Marie. Okay. We didn't see it? Oh, let me show y'all. Hold on, let me go home. Boom, shakalaka. Candace can kick rocks barefoot. Oh, diligent. Oh, y'all didn't see his response to me. Oh, he's so mad. I told him, okay, cool. Hold on. Yeah. Let me go here. You all can see. I said, do you realize that no one give out a receipt with any patron PII, especially debit card info, to a random YouTube? You needed court order or a subpoena of some sort, right? Y'all saw what I wrote. You should not be in possession of the receipt. You could be charged with invasion of privacy and held legally liable, blah, blah, blah. He said, I'm not a YouTuber and I have it all recorded. Law. And then salute, right? Okay, you will learn the hard way. Okay, you will learn the hard way. You should not be in possession of that receipt that belongs to someone else. Are you law enforcement or possess legal standing to have that information? It has PII debit card numbers on the receipt that does not belong to you. Make sure you keep the evidence. The FBI might be interested in how you obtained it. Enjoy your day. Yeah, he about to get him some jacked up. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. Diligent DD is Diligent Dennison or something like that. I don't know who he is. I'm just looking out for you. You get one out of me. You get one. Oh, I will not keep going back and forth. Y'all already seen me in action on that one. I do not go back and forth. Because this right here is concrete. It's cut and dry. You cannot have a receipt of another patron. You're not law enforcement. You're not an investigator. You don't work for any federal government agency as an investigator. You don't have legal standing to even have this. It's got someone else's information on it. If you can get this, that means that you can get anybody's receipt with any person's debit card information on it. You should not be in possession of it. So yeah, no, you should definitely be, saving this stuff to explain one day to an FBI why you have it. Because this is priceless. This is priceless. Whether you're a YouTuber or not is irrelevant. They're not bullying you into anything. You do not have the legal authority to have someone else's receipt with their debit card number on it. You don't have a court order. You have nothing. What are you doing? Yeah, mind your business, lady. Y'all see this? Tell Dennis and enjoy jail. Hold on. Keep that energy up. Keep that energy up. Nah, don't sit here and tell me about my business when he started getting interrogated for. The FBI like, okay, how did you get it? Why would anyone give you that? Yeah, okay, keep that energy up. No. I just want you to save all your receipts and videos. Keep that energy up. I love it. Can't make this up. His ass getting in trouble, not me. Charlotte Lux is my creation. The day Candace left. What is that? Did you send me that on X? Hold on. The day Candace left. Did I get that one? That was an email. I don't see it. Did I get it? Send it to me again. Let's get it, Edie. Send it to me again and I'll pull it up at the end. All right. Because I got in a few photos today. I did like it on X. Okay, hold on. Hit this. Hold on. Oh, yep. Here we go. Shabbat shalom. Candace is gone. Clip clock red. Oh, is that pig horse for me? Oh, we so epic today, y'all. Y'all are epic today. Oh, Candace, we had a good time eating falafels. No, you were not invited. Our waiter was awesome. Can we show some love in the chat for the waiter? That tiny horse waiter was on point. Okay, he did not skip a beat. Let me bring y'all some drinks out. Let me bring you some straws. All right, what y'all gonna have? Y'all sure y'all don't want an appetizer? All right, food came out in like 5 minutes or less. It was awesome. Y'all, he was clapping all over the place with that server tray. I was so happy and satisfied. Candace, I walk up out of there full of baba sheep. Lamb chops are delicious. Yum. Oh, Candace, you idiot. Give me my $10,000. You see, even when you tell on yourself, she's still not going to give you the money. Can't make this up. All right, let's get to it, y'all. Shout out to Edie Marie. Let's go.
Baby, what are you doing? You look so
You don't need to worry about what I'm doing, Harold. I told you that me and the coalition of the Candy
I literally
wrap
was just
up
coming in to
production.
tell you how much I love you, how
Okay,
beautiful
and
you are.
to do
Yes,
our
I'm aware
production, we all need to be in the best
you're
shape.
on a production and you need to be
Okay, so we're trying to
I know.
figure out new
You
things
had
that
me
we
throw
could
out all
do
the things that
that are
hate.
similar to what Candace does.
I cannot
To
wait
stay fit.
for her
You
to
know,
be
little
arrested.
delicate chocolate flower
If
that
it
she
means
is.
that I will
That's
not
what I'm
have to
doing, honey.
eat.
You can see it.
Okay.
Well, I'm scoping here to see Prancer size. What is this?
Hello, I'm Joanna Rohrbeck of Prancer Size LLC.
Oh,
and
my.
I'm here today to show you the core modes of Prancer
This
Size.
cardigan is
I've got my ankle weights in place and my music's ready. So let's stop talking and do some walking.
Okay. Oh my. This has got sizzle. We can do this. Get them on the phone.
Is take 4, action.
Hello, my name is Candyland Piper, Babe 7000. You need to know my real identity. I speak on behalf of the coalition of the Candies. Third up line, hey, Ishmael. Allergic to life. And we're here for Candace size. What is Candace size? You might be asking yourself. Well, I'll tell you. It is the way we get fit to run the marathon that is life. Step 1, you have to be stunning and brave. Step 2, make sure that your ankle weights do not come from Israel.
You know
I
that
just
those
want
came
to say,
from
side
Russia.
note, it has
Right.
never rained
buddy.
in July.
They came from Russia.
Well, it's raining now. But this ain't about that. Step 3 is you must sing this.
Oh, man.
Coalition will give you through this. And it's our stunning and brave. Oh, hi, Mr. Goldstein. Okay. Candace Owens is so bright. She speaks with courage day and night. Her thoughts are brilliant, bright, and true. She's never wrong. That's all you. She stands up strong for what is right and tries to be a guiding light. After you've done that, you've activated the power to and then you can get fit. Play the music, Harold. I told you.
Okay, you're acting like I knew anything about this.
Get my
Okay.
Bluetooth speaker. It's in the shape of a white loafer. Thank
White
you.
loafer.
Howdy ho there, neighbors. Welcome back to my channel. My name is Edie. I hope you're all having a wonderful
Oh my
Wednesday.
God.
We're halfway to the weekend. Do you all have any plans? Anything fun arranged? Let us know in the comments. Also, let us know if anything embarrassing has happened to you. Before my journey started on these YouTube streets and before I was really in the mix on X, I was just on X to follow Helen Keller because you know that I love Helen Keller. I love Helen. If you're not following her, go follow her. But now that I'm in the mix, right? People are wacky. The things that they say. It's sad that they think some of those things are like really clever, the insults. I posted something today,
Oh, yeah,
and it was
I
a
get it.
side
I
by
can tell you.
side of childhood, metal slide, and then the plastic tunnel slide. And I said, I grew up with the, I guess I could just show it to you. I will. I grew up with two options.
Me too.
Being burned alive and being electrocuted. Or I guess you could do a third option, falling to your death, because there were no rails on the metal slide. Bottom line, for millennials, you have to dig a little deeper. Get in that black pit that's inside of you. Dig deeper for a better insult. Because I grew up in an age where you just risked it all going to the playground.
Yep.
But also, before social media, bullies really had to do damage to carry you through the next 25 years of your life. Okay. Carry you through therapy. I'm going to need you guys to do better. All right. If you're not going to be nice, at least.
Y'all, funny story. This is a true story. This metal slide right here. This is on point. I literally, when I was a little girl, I had to be about 6 or 7. Got on that metal slide. It was hot. When I say that thing is just, you might as well be in an oven, in a pan, in an aluminum pan, baking. This thing was so hot, water was sizzling on it. It had reached the boiling point of water, okay? Candace, we know you don't know what that is. So I'll let you Google that and find out. But things start sizzling. You put water, anything on that, it will sizzle and then instantly evaporate. So we all know at least the minimum temperature of this aluminum slide here, right? I got on the slide like this. And my grandmother, would let me go outside and play. Like when the sun would go down a little bit, especially during the summertime, because it would just be hot in the middle of the day. So my mom takes me and my siblings to the park, and a couple other kids. We out there playing. I get on the slide. I literally burnt my ass. And I don't mean like I had on some little shorts and a shirt, whatever. When you slide it down, unless you have enough less resistance to help you just go down, you might get stuck. Your clothes might drop a little bit, not a whole lot, but a little bit. Mine's did. I came down, I got off. My butt was red. I burnt it. Do y'all know the agony that I experienced taking a bath that night? I yelled to the heavens. My grandmama had to put Vaseline on my butt for 3 days. Back then, we had what was called aloe vera plants. Y'all remember that? Aloe vera. She had to put some aloe vera on it. She had the whole plant, y'all. Not just some raggedy ass cream or something. No, the plant itself. She grew aloe vera plants. You can't make this up. Y'all, the aloe vera plant. When I tell you, it was like listening to a snake oil salesman tell me how this thing is going to heal up this burn. That redness going to go away. Gary, you'll be fine the next day or two. You'll be all right. I'm 6, 7 years old. And in case y'all didn't know, I stand tall at 5 feet. So I was a little thing when I was a little kid. I was a small little baby. So I might have been 6, 7. I still look like I was like 3 or 4. So you got somebody essentially that's big enough to still be in pull-ups. I burnt my ass. I was mad at everybody, y'all. And guess what? I still wanted to go outside the next day. I had plans. We had to play stickball and kickball. That was the main 2 things I could do. I could kick well, and I could actually swing a stick or a bat. That was it. Anything about me running, kicking, or swinging a bat. It was a flat champion. I was the best on the block. Y'all burnt my ass, and my grandma put that aloe vera on my butt. Oh my God. I honestly was like, Lord, take me now. And then you get the Vaseline on there to help soothe up the scars and all of that. Oh my God. Oh, it was something else. Y'all. I know I'm not the only one that burnt their asses on this damn metal slide. I cannot be the only one. Please tell me if you burnt your ass on this metal slide, because I did. Hit the phone.
And being electrocuted. Or I guess you could do a third option, falling to your death, because there were no rails on the metal slide. Bottom line, for millennials, you have to dig a little deeper. Get in that black pit that's inside of you. Dig deeper for a better insult. Because I grew up in an age where you just risked it all going to the playground.
You did.
But also, before social media, bullies really had to do damage to carry you through the next 25 years of your life. Okay. Carry you through therapy. I'm going to need you guys to do better. All right. If you're not going to be nice, at least be properly mean.
I sure
Okay?
will, Maggie.
I will respect you.
After this, we'll go over there.
If I can say, wow, that did a number. I provided tips. So I didn't grow up with my dad. My brothers hate me. My mom thinks I'm ugly. And I have no athletic abilities. So use that.
What?
Use it. Go be brilliant. Saying I look like a man. Honey.
No, she doesn't.
We're going to be looking at a candy clip today. I'm so excited because my area of hobby, costuming, has come in handy today. Candace is about to tell you that she's received a slew of tips from experts in the fashion industry, telling her that the teeny tiny piece of what looked like burnt cardboard from the SUV was actually remnants of Charlie's shirt. More specifically, it looked like the F from his freedom shirt. And as soon as I heard that, my little ears perked up and I said, oh, no. I sprung into action.
Thank you, Martha.
And grabbed some awful polyester fabric from my sewing room. And then I found a 100% cotton t-shirt that was hideous and needed to be destroyed. And I conducted my own experiment, which I will show you later. But first, let's get into Candy's clip.
The question before we went on air, we released more photos from inside the vehicle that Charlie was transported to the hospital in, and you can make out what looks to us to be those shards of glass from the road mic. There was this one identifiable object that was left in the back of the car. You guys might remember it, the one that I remarked sort of looked like a burnt piece of cardboard. I didn't really know what to make of it. Why does this look like a burnt piece of cardboard with blood, but sort of thickened? Here it is, a little closer here. Well, we opened that question to you guys because I'm not an expert at everything. What I am good at is trusting other people to be experts at things and accumulating a bunch of information from them. And when I see a pattern in the emails emerge, I suspect that there's something there. And there certainly was a pattern that emerged. We had, oddly, people in the fashion industry reaching out, a ton of them insisting immediately and persistently that what we were looking at was the remains of a t-shirt. Huh? What? Excuse me? Okay, what are we talking about? We had a range, by the way. We had people who were stay-at-home mothers who have sewed their own kids' clothing, people in the fashion industry, and on top of that, doctors.
You need to be in the fashion industry to recognize some cotton. Because it's very possible that they cut the shirt off of him. Like, this is so ridiculous. This. You expect to see pieces of his shirt in the truck while he's on the way to the ER?
Plastic surgeons who emailed and said, you are looking at a shirt. So with that full spectrum, I thought, we have to look at this. They were informing me that when polyester mix or entirely polyester shirts burn, they turn into what looks like an almost hardened plastic or cardboard. And I'm going to read you just one of these comments and one of these emails so you can just, I guess, see what we were receiving. Here's a YouTube comment that came in. Really bad internet here. I tried to respond when talking about the little square thick piece. I've been making clothing for years as a mother of 10. This piece is a collar from the t-shirt. The black would more than likely be from the burning of the explosion, but the thick folded and end that's facing the camera most surely the bias band, the seam of the t-shirt that looks clearly cut off. Again, this was echoed by people in the fashion industry. And then from our tips inbox, we got this from an actual doctor. Take a listen to this. I mean, I'm going to read this email to you. It said, please call me a plastic surgery nurse. If you use this, do not use my name, for they are evil, and I take care of too many people in my life for me to be fired or lose my life. I started to email during the question of the pulse oximeter, used one today. The silver, I believe, is the hypothermia blanket that comes in that medical pack. I think you figured that out. Your mind is asking the right questions. And what is the charred, burned thing on the ground? It is his shirt. I have taken care of multiple burns as a plastic and reconstructive surgery nurse, and that is his shirt. How? Just flatten out that bunched up piece, flatten it out in your mind, flip over the right side in your mind. The top part is the bloody top of the white shirt. The back is scorched. Why? How? Because electrical current is hot and the shirt had some polyester in it. When polyester is heated, it melts. It does literally like, it looks literally like a lit cardboard. I had a patient that got burned by a grill and his shirt melted onto his skin, stuck to the skin. Part of it looked just like that. It only had a little polyester in it. Polyester is plastic. It took a procedure called debridement to get the charred shirt off of his skin and spots. The black is necrotic burnt skin, like burning a piece of chicken skin. I'm sorry for the visual, but it is dead skin, burned skin. They likely ripped off his shirt and ripped off his skin. So in my opinion, it is a shirt to burn polyester and charred skin. Do an experiment, find that type of shirt and lay it on an electrical eye in the stove. Think about what it would do to the skin, burn onto it. You see it all the time at blank. You can call a burn MD. Hope that helps you. Are in my prayers. Please be safe, really safe. Crisis King and never give up. Go Max. So again, the repetition of these emails.
And this is a whole medical licensed physician. You said a plastic surgeon?
Made me think that the experts, the people who work in these industries might know what they're talking about. And I suddenly was looking all over my house for a polyester shirt. Couldn't find one. Best I could do was a mixed polyester shirt. Barry Coleman was here the other day and he told me that he thinks that that particular shirt that Charlie was wearing was 100% polyester. But the best I could find was a 50% poly mixed shirt this morning. And we are waiting to receive a full polyester one. We went ahead and just started burning stuff.
Exactly, Billy.
The team went outside and we just started burning the shirt. And I'm going to show you.
Candace, we've already figured out that it was some gauze that they use to stop the bleeding, to help the body clot and put pressure on it, and it activates some material to help the clotting process. We already figured that out. It's a gauze. Well, why in the world could she not actually show whatever she's claiming it to be? Now, what does she do? Look at the Charlie Kirk show. Watch a video where they are wearing the same shirts. Funny how the lighting did not cause them to spontaneously combust. Wouldn't you see people wearing those same shirts walking around, getting in the hot sun and possibly experiencing heat burns or something? Shouldn't they be on fire? Candace, you're an idiot.
The results that we got. I was totally surprised to see. Of course, we don't have blood on the shirt that we burned, but this is what we got. And I have to tell you guys, I think there is something here when you look at the other object. Look at this. Look at this comparison. We did this morning on the right. On the left, you are looking at that remain. And then we have people that were telling us they think that that portion up top that's quite thickened might even be remnants of the road mic. I don't know about that. But that tippity top part that you're seeing is what she is referring to when she says the collar, the seam. I can see that now. We received another email where a woman is telling me that you're looking at the F of the shirt. I can't quite make that out. But I'm stunned by this. I'm stunned that we were able to replicate that. And it's not perfect. Obviously, an explosion versus us just lighting something in a fire pit is going to be different. But I am stunned.
Candace, this is you replicating that?
I'm stunned by this. I'm stunned that we...
What you mean? You replicated that in the car? It's not even close. That has red on it. What is this? Is she for real? Oh my God.
Another email where a woman is telling me that you're looking at the F of the shirt. I can't quite make that out. But I'm stunned by this. I'm stunned that we were able to replicate that. And it's not perfect. Obviously, an explosion versus us just lighting something in a fire pit is going to be different. But I am stunned by that plausibility.
Okay. Candace, number one, don't you lie to us and say you have nothing that's polyester. You take your white loafered feet into the closet and grab any one of the smocks you have modeled for us, because those suckers are polyester. That top, it looks like a poly mix. It looks very scratchy. So that was a lie you could have kept from telling. Why on earth, Candace, would you rely on what Baron told you? So I'm sure you have Turning Point's website favorited, okay? You could have gone there and typed in freedom, and it brought the shirt up for you, and you could have found the specs and found that it's at 100% heirloom cotton. It's not 100% polyester. Since I'm a costumer, I work a lot with poly satin. When I make my princess dresses for the corsets and the skirts, it's absolutely gorgeous, but it's a pain in the rump to use because as soon as you cut it, it starts to fray. I have found a great deal of satisfaction in taking my teeny tiny blowtorch and burning the raw edge because it's so delightful to see those little fragments disintegrate into oblivion. Oh, it's so satisfying. It's so satisfying. However, it does leave a very sharp, plasticky, beady edge. You have to bend that over and bend it over. You have to fold it over and then put your stitch in. Cotton, not so much. Now, I taught myself to sew and I thought, well, it's fun to burn this poly satin. Let me try to burn the edges of this to straighten up that edge a bit. I don't want to talk about how that story ended. I don't want to talk, but it's not the same. Anywho, when I heard her say this, I proceeded to take my little tushy into the sewing room and find a scrap of polyester. And then I plucked a 100% cotton t-shirt from the closet and I went on a journey outside with my lighter. This is the video. When I set the cotton on fire, it just started to deteriorate. I hope every ant that was underneath felt the flames. Stay out of my house. Thank you. When I moved on to the polyester, it started to bend and it became beady and sharp on the edges. I picked up the cotton remnants and just shuffled them with my fingers. Was that the right word? Shuffled them? I did this. Charlie's shirt was 100% cotton. It was not 100% polyester. But even if it was 100% polyester that he was wearing, nothing happened to his shirt because he was shot in the neck. I am upset that I had to pull the video that I vowed never to watch again because it's so darn traumatic. Now, I didn't press play. I just dragged it to the places that I needed to zoom in on the shirt because I couldn't bear to watch the entire thing. But I will show these close-up pictures. I was very strategic in getting these screenshots so that you don't see anything. Oh my gosh, it's terrible. It's so terrible. The fact that she could even sit on her show and say, someone said this looks like the F. Now, I can't really make that out. Honey, could you make it? Did it blow up on the way to the hospital? Is that when it blew up? The footage that we have all seen clearly shows he got hit in the neck. Blood started gushing from his neck, Candace, you perverse, rebellious woman. And nothing happened to his shirt. You can see freedom still emboldened on his shirt. His microphone did not explode. He was shot, you idiot. I'm so sorry. Let me tell you who I'm judging. Skylar? George, although I'm worried about George. Candace is unwell. And I'm worried. What if he is in danger? He's small, you know? He's like a little guy. Her entire team, Candace. These were easy things to fact check. It was so easy. But
especially just going on the website to look up what the material of this t-shirt really was. Why is that so difficult? Her team have to be just as incompetent, if not more, than her. All of them. And George Farmer, we all know he's letting this happen because, you know, they keep making money. She's making money off of these dumbass lies. Her own cult members can't simply go on Charlie Kirk's website, look up that shirt, and see what the materials are and read. For once in their lives, read. Is it the words that are hard? Cotton is spelled C-O-T-T-O-N. I gave you that one for free. You guys have to figure out polyester.
Embarrassed yourself now for no reason. She will never admit that anything she said is wrong. She'll never admit that, yes, Charlie was shot. He died from a gunshot wound to the neck. Terrible, terrible death. Nothing exploded on him. The microphone didn't explode. He didn't catch fire. He didn't spontaneously combust. He died from a gunshot wound to the neck. She went on in the episode to talk about people are going crazy because they first said that she was in love with Charlie, and now they said that she hated Charlie. She's like, which is it? I was either so in love with him or I hated him. Like, which is it? Well, you're not capable of love, so you weren't in love with him. You were in lust probably with him. A sense of ownership, entitlement to Charlie. You wanted him, but you didn't love him because you're not capable of love because you're a malignant narcissist and you love only yourself. So that's what I think.
Amen to that.
I think you were obsessed with it. You're still obsessed with him. Clearly, you're still obsessed with him. And you're sore that he didn't pick you, that he picked that stunner. Erika, blue-eyed beauty, woman of God, absolute firecracker. I love everything about her. So yeah, you're really sore about that, baby doll. So you can make jokes about it, but clearly she's dialed into everyone. She definitely knows who people are. Like, she knows Artie. She's like obsessed with Gary from Paramount Tactical. We know that she's watched Jay Witt. She's been at group therapy. Candace, again, find your own group. Because the times that she says that's crazy work, please. I've never heard anybody else but Jay Witt say that. Clearly, she's dialed into group therapy and she needs to go. She's bothered. I like it.
Yep.
Sorry, somebody was at the door. All right. Well, I'm going to hop now over to Bible study, Barbie Bible study.
Shout out to Edie, y'all. Y'all telling me that Nick Brooks is live. Shout out to Edie. Oh my goodness, girl. That intro is awesome. She can do that every single time. Wait a minute. Hold on. There we go.
Serious scene control gap. And so they can say, I mean, look, I know a really good defense attorney here in San Diego, and he here's how he puts it. When you're accused of a crime like first-degree murder, what's your defense? Your defense is either I didn't do it or I did it, and here's why. So which one is it, Tyler? And Tyler Robinson hasn't had to come out and state his position yet. He's not had to state, I did do it, and here's why I did it, or I didn't do it. And that's a very important pleading. We don't know Tyler Robinson's official pleading position on this. We don't know if Tyler Robinson has affirmatively taken the position, I did it, here's why, or I didn't do it, it was somebody else, not me. And if he's trying to offer that it was somebody else and it wasn't him, well, he needs to provide his own evidence. He has a burden. I mean, that's an affirmative defense. And if you're going to raise an affirmative defense, the burden is on you to prove that. And the prosecution can rebut that, and they can show different reasons that, no, it actually was you. It wasn't a third party. So if the defense of Tyler Robinson goes down, I'll tell you, this mystery man with the badge, he was the one that maybe did it. I mean, that's probably going to look awful to the jury, because it's probably going to look like a perfectly qualified law enforcement official doing his job that day and providing assistance to another law enforcement officer responding to the scene. But, you never know how, I guess, the defenses can go with that. Yes. The rooftop evidence remains admissible and supports the prosecution's case, but reasonable jurors can treat scene control gaps as reasons to view rooftop items as strong, yet not flawless proof within a larger narrative. And so, again, what's it going to come back to? Tyler Robinson is either saying, I did it, it was me, and here's why I did it. He can plead insanity. He can plead craziness, whatever he wants to do, right? Those are affirmative defenses. You're going to say you're crazy, you got to plead insanity. You got the affirmative burden to show you're insane. And so can he prove that, hey, it wasn't me, it was somebody else? He can present that evidence. I don't know. What do you guys think he's going to do with that? Moving on to the next one. I also want to discuss this. We got to go over this screwdriver and the DNA on the rooftop, which goes to foundation, timing, and supporting physical evidence. So let me pull up the quick clip for you guys. Here we go.
Could forget the moment they announced that. By that time, of course, they had also announced that they found the gun and a screwdriver, which had his DNA on it. That was announced by Kash Patel a couple of days later, but they had kind of already leaked that they were looking, they had discovered this screwdriver. I think it was actually the next day on September 11th was the first time we heard about this. Now, I just want to say we should just consider the screwdriver full stop, because I have so many questions about it. When exactly and why exactly did he take it out at all? Think about that. They rushed so much to say his DNA was on there, but now it makes no sense at all that he had a screwdriver in his hand on the rooftop. Can anybody make logical sense of that? And why is it that the person who filmed and observed him on that roof on Losey Center making military movements? We got a lot of emails from you guys about what that is and how you would have to have military training to know how to do that movement. Why?
Okay, so what can we gather from that? Well, apparently, you know, this screwdriver. Why would anybody need a screwdriver? What was a screwdriver for? Apparently, Kash Patel made a comment that he thought the screwdriver was to pry open a particular door. But I got to show you guys a video of something I saw earlier. Let's see if I can find this video again. So there's a particular weapon that he used in this, and it's called K98 Mauser, and it's a particular type of like antique weapon that was used, I think, by the Germans actually. And the way you assemble this weapon, and I'm going to show you guys a video, you actually do have to use a screwdriver in order to like disassemble the gun and to assemble the gun. I wish I had a weapons expert here. I gotta, if you're a weapons expert, please email me and tell me, you know, what you think of this, and, you know, provide your own commentary in the comments. But essentially, what you have to do, and let's see if I can find the good video that I had earlier. Check out this video and see.
All right,
I want
this
you to
is my
look
video
close.
on how to disassemble the German Mauser K98. All right, first of all, we'll have to remove the bolt. Just so you know, rifle's not loaded. All right.
Hey guys, so one of the things I want you to do is, one of the questions that we've had is this: why did he tuck that? You know, do you remember the image when he's walking with the gun in his pant leg and he's walking like with a limp and he's stiff going up the stairs? Well, what was he doing that for? The reason he did that is, I think it was this bolt right here. He wanted to get moved away. So if you look close, like here on the screen, you see this bolt. He had to remove this, and you can actually disassemble this from the gun. These old antiques, you can just take apart these weapons. And so I think Tyler Robinson, when he approached the roof, he actually took the gun with him in an unassembled way. So he had the bolt already removed, and when he got on the roof, he actually reassembled the gun. And I'll get into this a little bit more. I want you to watch a little bit more of this assembly and disassembly. But I have a feeling this weapon was old, and he used the screwdriver as in some type of irregular way in order to maybe flick something or like get, you know, make a part work. Because truthfully, just to take out the bolt and install the bolt, you do not need a screwdriver. The first step in which you really need a screwdriver is to take out the underneath frame. And I'm going to show you that here on this video. So just watch closely as he takes apart this bolt. He does not use a screwdriver to take apart the bolt. He takes it when he takes off the frame of the weapon. So very important.
It's not loaded. All right. You don't want to be doing this when it's loaded. All right. Put the bolt cord in the lock position. All right. You want to flick your safety into the vertical position. Now, to pull your bolt apart, you need the safety in vertical. All right. Now, pull your bolt back. This little lever here will release the bolt. All right. Bolt comes out.
And so again, just to give you guys a quick thing, I think this is the way he approached it. I think the bolt was out, and I think he put the bolt in when he was on top of the roof. Just my thoughts as we go through this.
All right. Now, first of all, pulling the bolt apart. There's a little pin here. All right. You want to compress that pin and spin it. All right. Till it unscrews. All right. Get your firing pin. All right. Now, this little hole here in the stock, this is what they designed it for. Place your pin in there. All right. Now, this is also a good reason why to have the safety straight up. Spin this. All right, that comes off. Spring comes apart. All right, set that down there. All right. So that's your bolt. All right, next.
All right, watch close. Now look at this. Look what he pulls out. Look what he pulls out real close. Everybody on screen.
Floor plate.
What's he got in his hand?
Screwdriver.
Screwdriver. Did you hear that? What's he got? What did he just say? Screwdriver. You need a screwdriver. So when Candace Owens says, why has he got the screwdriver? I'm showing you that a disassembly and assembly of the weapon required a screwdriver. And so clearly the prosecution has a theory as to why he had a screwdriver on the roof and why the screwdriver bore his DNA. It was because he was handling the screwdriver. Isn't that not a plausible theory to you all? If you were a jury and I was the prosecutor, could you buy that? That's the reason his DNA was on the screwdriver and he brought the screwdriver. He had to assemble or disassemble the weapon somehow. And here's him doing it. So let's watch this video again. Watch on screen. Listen to what he says. Pulls it out. The screwdriver right here on the right with his wrench. The pliers.
You need to remove your floor plate. So,
Floor plate.
Screwdriver. There's a pin in this hole. Push the pin down. Pull that back. Floor plate. All right. Next, you need to remove your stock. Well, the top part and your top two sleeves.
Let's see if I can get back.
Okay, one of you all said that I was going to get blocked for the thing taken apart. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that. I had no idea he was going to pull up these videos. I'm sitting like, well done, Nick. Well done. Oh, Jesus. So if that has to be removed out or trimmed out, I'll move it out. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't even think about that. Oh, man. Well, I mean, he did prove his point. He pulled that video up of the weapon, being put together, pulled apart, and all that good stuff. So he proved his point. Oh, I wanted to see this. Hold on. Y'all, this is the last one, and then that'll be the end of our marathon for today. Because tomorrow we got Scientology Sunday. And we got the watch party of Erika Kirk's full speech. And then we'll do a session. Because I want to do the expose with Tyler Robinson. And so we'll do that in combination with getting in the comment section. Because we got to laugh these candy asses. They something else. You can't make this up. So you just can't make this up. So I'd rather enjoy going through the comments and creatively responding in the way that I do. Y'all know we're just going to clown their asses, right? Oh my God. Hopefully they hopefully I'll be able to trim that part out. But y'all, shout out to Nicholas Brooks. I did email him back and gave him, a couple days. I would love for him to come back and we can discuss that in detail regarding the status of Brian Harper's lawsuit as well as the Brigitte Macron case, because the hearing is coming up. Candace, you going to court or what, girl? Candace, you dumb demon. Should we expect you to go to court, or are you just gonna keep shucking and jiving? I'm leaning more towards her waiting until Friday to try to reschedule it again. You can't make this up. So, yeah, I remember that. Artie video was taken down over something with the weapon. Oh man, really? Oh, you can't play nothing on YouTube. It's so funny. We were watching a video of someone pull this thing apart. But if you play it, then your video gets taken out, but their video is still up. Lord have mercy. All right, y'all. Let's get this last one in because I haven't seen it. Candace Owens is miserable. Yes, she is. I wholeheartedly agree.
Action. Salutation. My name is Candy Lambacher, Babe 7. You need to know my real identity. Hey, Mr. Goldstein. Today we are getting fit. We are getting fit. Now let me tell you, it wasn't raining. I don't know about you, but it doesn't always rain in July. How am I supposed to canvas that? Okay, but you know what? We're nothing if not. We are nothing if not.
Y'all hear somebody laughing in the background?
Let's do this.
Howdy ho there, neighbors. Welcome back to my channel.
Oh,
My name
man.
is Edie. I hope you're all having...
Let me tell you all something. If she continues to do the intro with the Candyland by her babe clips, girl, your videos are going to start going viral. I told y'all, I recognize talent when I see it. The first time I saw the Candyland by her babe cease and desist video clip, I was like, oh, she needs to keep this going. This is pure comedy gold. Keep on with the intro, girl. Keep on with that intro with Candyland by her babe.
A terrific Tuesday. How goes your week? What have you been getting into? Tell me everything. Has anything embarrassing happened to you? If so, you know what to do. Jackie reminded me the other day of how I fell down the stairs and broke the stairs trying to save myself a couple of years ago. I had like wicker plates on the wall. One had fallen, and I put it on the steps, and I had warned all the puppies, you know, you be mindful of this when you're going up and down so that you don't slip on it. Well, I was descending from above, going downstairs, and I had my cup of tea. I was singing Hark the Herald Angels Sing. It was July, and I was wearing my striped nightshirt it does remind me of one of the 7 dwarfs. You know, I'm just missing a sleep cap. I no longer have that top now because it reminded me too much of this incident, and I couldn't be reminded every time I put it on of the humiliation. Granted, there was no one around. Still humiliating. I was singing Hark the Herald Angels Sing. Oh, yes. Glory to the newborn king. And then all of a sudden I was falling. I had stepped on the plate and started slipping. I fell into a death drop. My right leg was bent under me cattywampus, and my left leg was extended. And I fell from the middle step. And the noise that I made, it was like, and I went to grab the railing pickets, and they broke. They broke. Anyway, I lie spread out on the floor and spilled my tea. I ripped my toe apart. Okay, I was bleeding to death. And I couldn't help but laugh hysterically. So if you have any stories like that, please share them with us. We want to hear from you. Okay, did everyone catch Candace yesterday? Oh. Props to Cinema Shogun for watching the entire darn thing each time she goes live so that we don't have to. I posted on X today, not all heroes wear capes, and I meant it. See you, Cinema Shogun. Doing the Lord's work. You know who else is doing the Lord's work? Natalie Denise. I have a feeling that Candyland Biker Babe 7000 is coming for both of them, and we all know that they can't be helped. Just take cover, because she's coming for you. Okay. Shout out to all my new and existing subscribers. I love you so much. And shout out to all of my favorite content creators. I really appreciate all of the shares that you've been doing and all of the support. It really means a lot.
Hey, Mr.
Jay Witt, my favorite, obviously. My other favorites are Artie Trolls, Gary from Paramount Tactical, Jen the producer. I love Jen the producer. Gary's so lucky to have her. Bronson, the eclectic journalist, the Lady Luck Club, obscure moderator. The list goes on and on. I just love all of you so much, and I appreciate.
Oh, that warms my heart. Oh, Harold. Oh, Edie, thank you so much. Oh, that's so nice.
Everything that you do to try to help me. The smallest thing,
Absolutely.
let me tell you, make a difference in someone's day. Oh, God is so good. He knew not to give me long hair. He knew that if he did, I'd get nothing done. I would just be brushing it all day. Look at it. I get my big toe for this guy. The clip that we're going to watch, it's short. Thank the living God. Candace has gotten to the point, the chapter in her book, you know, the book that she's been writing for a year, because she's got main character syndrome now. Basically, the entire reason that Charlie was killed was because he refused to kill her. I'm not lying. You're going to hear it come from her. Before that, though, I do want to share some good news with you. It's really exciting, and I'm thrilled to be talking about it. And that is Jesus is Lord. Jesus Christ, who is God incarnate, was born of a virgin, walked this earth sinless, tempted as we are, but never sinned, took a punishment on a cross, a punishment that we are all worthy of, because we are all sinners, worthy of death and hell. There is no one good, no, not one. The heart is wicked among all things. Who can know it? Humans are capable of wicked deeds. And God is not a man that he should lie. The wages of sin is death. And Jesus Christ, who is perfect, who is God incarnate, took that punishment for us, the ultimate sacrifice once for all, for the forgiveness of sins. And it wasn't short and sweet. It was long and agonizing. What he endured is unfathomable. And he did it willingly. He laid down his life. Nobody took it from him. It's very important to note that. He laid his life down willingly for us. And he thought of each of us while he was up there. And after he gave up his spirit, they put him in a tomb. And on the third day, that tomb was empty because he resurrected in body. He resurrected from the dead. He's not here. He is risen. And people testified to seeing him and being with him, eating with him. And they were willing to die for their testimonies of having seen and been with Jesus. And then he ascended to the right hand of the Father where he now reigns, and he's coming back soon. So we all need to be ready. But that is excellent news. And I encourage you all to share it. Don't be afraid to share the gospel. Don't let anyone make you feel like you're not qualified to share the gospel. That is our obligation as Christians. And how beautiful are the feet of those who bring good news. Good news. That's what gospel means. Good news. And it's the best news. It doesn't matter what happens to us on this earth. It doesn't matter what we go through, trials and tribulations, and people talking a mess about us and being hateful and going through hard times, sickness, whatever the case may be. We know as Christians that our eternity is with the living God, where there's no more pain, no more sorrow, no tears. And we have that to look forward to. So let's try to make heaven crowded. And don't be afraid to share it. Jesus died a very public death. We should proclaim the kingdom with all boldness and without hindrance. If he can do what he did so publicly, public agony, then we shouldn't be afraid to publicly talk about him and talk about what he did on that cross. It's finished. Let's move on to Candace.
I know what my gut has told me about the situation from the moment that it took place. I know what beyond my gut and beyond my dreams, the statement from Andrew Colbert, it was supposed to be you. Was it? Was it? Is it fair to ask if it's plausible that when Charlie was taken to the Hamptons, the phone call no one wants to address from Bibi Netanyahu, is it fair to ask the question if it was literally supposed to be me who was supposed to be back on tour with Charlie? Did he say no to killing Candace Owens? And then did he become a liability because he said no? What did Charlie turn down from Bibi Netanyahu while Erika was there? Again, the people that were present don't even want to acknowledge the phone call. I only got an acknowledgement that it happened from Erika in person, who then said, oh, he was just following up on a letter that Charlie wrote in May. Really? Bill Ackman's house, you put Bibi Netanyahu on the phone? And he's just like, hey, I got your letter. I want to talk about that letter from months ago. This feels like a good time. I don't buy it, guys. I think this is darker than we could ever imagine. I think.
Okay. Thank God that clip was short. I have a question, Candace. Why did you stop wearing lip gloss? Candace has beautiful lips. Oh, why did I do that? I don't know. Sometimes when I go to find a photo of her for a thumbnail, I pass all of these beautiful photos. The Daily Wire did her right with whatever makeup artist they hired for her, because her makeup was on point. She always looked so beautiful, glowy, dewy, and her lips were always glossy. Who told you to wear matte mauve? Who told her to wear matte mauve? We don't do mauve. Oh. And who changed her foundation color? That person should be arrested. Oh my. This woman is suffering from delusions of grandeur. Majorly. Capital M. He is so much of a narcissist that now the entire reason Charlie was taken out was because he refused to kill her. This is really all about her. It's really, she is that important that his refusal to take her out, by the way, who in their right mind would try to solicit Charlie Kirk to be as a hitman? Who would do that? I didn't know that he was good at that. I need to calm down. And Candace, I thought that the entire reason for the Hamptons meeting was to change Charlie's mind about his shift away from the pro-Israel cause. Is what you've been asserting all these many months, that they bullied him at that Hamptons meeting to stay on the pro-Israel train because he wanted to get off. And they were pressuring him, the donors. You said it over and over and over again that is the reason for the Hamptons meeting. And now you're switching it up and saying that they brought him there to try to convince him to kill you? One of two things. Because a lot of people, so the first option, a lot of people say that she's doing all of this just for clicks. That she doesn't believe, that she really believes that Tyler Robinson did kill him, but she doesn't care. She knows that this is entertaining and people delight in darkness and wickedness, and this will make her the most money. She knows that. So she's just choosing to ignore the truth. She believes the truth that Tyler Robinson is guilty.
I mean, it's written all over her face. Y'all saw her squinted eyes? Looking like a cockroach. Candace. Well, it must be sufferable for you to have to cover up all that alien. It's like Jim Carrey in The Mask. That's Candace underneath that foundation. Candace is the mask and Saw. Candace, you expecting someone to believe that anyone was sitting here focused on you like that when you couldn't get Charlie Kirk to respond to you on social media? You want to ignore the fact that y'all had unfollowed each other. Are you out of your rabbit mind? No one is sitting here trying to take Candace out. We want her alive and in court on July 27th at 10 a.m. Tennessee time. Okay? Candace, we want you to go to court. What part of that you don't get? For you to keep talking about you being unalived this much, Candace, you're going to get 5150. People are going to start believing that you have some sort of unaliving ideations. That is not healthy to continue to usher that into your life, to keep saying over and over and over and over again, someone is going to unalive me. You're going to get 5150. Now you out here trying to blame everybody for trying to take you out for what? When you won't even go to court. The audacity of you. Candace, it's easier for you to just show up in court. Are you going to go to court July 27th? You're not going to be able to go in there talking about, Your Honor, I'm a pregnant. And don't nobody believe that I'm a pregnant with a baby. It might not even be a baby in my belly. The internet told me I was a pregnant. So I'm just going to go with that, Your Honor. I'm a pregnant because the internet said so. Candace, you literally like, you're making this worse. Period. Either go to court or not. But stop playing this dumb cat mouse game where you walking around here talking about people trying to take you out. That's not normal. It's not healthy. And life and death is in the power of the tongue. Why do you want people to be after you, to unalive you? You got 4, don't you have 4 small kids? You can't make this up. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. If I were to say this as much as Candace did, someone is trying to kill me, unalive me, all of this other stuff. My mother probably would have called the police over here at least 3 times. Because at some point, you got to start asking, okay, is this something that this person wants to happen to them? Does Candace want this to happen to her? When someone comes out and unalives her? She almost used it like a ploy, like a bragging right. You haven't made it until people want you dead. Like, what the hell? Candace, that's the mindset of a gutter troll and a cult leader. Just so y'all know, if they take me, all my cult members going with me. I mean, to the candy asses. Y'all really trying to sit here and just meet Heavyweight in the stars or something like that? Is that what y'all believe? What are you all uttering when you're bowing down to Candace Owens every day? I mean, how does that go? You know, some of these people may have shrines for her. What kind of allegiance is this? Candace, you're a cult leader. All you talk about is someone dying. That's all you talk about. It's just like, wow. Can you imagine George Farmer in the closet talking about Candace? No, stop. We have children. That's too far. Can you bring a diaper, please? The baby girl wants her squishmallow. Help us find it. Will you be of use? Are you going to make a sandwich today? No, you're not making me a sandwich today. Well, why do you keep talking about being assassinated? You want the children to hear that? Candace, these kids gonna grow up and watch your dumb videos. And at some point, you have to explain why you kept telling the entire public that somebody is out here to try to murk me. Really? This is the stuff you want your kids to believe one day? You don't care what type of trauma you're introducing them to? You don't care about the effect that this could have on four small kids, at least one of which might be able to understand if mommy is unalive, that's not a good thing. She doesn't take any of that into consideration. Oh, no reply. Candace she wanted to be unalive so bad. It's like, God, girl, no one cares. Candace, people will not care like you think they would. Like, man, no. Most people just feel sorry for your 4 kids. That's it. Is the U.S. Marshals gonna pick up Candace next? George's voice is way more feminine. No replies. I just woke up from a nap and Andrew and Tristan Tate have been arrested by U.S. Marshals. Lord, we thank you. Candace, get ready. Candace, this is why you keep thinking that somebody's coming after you. Where did you see that at on no reply? You can't make this up. Oh, Lord, hold on. Where is that at? Oh, Lord have mercy. The U.S. Marshals went and picked him up. And he's supposed to be suing Milk Bar TV. Andrew Tate is supposed to be suing Milk Bar TV. You can't make this up. Boy, the cars are falling down, Candace. Wasn't she just over there in Russia with Andrew Tate? Wasn't she just with Andrew Tate in Russia? Candace. Y'all, Milk Bar is all over it. Oh, this is epic. This is so epic. Why he got on them 2 little pants? Hold on. Did this little coward step backwards? I know this little punk ass didn't walk backwards. Are you serious? He walked backwards, y'all. You're punk. Oh my God. Oh, yes. Is he crying? Is he crying? Y'all, he was scared. He's scared as hell. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. We gotta watch it again. Why you got these two little pants on with these loafers with no socks? What kind of style is this? His shirt open. Who do you think he's impressing with all these men around him? Ain't no females around him at all. Why you dressed like this around a bunch of men? Y'all, I would be concerned about that. You know, I'm just saying. Oh, thank you, ex-samurai. He said it's called gay. Oh, they take it off his jewelry. Andrew Tate is faking gay. Yeah, the wardrobe gives him away. Are you serious? Dude, what are you walking away from? Like, he back and back was just funny. It's just so funny. Look at him back and back. Like, no. No, not me. No, don't touch me. Oh, with that overly feminine posture. Y'all look at it. He's standing like a ballerina. I am here for this, okay? He is standing like a ballerina. What kind of pose is that? Got these tight ass little clothes on around all these dudes. Dude. All these hardcore dudes he with. Look at the other brother over there. Is that his boyfriend? That got to be Milo. Where the hell they going dressed like that? Yo, hey bro, can you help me take off my bling bling? Not a female. This is something else. Shout out to you. Oh. Yeah, I know, right? How do they dress like that? Exactly, no, I don't know. Tight ass clothes on. It's like you can't even barely walk in them clothes. I love it. Oh, give us more milk bar. Andrew and Tristan Tate are in federal custody in America to reportedly being extradited to the UK to face criminal charges, including for S traffic and R. Oh my God, I'm for that. Y'all, this live stream will never end. You come back this up. Oh, is there another one? Oh, come on, bro.
Andrew Tate is suing me for defamation. For the past 2 years, I've successfully exposed Andrew Tate, making video compilations from footage he himself recorded, confessing to the very crimes he's now charged with committing.
Can you look at it from my position? Pimp game. Having sex with girls is all good, but how do you get...
He sounds like a absolute retarded. Andrew Tate is retarded. That's crazy ass shit. What is he wearing? It's so funny how this dude just kind of came and
The dudes you say make you money. Oh,
not like where's his girlfriend or wife or somebody? He's gonna say he's gay. Y'all, his pants are ridiculous. They stand there. They so damn tight. You see his thigh muscle. What the hell? Look at these shoes. Man, this is not normal. Are these house slippers? This loafer's not even cut like men's shoes. Are you kidding me? What are these crazy kids wearing nowadays? Why is everything so tight and restricted? Hugging all his boy parts.
Back up.
You see how they do? They did what that U.S. Marshal said too. Then they don't talk all that crap when they get encountered with police and law enforcement. They talk all this nonsense any other time, but when they come down to it, they little punk asses can't handle all this law enforcement, you know, because they got guns and all. oh, this warms my heart.
Guys, back on.
Oh, this is so good. I can watch this all day. Oh my God. We don't play with that. Exactly, no. Like, we don't play that. Why did he come to the U.S.? Why did he come here? Why are they here in the United States of America? Why did they come here? What was the purpose of them being here? Are they going to Candace's house in Washington, D.C. over here? Where are they at over here? Y'all recognize this building? Where are they here? Is this a club or something? Airport? They're in America. Where exactly are they? Y'all, the U.S. Marshals went and picked their asses up and then told everybody to get back. He walking like, oh no, bro, no. His old little goofy ass. Y'all, his sunglasses matches his shirt. So he decided to be Barney Purple today. I can't get past these short ass pants and them little slippers for shoes. This is something else. Can anybody tell where they are? Anybody know this building? Because they're here in America. Miami? Rachel said they're in Miami. Are they at the airport? Okay, cool. So this is a Miami airport. Boy, how long have they been in America? It's like they just left the airport and got picked up. Weren't they told to stay put? Were they supposed to be over here? It's like, are they trying to flee or what? What they think they do? They didn't think we would pick their asses up. Oh, this is epic. Oh, I love this so much. You backing up. Little punk ass. I just can't get enough of this. Oh, he's such a clown. Oh, he going to a car. Oh, this is so satisfying. Back up. Oh, Milk Bar, I know you're getting sweet, sweet justice today. Y'all, this is so satisfying to see. You could have made it out to the car, you would have been free. What the hell? Why are they here? That's my question. Why are they in Miami? Y'all know? James L. Knight Center. Thank you, No Reply. Do y'all know why they are here in the U.S.? Why are they here? Andrew and Tristan Tate got arrested, Switch. Oh, they got picked up by the U.S. Marshals for bare knuckle fighting. I know Milk Bar feels so vindicated. Whoa, don't they live in Romania? What are they doing here in Georgia? Probably crying right now. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't understand why they came over to see Georgia. They were doing some bare knuckle boxing event that Andrew Tate was hosting or something. Wow. They came over here for that and to risk getting arrested. This is how they came dressed. Y'all see how they dress? They are the dumbest race you ain't never lied. They are the dumbest of the dumbest of the dumbest. This was a dumb ass move. Like, okay, I'm all for them going to prison. Lord knows I am. But if you're trying to avoid that, why would you come to the United States of America? Can't you just watch the damn fight virtual? You can't sit in front of a big ass plasma television or something, watch that on TV. You can virtual in and host it virtual. You're a host. You're not fighting. A bare knuckle fight. They came here for a bare knuckle fight. You see how? Oh, they so stupid. They are so stupid. They're gonna get extradited, y'all. I know Milk Bar has to be like, yes, yes. Oh my God. This is epic. Is there more? Oh man, make sure y'all go support Milk Bar. Is there more? Oh, this is something else. Okay, so Nick Sortor put this out. I don't know who Nick Sortor is. What him? Breaking Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate have been arrested by U.S. Marshals in Miami after UK authorities lodged 38 additional charges after UK authorities. I'm sorry. 38 additional charges against them for alleged S offenses. 38? What? You can't make this up. 38? George, you gonna bail them out? Y'all know George Farmer got to be going. He's like, where are they? I'm coming, my love. I'm coming. George Farmer, you know you can just be extradited right along with his ass. Oh, we gotta look that up. Yeah, we gotta look that up. Oh, there has to be a new indictment or something. Holy moly. You can't make this up. Oh, this is priceless. Oh, we're so here for this. Hold on, I got it pulled up. Let me finish this post right quick. The two brothers will now be extradited to the UK to face legal proceedings. Andrew and Tristan were both recently in Washington, D.C., and even met with members of Congress. Why? They don't live here. They're not U.S. citizens. What are you meeting with congressmen in the United States for when they live in Romania? They're not. Are they not? I mean, seriously. Their citizenship should be revoked. Now they're in federal custody. Yeah, thank God. Oh, we got to do this real time. Thank God. Oh, Milk Bar, I know you feel so vindicated right now. You can use this in your lawsuit. Oh, this is something else. What the heck? Oh, man. 38 more. You can't make this up. 38 more charges, y'all. On top of what they've already been charged with. Yeah, this is on foxnews.com. Let me know if you can hear it.
Boise Center is the easy yes.
Oh my God.
A true one-stop shop for meeting and event planners.
Just the damn ad.
In-house catering, dedicated in-house AV, IT, and tech support. And when sessions wrap, downtown Boise is right outside. Boise Center. Plan on it.
Welcome back. A bombshell report on grooming gangs involving rape and child sex exploitation in the UK. A member of parliament released it yesterday. Some of the horrifying things in this inquiry included organized networks of perpetrators built coordinated operations that transported victims between locations, supplied them with drugs and alcohol, recorded abuse for distribution and blackmail.
That's what Andrew and Tristan Tate consider themselves to be. An R-word gang.
And passed girls between multiple adult men. These
I
crimes
hear
have
this?
been committed for decades, since the 1950s by Pakistanis in particular. The numbers in the report are absolutely staggering. Around 87% of those convicted in the group-based child sex exploitations are distinctively Muslim names. The report cites evidence of grooming gang activity in 149 different areas in the UK. And get this, an estimated 250,000 victims nationwide. In one case alone, 47 children were identified as victims.
What the? You can't make this up. You cannot make this up.
When I got the...
Wait, go back. Hold on. Oh, this is epic. What is this? Oh, look, there's a new video. Hold on. There's a new video. Wait. Someone posted a new video on X. Mario Nawfal. Okay, they were arrested by U.S. Marshals in Miami. The brothers were detained outside the venue as the UK's Crown Prosecution Service announced a wave of new charges and a formal extradition request. The new counts against Andrew, 7 further are charges, 3 of arranging or facilitating trafficking for exploitation, 3 assaults, and 19 charges related to indecent images of a child and extreme P. Candace, you had this dude in your house around your kids, you moron. Y'all, Candace had this idiot in her home. She had this idiot in her home. Candace, you should feel like shit. You had this idiot in your house within the last 6 months. He's out here getting images of child and extreme P. And she had this idiot in her home around her kids. These are Candace's friends, by the way, Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate. They got pictures with Andrew Tate and George Farmer on the damn wall. George Farmer, you gonna keep standing by this bullshit? Now he's got child stuff. We don't even know how young these kids are. The images he has, does anyone know the ages of these kids? Because Candace got 4 kids. Child, y'all see this? Of a child at extreme P. Indecent images, 19 charges. And this girl had this moron in her damn house around her 4 kids. George Farmer got pictures with him on the wall. They proud of that shit. Candace, you should lose custody. You are absolutely reckless and careless, Candace. You should lose custody. This should be reported to Tennessee Child Support Services or Child Protection Services. Tennessee CPS need to know about this. This idiot just been arrested for having 19 additional charges relating to indecent images of a child at extreme P. And she had that idiot in her house, doing interviews, covering up for him, defending him. Y'all, this is crazy. Nobody said it all makes sense now that Steve Bannon hooked Candace Owens up with George Farmer, because Candace Owens' family is at Epstein, and George and the Tate were doing the exact same stuff Epstein was doing. Yeah, because Candace Owens' relatives connected to Epstein in the island. Did business with him. You can't make this up. Now you had this idiot in your house around your 4 minor children. Let's not forget all the other reckless crap she did as a parent, taking them kids over there to Russia. And then sitting here, it seems like she's just having this phantom pregnancy to avoid court. Candace, you are absolutely reckless. You're reckless. Put your kids in danger, putting them around this idiot, and now he's been arrested. $19 charges relating to indecent images of a child and extreme P. Tristan faces 2 additional R counts, 1 SA, and 3 trafficking facilitation charges. The alleged offending spans July 2010 to August 2017. And she let these morons in her house. George Farmer is friends with this piece of shit. He's not thinking about his daughter at all, is he? The CPS says both brothers await extradition proceedings to the UK and warrant that criminal proceedings are active with fair trial rights intact. So basically, they're saying, you have the right to a fair trial. We don't give a damn about that. I'm wondering why in the hell Candace let this idiot in her house to do a dumbass interview. This is gross. Candace, you're gross. You are absolutely reckless. You have a little girl. Why would you want this idiot around your kids? He shouldn't even want to know where the hell you live. This is absolute madness. This right here is more than enough for me to say you can never come to my house. Don't even call. Delete my number. What the hell? You think Candace will be like, no, he got to delete my number. You know what? I don't even know who he is. I never knew him that well. That was George's friend, not mine. He ain't coming over here. Candace, you are reckless as hell. And you defended this piece of shit. What a disgusting ass. It's so funny how Erika Kirk is still a free woman and she's done nothing. Andrew Tate, though, is the one Candace wants to defend and protect, and he's been charged and arrested. You let him around your kids, you don't know what the hell he's done with your children. Why would you even give him the benefit of that doubt? And George Farmer just is stupid. Both of their asses need to lose custody at this point. You let this person around your kids like that. That's so reckless. Then you take them to a war zone in Russia where you shouldn't even be going over there. All of that is reckless as hell. He went over there and met them in Russia. They got photos with him in Russia recently, within the last month, when she went to Russia. He met up with them, hanging out with them. She got the kids over there. Candace, you are absolutely reckless. Reckless. Oh, I saw a truck drive by. This is so crazy.
Back up. Back up.
Okay, Rachel, hurry back, girl.
Yes, back up.
Thank you, Diane. They got here money laundering and everything. Yeah, his outfit is so stupid. Can't get past that. He's tight in his pants. And he got kitty stuff in his phone. Kitty bad, no pictures. 19 indecent. Oh my God. Candace, you should be sick to your stomach. You moron. When you're a mama, you don't sit here and let somebody like this in your house around your kids. At the very least, you think she would just read an article or two and read the indictment. Say, look, you and George might be cool. Y'all want to hang out, blah, blah, blah. But leave my kids out of that. No. I don't owe either of you an explanation. My kids are not coming around you. You understand why. You don't like it, you can kiss my ass. These are my kids. You don't have to raise them. That's it. 19 charges related to indecent child and extreme P word. Come on, man. Candace, you letting this piece of shit around your kids? So you just don't give a damn, Candace? Is that what you're trying to tell us? You don't give a damn at all? You care more about him and saving face with Andrew Tate than protecting your children away from this nasty piece of shit. You moron. Tight ass pants on. Does Andrew Tate even like girls? I don't think he like women. I get the feeling he likes boys. Candace, you got 3 boys in that house. You might want to start asking some questions. Did Uncle Andrew put his hand around you somehow, some way in weirdness? Was it weird? You feel weird?
Back up.
My God. I know, Switch. This stuff is damning. From the Capri Pants. This is crazy. Going to jail. Going to jail. We're going to jail. We're going to jail. Straight to jail. Straight to jail. Straight to jail. Straight to jail. Andrew Tate, you about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. Get the stairs. You about to lose your job. Hey, you about to lose your job. The hell does he do? Does he even have a job? He just kind of pimp people out for money and he scam people. He want people to believe he's like the male version of Kardashians. They just famous for no damn reason. At least they can sell makeup or cologne or perfume or something. He does nothing. My God. This is epic. Okay, this is the other part of the video. Boy, they got them cars for nothing. Oh, I love it. Put your ass in the back. Oh.
Kristen, anything to say?
Oh, they're not throwing a tantrum. What's he pouting? He's so big mad. Oh, they so big mad. Oh, because they're being held accountable. Oh, no. Candace, you cannot bail them out. We don't give a damn how you feel about this. Y'all know she's going to do a video or go live or something stupid. Candace, we don't care how you feel. You should not have these people around your kids. You shouldn't. Until the trial ends, you should not want these two around your children. One of them like he don't even like girls anyway.
Kristen, anything to say?
I didn't look at it all. Yeah, that look was epic. It was like, fuck you, bro. Oh, is Tristan crying? Was he crying? Y'all, Andrew gonna be crying his ass off. I don't want to go to jail. They need to be underneath the cell. Hit me.
Kristen, anything to say?
Oh, punk ass. Oh, he's a punk ass. All these dudes around them, they got on these tight ass clothes, and all they do is they're around a bunch of dudes. George Farmer, this is right up your alley, I guess, huh? George, your boyfriend got arrested. What you gonna do? No, these tight ass clothes around all these men. Yeah, they taking them separately. Oh, this is epic. They taking them separately. Yo, that's his bodyguard. They telling him to back the hell up. Oh my God. Why do these dudes insist on wearing these tight ass pants? Is that a trend? Is that fashionable? Men walking around here like they almost wearing leggings. You can see like the phone in their pocket. Like, oh my God. Tight ass pants. I love it. Little capri pants. Oh man. Andrew Tate, Debo, and them gonna be waiting for you in cell block number 1. You better go to cell block 1. Well, I feel like listening to Kendrick Lamar right now. I heard you want to be in cell block 1. They gonna whoop his ass. They gonna have to put him in isolation, man. Oh, this is so good, y'all. Oh my God, yo. Oh, shut up. Alpha males dressing like women. Exactly. The hell. People are saucy. Oh, they finna get obliterated in prison. Y'all. Oh, this is so epic. Oh, this is so epic. I gotta watch this. Milk Bar. Oh, Milk Bar, you should feel so good about this. It'd be so easy for you to win your lawsuit. Look, Milk Bar, make sure you counterclaim, okay? Counterclaim. All this mental and emotional distress, and his ass is getting arrested by the U.S. Marshals. The audacity, Your Honor. I only reported the information that was reported. Look, Your Honor, Exhibit A. His ass getting arrested in Miami. But those same charges I was reporting on as an independent journalist, as a member of the press, I was reporting on what the hell he got arrested for. Right here. He can't deny this. There's nothing to make up, Your Honor. All these charges are real charges that his ass was arrested for. Boy, life just got sweet for you, Milk Bar TV. Make sure you counterclaim. I will sue them right back. You can't make this up. Look at this. This whole thing just confirms that Milk Bar was reporting accurate information. Now they're being arrested. And we are all laughing at these clowns. Clowns. Andrew Tate might want to button up that shirt. Debo and them going to be waiting. Debo gonna be like, you gonna eat your cornbread?
Kristen, anything to say?
Okay. This is he's so bad. Look at this dude with that gold jacket on. What the hell is that? Oh, I'm here for this. I'm so here for this. Ooh, I'm telling y'all, this is epic. They even told their bodyguards to get back. Oh, this is so good. This is too good. Oh man, this is too good. Oh, this is priceless. Yeah, I think he crying. It's taking him a long time to get some necklaces off him. Kirk walk of shame. Oh, the walk of shame. The walk of shame, Lord. What is that, Milo? Who is that? These old weird dudes around them, all on wearing these tight ass clothes, all shiny and stuff. You can't make this up. They may bail out. Here's the thing: they might bail out, but they can't bail out here. They got to go to the UK and answer to the charges in the UK. Now, whatever bail is set for them in the UK is up to them, and how what lines up with their laws. Honestly, if I were the judge, I would deny bail. Because look how they keep flying over to the US. They fly to different countries. They've gone to Russia. They came over here. They're supposed to be living in Romania, aren't they? Where are they supposed to be at right now? Because you would think they would have revoked their visas, the ability to travel international anyway, a long time ago. That all they did was add on additional charges. The previous charges were still active. So why would they allow them to travel? You're not leaving this country. I'm revoking your visa, your passports. You're going to stay your ass here. That's it. Now we got to go through an extradition process because whoever the previous judge is, let them out on bail or whatever and allow them to be able to still freely travel. That shit is stupid. Y'all understand? This is like time and resources that we have to use here in America. And I'm loving this attention right there. I love the fact they're being arrested. But it's still time and manpower and money. Resources being used to have to do this. When whatever judge they answered to in the UK should have revoked their actual privilege to fly and travel. Nope. Nowhere you need to go. As a matter of fact, put this ankle monitor on. All these charges is egregious. They're disgusting. You're gross. So you're not going no damn well. Keep your dumb ass here. Go sit down somewhere. Go read a book. Or we can keep you in jail. So hopefully the judge gets it right this time and actually revokes their passports and ability to travel international, or period. They shouldn't be going anywhere. Because this right here is what can happen. Now you got to get extradited and go back to answer to those charges over there. You can't make this up. They could get up and just fly whenever. Look how they just came into the U.S. U.S. Marshal says, all right, bring that airplane down. Y'all land that bad boy. Y'all know they had to be landed. They know when they landed. U.S. Marshals, they knew when they were landing on U.S. soil for them to go straight from the airport into the custody of U.S. Marshals. They knew they were on that plane, and when that plane was going to land, and when they were walking out to be able to come in and come up on them and arrest them. Because Andrew Tate was definitely shocked. He was like, wait, what? He started backing up and everything. They had no idea what was happening. That's how it should be. But because they know that they were flying over here and coming to the U.S., now the judge in the U.K. needs to revoke their passports. This is ridiculous. Because that judge could have seen all this coming. Oh, you trying to leave the country? Oh, okay, cool. Y'all go pick his ass up. Oh, this is epic. Oh, it's so epic. Oh, it's so epic. They knew they were coming here. Oh, this is too good. Oh, my God. They better handle them over there in the UK. They may have. The U.S. need to revoke that citizenship. Thank you, Noribly. So Noribly said the U.S. Marshal picked them up. There is no bail. They are luckily we don't ship them by boat. Yeah, that's the thing too. They're gonna put their asses on a plane. You comfortable? You need bottled water or something? They'll be cuffed, but they'll be on a plane going back. They just landed. The U.S. Marshals come in and say, nope, turn your asses around. You going back. Get y'all bum asses up out of here. I'm here for this all day. You can't make this up. So as soon as they probably took off, the UK said, can y'all bring them back here? We'll give you some money. We'll give you gas money for your flights and all that stuff. You know, we'll reimburse you all. Just bring their asses back over here. And we're not playing. Oh, Candace. Oh, she gonna be in an uproar. Candace, this is what happens when you let these clowns around your kids. 19 charges relating to indecent images of a child. Why is that not enough for her to say, no, you got to go through a trial before you come up in here. George can go hang out with you at the bar. Y'all can go have a sandwich at the restaurant up the street. Get out. And George, if you crash another truck, I'm gonna beat your ass again. I'm gonna give you another black eye. Oh my God, y'all. Get their ass the hell up out of here.
Mr. Tate, would you mind signing?
Tate. Oh, that's too epic. This is the beginning. This is epic.
Mr. Tate, would you mind signing?
Tate. I love how you tried to bag back. So somebody was trying to get TMZ was there to get his autograph. I love how he tried to bag back. Did y'all see that part in the beginning? Why did I miss that? How am I missing that in the beginning? He was off. Oh my God.
Mr. Tate, would you mind signing?
Hey, Tate.
Look how he walked. Oh man, was TMZ in on his? I can't zoom in. Hold on. I can't zoom in. Not on the video. On the photo, yeah, I can't zoom in on the video. Was TMZ in on this? Because he said Mr. Tate, like he identified him right away.
Mr. Tate, would you mind signing?
Hey, Tate.
He said, "Hey, Tate, y'all heard him?" Oh, this is epic. Turn around. They knew it was that. Yeah, your name's Andrew Tate. Turn around. Look at Tristan Tate. He got that damn hat on. He turned around looking back at that dude like, what the hell are you doing? Oh, no. Oh, my God. Y'all, this is something else. Oh, TMZ. Oh. They're going to be so mad at TMZ. They're like, TMZ, you see him talking about Mr. Tate? Why you say my name, man? Oh, man. Somebody said, come over here by me. He must be talking to their bodyguard. Oh, my God. Oh, this is so epic. Candace having a fit yet? You can't make this up. Why did they come here? Like, I get why they were here, but I don't understand the rationale of why they would want to travel right now, knowing that they're facing these types of charges. The idea of them being extradited, like their attorneys didn't tell them that. Their attorneys didn't say, look, if you go across, the border and travel across the water, you do understand they can ship your ass right back. Y'all might want to sit tight for a minute. But either way, if you don't do that, here's some of the consequences you can face in extradition. I don't know why. Listen, UK they better grow a spine up there. Not saying everybody weak. I'm just saying they need to be a lot more tough. Because here in the US, with these types of charges that have been added on new counts, not starting over, they additional counts. These are in addition to what they had previously. More counts here. Further are words. 7 further are words. 3 of arranging or facilitating trafficking for exploitation. 3 more assaults. 19 charges relating to indecent images of a child. Right there, this is all you got to see sometimes just to be able to say, okay, now they need to get the hell out of here. This right here for no other reason. This is more than enough for me to say they need to get the hell on. You should not want to travel right now. You might want to sit tight and stay put. Because this is what you have to deal with is extraditions. This is crazy. Oh, man, we're never going to end. Y'all, we got to get. I got to get some sleep. My voice is going out. Y'all, they up here get bad and respond. I told them, I said, keep that energy up. That's it. Keep that energy up. That's all you got to keep that energy up. Don't delete that. Don't save that. Keep that energy up. Oh my God, y'all. Goodness gracious. This is what I mean, y'all. This is so severe. They got to go. They got to get their asses up out of here. They got to. 19 counts dealing with that. You got to get your ass on. 19 additional charges involving indecent images of a child. Get your ass out of our country. Get out of our country. George, you want to go with him? They might want to go get George Farmer. And Candace, you want to go? You let this idiot around your kids. You can't make this up. Of course, he's not gonna just go and tell her, "Oh, I got these 19 additional charges coming. They got all these images in my phone of these kids." Extreme P word. Are you kidding me? Candace, you let this in your house. And George Farmer is still a punk ass. You think George Farmer care? He like looking at Andrew Tate with these tight-ass clothes on. George sitting there with his pinky finger in the air, sipping on cognac. Yes. Oh, this is me right now, y'all. Oh, this is so epic. This is so epic. They get locked up. Whether anybody likes it or not, they go to jail. All right. That's all I got, y'all. We gotta bring this to a close. This is something else. I'm just gonna let it end on this. George is a gay drunk. His BFF is an ex-trafficker. Her life is blowing up, y'all. Exactly. Y'all know George is loving agitating these tight ass clothes and these damn capri pants. The hell, I don't even wear shit like this. Boy, that stuff tight as hell. This is not cute by no means. None of this is cute. And he got his shirt wide open. Yeah, Debo and them gonna love that. You know, George Farmer got to sit back and be salivating right now. George's like, yes, this is right up my alley. No, nothing with Candace. Nothing. George, Andrew, yes. Oh my God, dude. What is it like a law or something where they cannot just put on some regular loose fitting jeans? Jesus Christ. Where did I get this wardrobe from? This can't be how all men in the UK dress. Please tell me that. Francisca's like, no, Lady Luck. It's so nasty. That's blockbusters. Oh, y'all. I hope he don't have any kids, because man, he is not gonna see them for a while. God. Do they have kids? Does Andrew Tate have kids? I don't see why they would. I'm gonna be honest with you. Now they might have to take them to court to question custody. You can't make this up. Do they have kids? This is so, y'all see this? It's so cute. He has kids. What the? Both of them have kids? Or just him? What the hell? Someone actually gave birth to his baby. My God. I'm surprised he didn't make the woman get rid of the baby. He seemed like one of them. Yeah, I got to clip this. What the hell they got on? Can't make this up. George, does this tickle your fancy? You can't make this up. I know George is sitting there salivating hot as hell in that Tennessee weather. He's like, I'm going outside. You're going to go out there and faint. I know he's going to look at this photo over and over again and be like, oh, yes. I'm through. God. Or something crazy about this is ridiculous. Andrew Tate has all girls. Oh, my God. Is it by the same woman? I really, really, really hope they mama do the right thing. Listen, y'all can't go to your daddy's for a while. He going to jail anyway. You're not going over there. We see indecent something with kids. Hell no. Heck no. 19 charges. 1 or 2. You know, you want to talk about that's a typo. 19? No. Each charge could be a different photo. Because that's sometimes how it breaks down. Now, in the UK, I don't know what they count the charges as. But here in the US, like each incident or each photo could be an actual charge, represent one charge. And if it's like 19 different kids, boy, They got to get their asses out of here. Get out of here. They don't add to our economy. They don't pay taxes. Get your ass up out of our country. Leave. Take their asses back over there. And hopefully the UK judge will say, I'm revoking bail. Neither one of you all are getting out because you don't even know how to sit still. Flying all over the world. Didn't y'all just go to Russia 2-3 weeks ago? Nah, sit your ass in there for a while. Oh my God, y'all, this is so crazy. Oh, Candace. Candace, you holding it together? George Farmer's in a kerfluffle. All right. Oh yeah, okay, cool. That's all I got. I'm done. Thank y'all so much. We have been at this for almost 8 hours. We've had a lot of fun today. They coming over here trying to grip wearing their capri pants and all this BS. I'm gonna post that photo up, the snippet I made. Andrew Tate you need to realize Debo and them will be salivating on that. You just like this around all men. Get your ass out. Thank y'all so much. Y'all hit that like button. Make sure. Oh, let me get the supers in. Sorry. Shout out to you, Jacqueline, for the $4.99 super. Loved how Gary had B-Neff and Tyler B on his X Space last night to share CK memories. So infuriating that Tyler had to move his fam because of CO Coat. Yeah. Thank you for that $4.99 super. And then here is some information under the federal statute regarding taking photos on military bases. Shout out to Jim for that information. Make sure you guys go check out and support Eden Marie. Fax me. Here's some information on the alternative services that we looked up today. We got in a lot. All right, so hopefully I get this over to the attorneys for Brian Harper. I'm sure they know it is, but they need to go ahead and ask for it. Shout out to you, Juju. Thank you for that link to Fax Me YouTube channel. Make sure you guys go support them. Jacqueline for the $4.99 super. Thank you so much. Harmeet Dillon is Assistant Attorney General for Civil Rights, Free Speech versus Defamation Law under Trump's DOJ. These people will never dismiss a case against CO. I hope not. That's what I have to say. Hopefully it does not get dismissed. Hopefully it ends up in a default judgment. That's all what we all hoping for at this point. Because is going to dodge and dip and duck and deflect service until kingdom come. Mitch Snow. He knew he couldn't afford to even be put out here in the spotlight. His dumbass. Mitch Snow, you got to come. Oh, $1.99 super from Jacqueline. We talk shit on Megan daily. On the race BS. Exactly. We talk shit about her. Megan Kelly get kissed by ass. The audacity of these candy ass cult members see talking about, oh, you should be talking about Candace because she black. The hell you mean? I'm on her because she's a clown. That lies like hell. Get people's, livelihoods put in danger, doxing people, committing cyber crimes, admitting to stalking. Child boo. Oh, y'all remember Booney? Y'all remember Booney? It is proof that they cannot spell Candace's first name to save their damn life. Oh, Jacqueline for the $1.99 super. Who's 33? CO claims Vegas Jews brought this election. What? I bought this election. Child. Candace doesn't know the freezer part of water. To all the candy ass cult members, when the hell y'all gonna crack open a book? Let us know that. Oh, shout out to Joshua Carr, Bill Shapiro. Make sure you guys go support him. Jacqueline with the $1.99 super. COVID just did new interview on CEO on Sean Spicer. Cool beans. Tag me in the video on X and we will check it out tomorrow. I speak for you with the $19.99 super. Thank you. Candace is a cheap witch. Makes her little sister work. Hold on. Work for her pay to pay for her wedding, and she's a millionaire. What? Candace, you made your little sister pay for any part of your wedding? George couldn't pay for the wedding? I mean, what the hell? Boy, you can't make this up. They better give her money back. I would. I send her as a bill. Yeah, you remember that wedding dress I had to pay for? To be in your dumbass wedding where you met somebody 19 days later and accepted his proposal? Yeah, I'm gonna need that money back. I'm gonna need you to cash out me that money back, child. Oh my God. Shout out to Juju. Thank you so much for Artie Troll's YouTube channel link. Make sure you guys go show him some love and support. Thank you, Marjo, for the $20 super. Hi, Miss LLC. Oh, I too burnt my buttocks. I was wearing polyester shorts and they literally turned dark brown. I'm a boomer. Don't get me started on the merry-go-round. Thank goodness for aloe. I know, right? Y'all, the merry-go-round was just straight up metal. It was red and always looked like it was withered. It was a health hazard, and we still got on it. See, we came out all right. Shout out to you, Marchon. Thank you so much for that $20 super. And we got Jacqueline with the $4.99 super. People only focused on e-files because they want to find something on Trump so bad. He made his DOJ arrest Epstein 2019. Why don't we focus on these sickos? Yeah. And they all need to get locked up. It's exactly what needs to happen. Candace, if you got relatives connected to Epstein, don't you think they should be going down? Because you want that to happen so bad. I say take them all down. But Andrew and Tristan Tate got these charges. And there's sufficient evidence. And at the end of the day, all this nonsense people talking will not get them out of jail. Charges have not been dismissed or dropped because people on the internet are mad at Andrew Tate being locked up. Does that make sense? Just like with Candace saying all this BS. None of that is working in the court of law. That preliminary hearing could care less that Candace is roaming the earth. His own attorneys won't even reach out to her. That speaks volumes. Now you got these clowns sitting here thinking they're having somebody else's receipts. If you can just go into a restaurant and get a receipt with someone else's card name and card number on it, then people would be copying people's credit card and debit cards information all day. That's not something you should be able to walk into any restaurant and get from anybody. So I told him, I said, no, keep that energy up. Make sure you save all these posts and all this stuff, Diligent Dinners and whatever your name is. Save that shit. Because you should not have that in your possession. Especially when we know that it's not redacted. So you can see that person's credit card number and their name clearly. On our end, it looks blurred. On his end, he could see it. It was printed, allegedly. Why not show a real receipt from that restaurant next to it? Funny how the owner told him flat out, kick rocks. I'm not studying none of that. Because you would think the owner would sit down and try to corroborate and support anything that Diligent Dennison has done. The owner does not even want to be involved. And he has every right to say kick rocks and leave him alone. You can't make this up. So we're here for this all day, y'all. They gonna keep throwing the tantrum over there on X, still responding. Like that's gonna change something. Nah, ain't gonna change it. I appreciate you all. Thank y'all so much. We'll keep up with what's going on with this and talk about, any updates on tomorrow. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today and for hitting that like button and sharing the content. For all the photos, I'll be putting them up on X. It's epic. Thank you so much. Shout out to you all. You guys be good. Take care. And until the next one, Lady Luck Club out. Deuces.